so you all can see, I'm not lying about anything, to do with my situation, in my life. This is where I fucking live, this is my van, it does not run, I found this van in this exact spot, about 6 months ago. When I found it, this window was not broken, somebody took a hammer, and fucking broke that shit. I was sitting on my bed, they threatened, to hammer me in the forehead, I slammed the door on them, they went and slammed my window open. If you live in Hollywood, this is where I fucking live, I don't ever leave because, this car doesn't fucking run. I can't afford to fix it, I have $1,000 on my OnlyFans, somebody stole my wallet about 3 weeks ago, I was dancing with my headphones, not paying attention. Set my wallet down, in my purse on the ground right next to me. I don't have an ID or a social security card, to get a bank account and get my OnlyFans money. I don't have a bank account, I can't get a 9-to-5 job, until I replace those items. I can't do anything, I can't afford to eat. EBT card was in my wallet that got stolen, so if you want to just, pop on by. And fucking that's my boyfriend, his name's Detroit. I can't find him because he's on fentanyl, I don't have his number. Feel free to stop by, drop off some food, some marijuana, some clean clothes, some money, some blankets, some pillows. It's up to you if you actually give a fuck about me. If not, you should just unfollow, because it means you don't give a fuck.
Oh, poor Jenna. Homeless, indigent sister of Ket Bernelio. I think she's doing a little bit better now, but I don't know. No one cares, because she poops her pants. That's a long story. How's it going, Currenox? How's it going, Mist Shark? I'm glad you like movies. We got quite a few tabs here, including, that being said, from yesterday that I didn't get a chance to, I didn't get a chance to watch, because I was busy yesterday, and there was like several hours of just absolutely crazy hailstorms. It was crazy. There were like tornadoes and big chunks of ice falling from the sky. Here, I even took a video. I'll try and find it, but it means, so you gotta scroll up. Oh, by the way, I got my Pippa figurine. I got the Pippa. It showed up in the mail. It was waiting at my house while I was trapped underneath the rain of falling icicles. But there's the Pippa. I tweeted that out. Alongside the other figures I have. Tally and human Neko Arc, I guess is what you would call her. She's not technically Neko Arc, even though she's Arcoid with cat ears. Not technically a Neko Arc. Let's see, where's the... There it is. So here was my day yesterday. You don't want to get hit by those things. It really hurt. Just to give you some sense of scale compared to my feet. But yeah, that was not a fun time. But it was a good day overall. That's Ludwig's day off. Okay.
If there was ever meaningful content.
No, that's not Cinder. That is Smugglana. That's Kershey, Smugglana, and Filian. No Cinder. FYI.
It's being produced right here on That Being Said.
Oh no, nothing came out because I am hardcore. Team No Load. What's up, everybody? We're here, May 1st. Hello. Very meaningful time. Scratching my leg all over the place here, as I hope many of you are. Steve, anything you want to say?
Cabra's been on the whole time.
What's up, everybody? Happy May burst for all of you that celebrate, however the way you want to celebrate it. Congrats.
And I enjoyed my evening by playing more Expedition 33. It's such a good game, so fun. I got the fourth party member, Seal, and she's pretty cool.
Congratulations, everybody. You made it to another year, and we're here. It is time. Beercat, how you feeling? Any business style announcements for the beautiful people out there?
I actually didn't know we started, and then I started hearing some weird sounds from you, and it gave me shivers. So yeah, you caught me by surprise there.
Oh.
But I'm doing great. Welcome everybody. It's another one of these things that we do. And business announcements. Today is the deadline for the Chiking. It's actually shocking to see how many people sent their submissions
If I get to the end of Expedition 33, I'll do a stream where I'm doing like the final boss fight.
in the last 2 days. It's probably around like 15. I gave up counting them.
Yeah.
But there were a bunch of them. So shout out to all of you out there making this stuff for us.
Yeah, and if you really want to, if anyone has a song ready and they don't want to, and they're not ready yet, you can send me an email saying, "Hey, I'll have a song." You know, it's not like the hardest deadline of all time, by the way, because someone sent me an email.
Hardest.
Yeah, it's not
much
that hard.
like Phil. It's not the hardest.
Yeah, so just send me an email saying I will have a song, and that's fine too if you're struggling to hit the deadline. But go ahead, Meerkat. Sorry.
Yes, also another special announcement. This Sunday, we are bringing back the Rewind. Remember that thing that we did like one of and then we didn't? Well, we will again. And this time, we're going to talk about his last trip to Connecticut when he got married and he begged his mom for taxes and promised her that he was going to get a job and then didn't.
Yes.
Spoiler. So, yeah.
Something else happened that day. But anyways, that should be fun on Sunday. Anything else, Meerkat? I think that's it, right? We don't know when.
I think that's it.
We don't know when the Ching's gonna be, but you know, we'll schedule it very shortly. So it should be within May, I'd say, definitely, right, guys? May. That's a good.
Yeah. Sounds good.
All right, my friends, that is it. So before we get to the May burst festivities here, I'm sure we have a few people that have served their country proudly. In whatever form or fashion that takes. So we want to say thanks to all the service members out there. But I want to show you what the DSP thinks of service members real quick. I thought you guys might think this is interesting. So here we go. Let's see what DSP thinks of people that provide their service to a country. Come on.
Well, Mom, you're going to have to come in and clean up the room again. The ceiling is completely covered again. Sorry.
So that's for masturbating, by the way, but that's not relevant. That's not relevant. Go ahead.
Just a coincidence.
Yeah. Here we go.
Back, you just, walk.
Here we go.
Completely covered again. Sorry. Because he just got back. He has to, walk around. Oh, I'm decorated. I took a bullet, That's what you do when you come back from war. You do that, you get all sympathy from everyone. You get free food, and the girls all grab your dick.
bro.
It's great.
I'm playing a video. I like this Let's Player. Hold on, let me hear it again.
You get all sympathy from everyone. You get free food, and the girls all grab your dick. It's great.
Not done.
Knock right next door. Hello? I'm home. I'm a soldier. You offered free BJs for military personnel?
Oh.
Wait a minute. This guy's a freaking lieutenant. Lieutenant Mike Sellinger. I don't want a blowjob from him. Hold on. Who lives over here?
There we go. So Philip thinks that if you're a member of service, you can walk around saying, "Hey, can I get my blowjob, please?" That's pretty cool. Anyways.
Look, I see this is during the period where he was actively trying to be funny, but it's just not. I know the humor is subjective, but it's not funny, and it also comes across as like mean-spirited and bitter towards like people that risk their lives for so Phil can sit there and eat a fucking Wendy's cheeseburger.
Yeah. I mean, that's the part that makes it. He's trying to be funny. I know he doesn't actually think this, but it's just disrespectful. It comes off as extremely disrespectful. But people that did do that do allow him to, yes, have DSP tries it when he gets $1,500. But anyway, Steve, any take there? Go ahead.
Yeah, it's incredible because I'm just reminded of the time when he was on Alpharism with Mickey D and learning about how he was, perceived by people because he had a terminal illness. And like, there's just this idea that Phil has that anybody because he says during the call, I don't trust anything that I see online. So he has this idea of like anybody who says I'm ill or, I'm injured in some way or, I've got something like exceptional. That they're lying because that's what he'd do. And he does. So, yeah, you're just seeing that there. This idea that they must be doing it to benefit, practically. They must be doing it for money or for sympathy rather than, it just being what,
they want to
how
do.
they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some people just do it because they want to do it. Also, his dad was a Marine, everybody pointing that out. So even more that, like, is that something you think your dad did, Philip? That he was not, he did Marines to get those nice blowjobs. But anyway.
I just think he met Linda in the first place.
And remember, Philip said he could be a Marine, though. Remember? Remember? You had what? Leadership potential or something? What was it?
I think we should find that clip for Jaha.
He said, like, you have leadership potential. You could be a soldier. You could be a, whatever it's called, a sergeant. Oh, yeah, definitely. Philip thought they were serious, Yeah. Anyways, shout outs to DSP Gout Gout. This is the third lowest viewing month ever for DSP Gaming last month, and I think it's really the second. Because the other two were because of deleted videos, right?
They're the dips. Yeah.
So the second lowest viewed month ever for DSP Gaming. Not only couldn't see this coming. The crazy part for me is that how is it still getting 432,000? Like, how does that happen? Is my question. That still seems high, doesn't it?
How many Pig Go searches are we doing?
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, it's our
going to be
fault.
like most of them, yeah.
Yeah, it's our fault, guys. I mean, he does have that many videos, but who's fucking watching that much, But there you go. So
I love that. Like, this is the second lowest viewed month, and the most lowest. If you take out the clips that have been deleted, was 2 months previous.
Yes. And last month had the month with the snake eating and stuff. When did the snake eating happen? That was last month, right? Or was it in April? I guess it could have been in April. But anyway.
That was March. I think that was March.
Oh, okay. So there you go. But, and the big boost you see going up to 700K was during the King arc there. And those big dips are when he deleted videos. So... Oh, so Big Guy Big Up says 400,000 views on 80,000 videos is 5 views per video. I guess that makes a little bit more sense. But who's? It's like
no, it doesn't.
It's you still have to work to find the videos. Like, let's say I want to watch DSP video for a second for whatever fucking reason. I do. I want to find Skyrim Part 97. It's hard. You got to get past this side you don't play Skyrim. You got to get past the remaster this side you don't play. Outsiders version of this side you don't play Skyrim. You know what I'm saying? You got to work. But anyway, no work.
Oh, you've got to have an interest in something obscure, like he played Turok or Body Count or something. Like a really old 360 shooter or something.
So next up, you can't play this game, Steve, but I'll ask Meerkat to play.
Okay, yeah.
Name... Oh, not that one. That's different. That's a different thing. Please name what word provides these results on Pig Go is the game. You got to name it Meerkat Mob. Here we go.
God. Is it one word or a phrase?
It is one word. One word. As you can see, didn't start picking up until about live streaming. Once he started live streaming at about 2015, it starts picking up. And then since May or April-ish, mid-2024, it just skyrockets. And then now we've reached peak mentioning of this word in the last month.
Oh, I'm completely out of the meta. I don't know what is the current gimmicks are. I don't know. Might be. Is it Lego?
Not Lego. The correct answer is from Rasma, goal. The answer the word is goal. Here we go.
Maybe he just became a big football fan.
I want to know. I'm wondering when he played FIFA because I think that little jump.
That dip at the start, that big jump.
I wonder
It
if
was
that's
FIFA
it.
2011, so it could be.
Yeah. So now we are talking about goals more than we say anything else on the stream. The pre-stream is as boring as it's ever fucking been. It's just every single thing is about the goal.
Dude, it was over 34,000 results. It was like 34,300 and something.
And someone also found out if you add goals with the plural goals, it goes up by another 30 every single day. Every single day.
Wow.
It's insanity. So there we go. There's our goal.
An interesting one is our goal. You know,
yes, our
see
goal.
how that goes. Like it's a shared thing. amongst
You
the
love to hit
community.
our goals. Our goals are the best. So I do have.
We need to hit our goals.
So before we get to, we got a lot of stuff today. We got some May 1st stuff. We got a game to play later today. But let's get to a little bit of what happened this week, even though it was a kind of a dry week this week, honestly. The Legos didn't provide us a successful stream. We'll get to that in a second. But I thought it was interesting how Philip was so... first of all, what vibe is this shirt giving you? Guys, what do you think about this shirt, Meerkat? Go
Girl
ahead.
shower
What's the vibe here with this?
Dude. I don't know. Like, compared to everything else, it's not even that bad. He's got an undershirt. It's not just like usual. It's an outfit that exists, and that's the most I can say about it.
Someone said in stream chat, it looks like he's the guy that figured out he's 1/24th black. So now he thinks he can wear this kind of stuff. Like, that's the best.
Should have had a gold
brothers.
chain or something.
Yeah. Hello, brothers. I'm here. Hello, Holmes. So he gets extremely triggered during this stream, and it's wild. And let's listen up.
On this podcast. First, he's asking me for things I'm going to do on my day off, which he knows I can't talk about.
So real quick, I guess we got to talk about that as well. People yesterday were trying to say things to get him to talk about what he's doing on his day off, and it is 100% clear now that it is going to Connecticut, in my view, because of answers like that. What do you think, Steve? 2 days is not long enough for you?
Still, no, because if he's going for 2 days into Connecticut, that's fucking horrendous. You're not even
I
giving her a
agree.
full day. You're flying in, staying over the night, and then flying back out. That's fucking horrendous for your dying mother.
Dude,
You
I
know-
agree with you, but I think why is he acting so weird about it then?
Because it's May 1st.
No, that's
I think
that's
this year in
bullshit.
particular,
No.
he's well more on edge. This year in particular, he's well more sensitive to things that look like a W and that look like an L for detractors and for him. So he's just not wanting to give us this satisfaction.
Okay, here. Well, let's listen one more time.
On this podcast, first, he's asking me for things I'm going to do on my day off, which he knows I can't talk about.
Why would you know I can't talk about that? Because I think he understands that everyone saw the fucking leaks, right? And they know what he's doing, and he can't talk about it.
He said earlier in the podcast that he can't talk about it because if he does, somebody will go and fuck with him.
Oh, that's
So he can't tell you where he's going. He can't
He's
tell you
never
what
afraid-
errands he's
listen.
running.
He's
He'll tell you
never
after it's done, but
I
never
know, but
before.
he's never afraid to say shit like, "Yeah, I got a lot of errands to do. I got to go put supplies." He's always said that shit, like without
These are
even
just
thinking about it.
appointments, though.
Yeah, you know. All right, Meerkat, what's your take on this?
I don't know. I think if he went to Connecticut, I don't know how long those flights are. Because really, for 2 days and then being back on the third is ridiculous. The fucking Undertaker's entrance is longer than this. So I don't know.
East to West Coast is quite a long flight, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's your half your day is fucked, and it coincides exactly with. I'm now going to take a completely unplanned, unscheduled trip to Connecticut, likely in late April. The reason that is because the Real ID comes in effect at the beginning of May, May 6th or something. So he's right in the deadline. You know he would wait until the very last fucking second. You know he'd do that. And now he's doing it as short as possible.
It's doubly fucked then. Again, Phil, give your mum more than a day. She's dying. For fuck's sake.
I was just saying, you know someone that would do that, and his name is Phil Burnell. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like that's the most likely thing that he would, if he would want to spend as little time as possible there. But fuck me, one night, and then he's flying back the next day to make his.
If it really is
stream.
this, it is extremely fucked up. I mean, that is for sure. As he said himself, my mom is on her last legs health-wise. And we know he does exaggerate. I know he does exaggerate. But still, to say those words, man, that's pretty fucking fucked up to give her one night. Hey, Mom. See ya, Mom. That's it. Hey, Mom. Hope you're doing well. Well, guess you don't got much time left. Later. I mean, I hope
maybe he's just gonna go for the funeral. I mean, like think about it. That doesn't take time. Funeral, reception, Vinny's Pizza. Like that.
That's a packed trip. That's a packed fucking trip. Someone said, who was it? I don't think you'd say that exaggerated. Weston Evans. I've seen you here for a long time, brother. He said his parents were dying 6 years ago, brother, for the first marriage, for the marriage, the marriage. He said his parents were not going to make it much longer. He's very happy. Yeah. I don't know, man. I think if it is this, that is one of the most fucked up things you could possibly do. But this isn't the first time he's done this either, because when his parents visited, I remember this. I was looking it up recently.
It's Thanksgiving, wasn't it?
When his parents visited the painting trip, when Panda was still there, they changed the release date for what's the game where you're jumping around? You're jumping around and you have to get packages or something, and you're running around. It's a very first person running game, and there's like buildings and stuff. What the fuck's it called? You're like parkouring everything.
Mirror's Edge.
Mirror's Edge, yeah. Mirror's Edge, the release date got changed to when his parents were there, and he was pissed. He's like, I scheduled this on purpose where my parents were there because Mirror's Edge got changed. He thinks about it like this. I really think he's going. I really think he's going.
Oh, and I really hope he is.
And Big Guy makes a good point. We got to realize that there is a possibility he gets sick and takes a couple extra days off. That is very true.
Yeah, if that happens, I'll entertain the possibility, but
then you know. Then we fucking know.
It's like there and back in 2 days is such a disruption. Like, it's such a hassle to get on the plane and fly, and then, you're there, you sleep overnight in the guest bedroom or whatever, and then you have to leave to get your next flight back. It's like...
If he does take extra time off, then it's that. That would be his plan all along, to farm pity, just to say like, hey, I mean, I had to stay longer. Obviously, you guys understand. My mom's not doing well, and then rush over there, rush there. But anyway,
you know what I would love?
Yeah.
If he started posting counterintelligence, like images of places in Seattle, and be like, "Hey guys, I just saw this burger place. Oh, we don't have that in Renton."
He did post when he went to Connecticut the first time. He was happy to post on Instagram but he's not doing that anymore. So but he was happily posting Vinny's and stuff he did with Kat the first time. Big ups,
it was really funny.
Yeah, go ahead.
I remember when the wedding photo dropped, and it was like. This out of nowhere just surprise release. I remember the Tevin stream and how funny it was, and looking over the photos.
That was a good one.
The happy photos, and then he had to come back and explain why what he's begged for the last months was not the taxes. Wild times then. Big ups Amax says happy Bustin' Day, you guys. Big ups everybody for the getting there. We made it. NWO News says if Linda's legs are anything like DSP's, she's toast. Oh. Well, I
trust you trigger bro side Phil, don't.
I trust she's getting more exercise than him, honestly. Even at her advanced age. She has to leave the house
but
more than
she's
once
on the last ones.
Well, that's true, too. Internet Hazmat Crew is still wondering where the load went after 10 years. It didn't go anywhere. We have the full video here. We're not going to watch it again this year because we did watch it last year. Few people realize it is 14 minutes. 14 minutes long.
I just realized that.
The full. I mean, we gotta watch it again.
Lads, he's nearly over the hill at this point. It takes a while,
The real video is 14 minutes long. We'll just leave it on mute, and I'll keep reading.
Just have it there in the background. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Carry on reading messages now.
Yeah, just loop it. Look, he looks at the camera. Look, he sees the camera's on. Look at it. Look at this. Look. face. This tells you. I'm acknowledging the camera is on right now. Look at this. Okay. Salud.
So,
I mean,
ready to begin.
This is when your dick knows it's in trouble. That face. Oh shit! He's coming for me. Look at that hair. All right, Grazing Poro in the house says, he said, I have to do some things to prepare for my days off. What do you prep for other than packing? Good point, Grazing Poro. Adding more
your
evidence into the trip theory. I mean,
you got to order DoorDash breakfast the next day.
yeah,
That's probably what he meant. Yeah, he pre-orders those.
Can you imagine? Oh, now we're looking top right of your screen here. We're now typing into the search bar our preferred preferences. Wonder what they might be.
MANDINGO. Look at the receipt.
INTERRACIAL.
What if it was just videos of people counting
Angela.
money?
KOREANBODYBUILDER, similar to JAHA. Oh, oops. Paris
John
said,
Rambo brackets not Sylvester.
Yes. Paris says, let's watch another man masturbate, please. All right, man, we can if you want, Paris. I mean, I didn't know you'd ask that directly. Anyways.
People who have like just audio. You're not missing much.
Joe Dub in the house. Oh, let me push play again. Joe Dub says, "Rip Linda, judgment begins." There we go. Ira says, "Phil will only show up for the inheritance hearing." Now, you only have to get an. What's that move?
I know. Yeah, it's definitely stretch there. Right?
What is that move?
Just some foreplay.
Oh, and Panda's gone. That's the car pulling away.
Oh yeah, you're right. Checking the window. She's gone. Okay, now you're in trouble.
He's got it on the computer over there.
Multiple screens. Now you're in trouble.
Watching it from 6 feet away, like.
Oh god. Oh, Casey Jones says it's eating into his Hogan pull time. Damn it, Linda. Pull yourself together. Come on. Tired of it, Linda. Please. J-Dog says, I'm in line at the... Oh, that's a good one. I'm in line at the funeral home. I am in line. I'm in line at the funeral home. I'm in line. Ricky Thor said, did Kat stay home or go on the trip? An urban style friend of mine is wondering. Oh, okay. Well, you could let him know. I'm guessing she went, but I don't know. I do not know.
He can't leave her alone, can he?
No. You know, she can't live by herself. That's how he treats her.
And they need to get pets, you know.
Speedy
12
says,
pets needed.
Speedy says Phil's marriage is illegal in most states except in the South because there are laws about marrying barnyard animals. That's not true, Speedy. Toxic. Big up, Speedy. Waffle Buddy says maybe this is part of a Mike Klum style thing. Now you bring up Mike Klum because Philip did talk about Mike Klum yesterday, and he said it's very interesting retcon. Actually, he said that Mike Klum was very pushy about making sure we just see a normal day of DSP, right? And remember, Philip was praising that idea. Like, people going to see me on a normal day. It's going to be great. But then he said, I don't understand why Mike Klum wanted to do that, right? Which was interesting change of opinion. But the real reason Mike Klum wanted to do that is because it's fascinating to see weirdos do normal shit, you know? But what do you think about that? What do you think about that, Steve?
Yeah, I found it really weird as well that he just couldn't, because he got Mike's description of it, the way that he was selling it, the pitch.
Yeah.
But it didn't fully sink in that this is like humanizing you. like showing you in normal settings, because people have this idea of you as this streamer thing, and showing them like, hey, you are a normal guy. You go to the shops, you go shopping, do these things like everybody else does. And he couldn't grasp that. He couldn't grasp that concept. It was weird.
Yeah. I think he's like now hyper focused on I'm not a lolcow, guys. I'm not like these freak guys. I'm just a normal dude, so I don't understand why people want to see that. But that's what documentaries fucking do. But go ahead, Meerkat. Looks like you're gonna say something.
No.
Okay.
No, not really. I was just laughing.
Travis B says no comment on how he looks like Ron Jeremy. Oh, there's comment on that. He does semi look like
We're
Ron Jeremy.
comfortable now.
Oh yeah. We've locked in. We have found our prey. The video has been
There we go.
found. Time to lean
You can
back.
see
boy.
the arm going already. Just past
Here we
the
go.
Page
filter,
7.
right down in the bottom right corner.
I'm trying to analyze if I go that wide with my arm. I don't think I do, honestly, but it's a wide grip. I don't want to analyze it too much.
Just think his spine is currently curved like that anyway, so
Well, Logan K says it's even better that Agent 47 is on his PS4 background and so he's being watched. Yeah, the guy's watching him. That's a benefit. That's a benefit. Oh, see, this is where that video is not going to work out. He goes back for a second search. We've all been there. You know, the first one.
the Angela one's only like 20 seconds anyway, so he needs to.
that's not going to work. That's not going to take me to the finish line. So we got to go back. Mario Faker says we need an AI 4K upscale of the whole event. No, we don't. No, we don't.
Nah.
Can be done.
AI, could you enlarge the picture, see what's going on there? No, we don't need that. Kinchil
I'm sure
says,
plenty of people on Twitter are going to post their AI renditions of what
Yes.
happened. Because, the AI can, like, content aware, like, fill the whole screen with what it thinks was happening. Yeah, I'm sure people are going to go crazy with that. So,
Make it Ghibli. Go ahead,
and
Meerkat.
also, on the Mike Klum thing.
Yes, please.
Actually, I do remember it was a big part of when he was advertising it at first, that he wanted to be for people to see him that he was like super normal. So he was the one who wanted this day in Phil type of thing. Much like how he was the one who wanted to do a bunch of gimmicks with Kino Casino where they do drama stuff.
Yep.
And then afterwards pretended like they tried to pressure him into doing them. And that was one of his reasons, like one of his retcon reasons to stop doing stuff with them.
Correct.
Okay, so when it's his idea, it's good, and then when it's somebody else's idea, it's bad. Got it.
Yes, a good fucking point. And it's he now thinks like all those. You see those dumb ideas they had? They're ridiculous. When Philip's idea was Gunbusters, where he would dress up as a Ghostbuster, and they would tell him about shit Ralph has done, and he would learn about it from them. That was his idea. Oh, he even said your chat will go crazy for this. What?
Yeah.
He's gonna play dress up with them.
The biggest bottleneck in this idea is DSP, because this could work because Ralph is a crazy guy who's done a bunch of crazy degenerate shit that is really funny and people have a lot to say about it, except Phil. He has nothing to say about anything, and he doesn't know anything about anything, and he's not interested in knowing more. He's just interested in getting more attention and clout to himself.
Yeah.
So he doesn't know how to actually be invested in making content that someone's going to find interesting.
Yeah. And I think that's what he was really talking to Triple P when he's saying about the Mike Klum shit. Like, I don't want to be this drama guy. I want to show I can do it my way. And that's his new thing, begging mechanism as well, too. Is like, if you want to prove to people, you don't have to be drama to make it happen, to promote positivity or something. It's like all cringe. Like, all right, man. What do you... he's trying to distance himself from the whole King arc as much as he can, is what he's trying to do right now.
But really, this is how he's going to sync his own content for his own fans as well. Yeah. Because the worst thing you can do is put out stuff that no one has anything to say about. And he's very quickly headed in that direction. Because like his pre-stream is just slop that is all about hitting goals and getting money. And this is at least like a year ago, there was the background of him pretending to care about video games and Twitter news and whatever. Nowadays, we're not even pretending.
Oh, God,
and this is going to get old fast, even for the whales. And at some point, they're going to start thinking, like, why am I giving this guy money? He's not even playing video games anymore.
The podcast has never been worse than this. I thought a little similarity here for these two pictures.
Yes, I'm not the only one who thinks Big Ed.
Oh yeah.
Feverishly starting to work here as you keep your eye on that. Big ups, Kincho. Oh, we've entered the angry phase. All right, I'm doing my part. Wake up. Kincho says, my money's still on couples therapy. In 2025, every month last week, he took a day off for his wife. I don't think Philip would enter a therapy session myself. I think he'd be he would be so insulted if Kat even brought that up, and he would never bring it up himself. But what do you think, Steve?
Yeah, no, absolutely not. It's like they are the worst people to treat people with like narcissistic personality disorders because they just don't see anything wrong with them. So they don't like want to be there. Most of the time they're not there by, their own choice. They're being made to go by like a family member or an employer or something. So yeah, they don't think there's anything wrong with them. They don't engage with the treatment, and it has a low success rate because they don't think I've got a problem. They think everybody else has a problem. So yeah, I think that's unlikely as well.
As you can see here, we saw with a feverishly moving of the right hand already. Now we take what looks to be a little bit of a break. And we once again look at the camera, straight at the camera, just straight at it.
Yeah.
We're watching this like it's a nature documentary, like it's National Geographic.
And how do we not know it's on at this point? I can see the blue light, man. When I see the blue light, I mean, this has scarred me. I'm going to be honest with you. I used to do some stuff down here with this computer. I no longer. It's too much of a risk. I'm not in the same room as the camera now. I don't want to risk it. I mean, come on.
Turn my camera around. If anyone hacks it again, an image of the wall. That's it.
Yeah. Big Up Jordan Fadeaway says, Theo Theory, if he does visit his parents, don't be surprised if a pre-planned emergency begging video drops on Saturday morning or afternoon. Well, I mean, that's every day though, right? But I guess you could emergency style for what though, Jordan Fadeaway? That my parents are in trouble, now I need to help pay for things. I mean, that's pretty fucked up.
Or maybe, I mean, it's like for him an emergency video is like, I'm not going to be streaming, so give me money. And I would love to see a video where it's like, if you're watching this, then my days off has been extended due to unforeseen circumstances, and I'm going to need your support. I would love a video like this, like a pre-recorded, like a death switch video.
That would be pretty funny if that's what happens. Always says, do they have money to pay for 3 seats though? Okay, well, there's... Cats don't need their own seat.
Jasper coming too?
Gotcha, Om. Jasper does not coming. But yeah, he was begging though, out of control the last 2 days before attempting to say, let's hit 9 goals in 2 days before the weekend was his plan. So if you're taking a trip, maybe he wanted some extra pocket money for that trip. And he was just he never would ever say, let's hit 9 goals in 2 days before. But he literally was saying that this week, like out of nowhere for an interesting I mean, I think it's more evidence of the trip, but we'll see. Casey Jones says, they canceled both of my casket pre-orders. Because the dirty trolls. NW News says, how much for me to vlog Linda's funeral? Don't do that. Travis B says, no comment on how he looks like Ron Jeremy. Oh, I did say that. Mr. Extravagant said, I don't appreciate you canceling the lore stream, then popping up with that being said with absolutely no notice. I'm tired of it. Big ups, Mr. Extravagant. We'll do it. We'll do a different day. Nibbity says, how many goals for a DSP tries it? Leftover CT pizza. I hope we get the breakfast my pause. Oh, sorry. I want to see like the breakfast plate 30-second video, But anyway, all right, how we started this was I'll keep that up for when we're talking in previous times, but let's get to the shirt because this was funny.
Then he's saying, oh, did you hear about this thing that could personally hurt Phil? And by him talking about it, what he's trying to do is get attention for asshole. He's doing it on purpose.
That guy said something about credit cards or whatever. It's not important.
By the way, it's a sock account. LARPers, meaning people who are on sock accounts who are already trolls who get banned and they come back with new accounts and they're trying to pretend to be friends and shit. And then
why do you have to throw in all these new words that all just mean the same words? Like, they're trolls, man. They're trolls. That's all they are. They're just trolls. You don't have to invent a new definition of LARPer And when people ask you what a LARPer is, you just say, well, it's a troll. And then just say troll, okay? God.
All of a sudden, it's funny. The funny part is when all of a sudden they all bring up exactly
bad
the
with
same thing at
language.
once, as if they're all sitting in the same Discord server talking behind the scenes, and then they decide to say it on stream.
Secret Discord.
Kind of weird, no? We got a LARPer. I got a $5 super chat from a LARPer. Hilarious. Well,
Oh
thanks,
my god,
LARPer,
I
for
hate I hate the LARPer.
hey,
shit. Is
thank
this
you.
like was that his name? Maybe that was just the guy's name. He called himself LARPer.
Everyone in Kick Chat is LARPer now. He's getting more aggressive towards Kick because they're not paying as much as they used to, right? I mean,
Look
he's
at all
not
the
getting the subs he
emotes.
used to,
It's
so he
crazy.
hates Kick more and more now. So everyone's a LARPer. If they say something negative, they're a LARPer.
Beautiful.
You know what?
It's a
I think he
waterfall.
might hate it because much like the YouTube shorts, he
Thank
was
you. Thank you
super
very
excited
much.
to get monetized and get partnered and everything. And then he found
the
out how
costume
much
in
he's
there.
making. And then he lost interest real quick. So I'm
Yes.
thinking that paid by the hour type of deal on Kick isn't working out quite as he expected.
Yeah. It's a few bucks of an hour. So how much he streamed, it's still, extra 10, 20 bucks a day, which is not nothing for sure, but
$5. That's all
I'm sure everything for him is
There
a
we
get
go.
rich. He's going to get rich so quick with it. And every next month is the month that things turn around. He said it yesterday too, how games are really picking up next month. Last month was suck because of bad games. Next month the games are going to be incredible. And then the cycle continues of how this game is not good. Well, developers lost their way and the interest is gone. It's all the game's fault.
I'm not even going to read the message because it's stupid. It actually is.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Why do people make sock accounts?
All right, hold on.
They dropping a big
I'll get to
member
the t-shirt
bomb
part.
or
Let's see, I'm
a
gonna
big
make the,
tip that people tend to
the AI
kind of come
sound.
after them and harass them because people are weird on the
Yeah. The Argentinian
internet
part,
and just
yeah.
obsessed with the fact that I'm successful while they're not, and they're miserable and I'm happy.
Yes.
They can't stand that. So they try to harass people who
Who
support
even
the
mentions
thing.
that?
So-
Like if you're talking about the people that don't like you, and you're like, yeah, they fucking hate like the content I put out or how I do it. They hate me for this reason or that reason. But who thinks like they hate me because I'm happy?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Everyone's jealous,
So by using the sock account to do anonymous donations,
Yeah.
like an anonymous tip or dropping 50 subs on Kick, but it's a name no one ever saw before, it protects your identity. No one knows who to associate
Cool
that
place
with.
to
and
be, too.
Who cares if they go
Cool
harass
community. You have to not be
Okay.
who you are.
that
Just thinking
account? It's a
is-
dummy account they're
it's on
never
the way.
using for anything anyway. The other reason to use a sock account,
Okay, we got it.
leave some of the things I hear now.
So,
So,
I am to
yeah, they
understand that using a sock account is good and
Yes.
you should do that?
Yes. Oh, yes. He
Oh.
said that.
Hey there, Dominic Tool. What's up? Got 5 tears. That's what I heard. Dude. You're making it rain, making it pour. Making sure your strings don't get boiling anymore. 5 T.I. You're making me feel so fine. 5 T.I. I'm strutting out. I'm feeling divine. Dominic Tool. You're the best. You're the donkey. Give and feel 5 tears. Ain't no doubt I'm feeling them. You know I love them wrestling games, don't she? And with 5 tears I can buy some more, dude. I'll play all night till the sun comes up. Thanks to you, I won't have to ask my mom for her credit card again. 5 T.I. You're making me feel so fine. 5 T.I. I'm shining out, I'm feeling divine.
Much appreciated. If you want that song, I'll download it and I'll DM you.
Definitely. Please.
So
And
when
there are online
I
communities on-
get banned from his chat and I use a sock account to come back and talk the same things, then that's okay.
Yes.
Or it's okay
Absolutely.
only if you give him money, so you can
Uh-huh.
protect yourself. But you can't protect yourself when you are in his chat. Okay.
Here we go.
Whatever.
Cool.
jobs on the internet.
It's full-grown men who actually have time in their day to continue to hate on you. It's such a depressing life that people live. Please, see someone. A doctor, a psychiatrist, anyone who's a DSP. Everyone would benefit.
The viewers on Kick are saying, your
I feel like I was
undershirt
tied
is
to a chair and being played back.
too long. I'm talking about
Here we go.
DSP was
This is
a
the short
Saw
part. I
villain.
wanted to play this part.
the viewers on
Music
Kick are
would help.
saying, your undershirt is too long. I'm talking about how the month went. I'm talking about the awesome games I'll be playing and the games I'm playing now. planning for an awesome marathon. This is what you're thinking about. This is your major focus in life right now, is the length of my undershirt.
Yes.
Fuck your bitch,
Like, are people allowed to like comment? Thank you, Wizard of Club.
Do you think maybe there might be something wrong? Do you think perhaps that's not normal human behavior? That you're so obsessed with my undershirt that I'm wearing on the stream? You think perhaps
Yeah, this is weird. This is very weird. This is another thing he's kind of doing repeatedly now.
perhaps that could be something? There's a word for that.
You like froggy
Perhaps
nuts.
there's like a
They're good for
diagnosis
Wednesdays.
for that kind of behavior that maybe
But
would
you
be
know what?
accurate.
Yeah.
This only started after people seriously
watching
started
him
talking about
play
him
the
having
game of
autism,
Ghost.
and
Yes.
he's starting to literally like deflect it as a no you. He's literally doing the no you.
This
No,
is-
it's actually you who are
Cam- this is-
autistic.
I think it happened after
this is
Steve
your
Cambian
problem.
brought it up many
I
times
mean, hey,
and really
that's
pressed
okay.
him
I
on
don't
it.
have to
And
hide.
like he was very uncomfortable. And now he's like, oh, I can do that too. I'll call you
I
guys
think it-
autistic.
Might have been June the King, because that was the first one, like the big one, where it had the his former fan or something.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
where he was
the
like, I
classic one.
really think he's autistic.
Oh, wait, I got, hold
It's a
on.
way to also dismiss
can't hear it,
the
guys,
valid
but-
criticism. And this someone works with his fans who have been doxxed, are people with disabilities, are socially inept, or
Let's
are
hear
just
it.
lonely.
Yeah, I think he has autism.
That part. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
That part.
But he won't even say it, though. It's like, what is this? What is this bullshit about, like, pussyfooting around the word and not saying the word?
It's gonna
Because if you say it, you then have to acknowledge it. You know, like if you're saying it directly, you're acknowledging that it's there. Whereas if you can dance around it and find some other way for it, you can use that word.
I
Holy shit!
The Wizard of Clune tipped $50. I
Holy,
can't let Dominic
holy
beat
cow!
me.
Thank you.
Here's the equivalent of 10 subs. Eat it, Dominic.
Oh, hey, no fighting in between. But thank you, much appreciated. I'll have it sing you a song as well.
Word instead
See if
and be
it's gonna
safe because you've not had to deal with it.
I guess.
I know, but
Great.
it's
Just-
so
yeah.
it's so easily avoidable. It's like when he called somebody a retard and then spent like 5 minutes explaining and panicking and flailing about how calling that person specifically a retard is okay and using the word in a very specific way it's okay. Then just don't use the word if you have to sit there and explain yourself.
Yeah.
Like that's not how it's supposed to work.
Also,
like-
I think he just doesn't want to get any criticism for, you know, that. Like if you say, oh, you're like, it's you, then you can't get the criticism back for people going, hang on a minute, don't use that word or don't describe him that way. You know, it's
He's trying to avoid
possibly
the
trying
backlash.
to avoid it. Yeah.
He's probably avoiding
Yeah.
the duty duty
Possibly.
stream title. You know, I think that's what
Yeah,
half this
yeah.
stuff is. The duty stream titles really control his life. You know, because
yeah.
duty stream titles control his life. So he's afraid of duty having DSP says autistic. I think he's scared of that. Honestly,
But like, dude, that's gonna make Duty make even more hype titles that are
I know.
even more like overblown because he knows that it affects him so much.
yeah, you know, duty just controls his life, and and Philip knows it. Philip is letting duty know it so clearly.
Describe it.
But all right,
And that perhaps,
yeah, here we go. Not done yet.
you know, when you hyperfixate on something that's completely pointless and meaningless and trite,
Hyperfixate?
but you just can't stop hyper focusing on
gay.
it for some weird
can't
reason.
stop-
It's the most important thing to the world
that
to you,
symptomatic
even when it's
of?
not the focus point of attention and no one else is talking about it, but you just can't help but hyperfixate on something so inconspicuously unimportant.
your wife has
in the
this
world.
condition too,
Do you
right?
know what I'm talking about? You think there might be a name for something like that? Do you think we can figure it out? Anyway.
Okay. You did it though.
One comment, by the way.
Yes.
One comment.
It's yeah, exactly. Who's hyperfixating?
nothing.
I am fine with my clothes. In fact, they're very comfy. This is a bamboo shirt.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now what,
This
troll?
isn't autistic.
No, bamboo threaded stuff. Shit. Sorry. It's yeah.
Now what? Ever to bamboo? Now
This
what?
is a shirt.
All right, we don't want to hear about the shirt, anyways. But that,
No,
that was,
no, you do. You do.
Oh,
There's
you
an
do?
important
Okay.
point. There's an important point.
Mostly from bamboo fibers, which makes it incredibly stretchy, but also incredibly cooling. It's like a wicking shirt. It wicks moisture, but also it just keeps you cool. It's very aerated undershirt. I really like it. This shirt, I used to wear buttoned.
It
The
looks
reason
dumb
I'm
when
not
you
going to
have
wear
the
buttoned
sleeves
anymore
going
is
down
because it's
longer
got
than
weight
the
gain.
overshirt.
it was mismanufactured basically. This right here is supposed to fold over,
It was
so when the shirt's buttoned, it
mismanufactured.
looks good. But look what happens. It just flaps over, and you can't actually get it to not do that.
Get it?
They
You know
mismanufactured
what that is?
it.
Yeah.
They
why?
mismanufactured it. It's not. This is missing a button here because that's the final button that like closes the shirt around your neck. No, they mismanufactured it. I've not lost a button on my shirt. The people at the factory mismanufactured this one specific shirt.
But you can sew on a button if there's like a hole for it.
Yeah.
Cat
That's
can.
Cat.
well,
you
cat
know.
maybe can. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a problem. She
Button
can't.
actually should have
Yeah.
either been lower or
The button should have
The
been
button
lower.
should have been
shouldn't
lower.
that long. So basically, whenever I
missing
tried
the
to wear
button.
this shirt and I would button it, it would look bad because this thing would be
See, look how
flapping over
open it
like
is.
that, and I can't stop it. You see?
Looking
so
cool.
I said, well, I'll just wear it with an undershirt then.
Yeah,
right?
Ace Ventura
That's
style.
as much thought as I gave to it. It's kind of annoying. It won't button right. I'll just put an undershirt on then. That's fine. Oh no, we're going to
The
hyper
sleeves are too
fixate
long.
Here we go again.
on Phil wearing an
Can we say
undershirt
that
and
without
talk
you-
about his undershirt being too long.
Yeah.
How about
It worked, though.
stop being fucking obsessive and weird and focusing
being
on
weird.
nonsense
One
that doesn't
single
matter.
comment,
No
guys.
one should care about this.
One comment.
Why are we even talking about it? Oh, I've tried everything. Every Roy says, did you try ironing the flap down? I tried ironing the shirt. I
Zero chance that ever happened
no.
in any
No,
universe,
yeah.
any timeline.
tried steaming the shirt. I tried
Steaming the shirt.
You put it in a pot of water. and just
some
like-
streams, I put a freaking paper clip on the shirt.
That is true.
To
He
try to
did do
hold it in
that.
place. I'm just, it's too much effort for a stupid shirt. I like the shirt, but it's too much effort for a shirt that I'm wearing on a gamer stream. I'm not some kind of a fucking fashion
Right, do you know what?
model.
Right,
Yeah.
you ever been like in the shops and you see them like scratch art sort of things for kids? They're normally like the arts
Yeah.
and crafts a bit, and it's like
Yeah.
black, and then you scratch
Oh,
off the
yeah,
pattern,
yeah,
and
yeah.
you get the
Looks
silk.
like that.
That's what I'm getting from his shirt here.
Yeah.
You know, someone scratched off the designs.
That's how much it takes, though, to set him off now. With one little comment about his undershirt peeking out of the side. That was what, 10 minutes, 5 minutes? Real cool.
Dude, this is the best because like it's one of those times in DSP history when you can feel a crash out is coming. You just don't know what's going to trigger it, and it could be
Yeah.
like the eat it rant where it's just some guy says some random comment in chat, or it could be something from his past with somebody that he had a beef with, or it can be something completely different.
Yep, it's coming though. Trust me, it is definitely coming. Speaking of coming, let's go back to this real quick. Piggy Pete says, if Kat went to the funeral, can you imagine the shock on their faces when the Burnell family members see her new appearance? Oh, Piggy Pete. I mean, assuming they talk every week, they might have been told about that stuff. Well, you never know, Piggy
Oh my
Pete.
god, she's a BBW. As they walk.
Factually, the Kaching the Ring winner of Kaching's Past, Lemtech says he's only going to Connecticut because he heard Paul Bear is going to be at the funeral. There's going to be Paul Bear? I'll be there.
Is the Undertaker there as well? Yes, there's an Undertaker there as well, Phil.
Yes. You know it's not the real Undertaker, right, Philip? Yeah, I know. Okay,
Well, I
that was-
mean, the Undertaker is showing up for everything nowadays, so he might actually be there.
Like, I think Paul Bearer was like an insurance salesman, and he was just one of the Undertaker's friends, and he's like, hey, you want to be my manager? You have like this weird look to you. You're kind of like a showman. You have a lot of theatric traits. And he kind of looked like a cartoon character, and so it was Undertaker and Paul Bearer.
This is another
Rest is
search, by the
history.
way, guys. This is our third return to the search bar. We need to pick up our game, Philip. Your keyword game. Go ahead, Steve.
The streamer, now aroused, is returning once again to Pornhub. The last video proved inadequate, so another video must be selected. Clicking the Mandingo tab at the top, Phil browses as he does in his natural habitat.
How much money do we need to beg for to get a full version of this?
Yes, please.
Let's get 20 subs! Whoa, buddy! No,
Come on.
no, I did that once and someone did, and I felt really bad.
Yeah,
so
let's
don't.
not do that. Don't do that. Lucky Object Permanence Real says DSP left Cat and Jasper at home with a Kibble Mountain. Kibble
It's a
Mountain.
new
I've had
Fumo
it.
plush.
See, we are feverishly searching now. What are we looking for? It shouldn't be this hard. It's a pleasurable experience, Philip. The search. Oh. Hydration, very important.
You need those electrolytes.
Electrolytes.
Yeah. Gordon Flowers pointing at Derek says, is Steve drinking blended beans on toast? Steve? Blended beans on toast?
No, of course not.
Please.
No.
They're not that
Beans
crazy
on toast
over
is
there.
bank. You don't need to blend them. That's just ruining perfection.
You need the texture of the beans. You need to feel them pop in your mouth. You need to feel the crunchiness of the toast. Like, what are you talking about? This is someone who has never enjoyed beans on toast, and it shows.
Clearly. All right, we have
You need the tanginess of the bean, the flavor. The flavor.
We're the flavor of the flavor. Locked in again. We have found our target. Look at this. Oh, God. Anyways, Hosky says women can't live without them, can't afford to buy 3 tickets. That's not true, Hosky. Papa Polecat says team load in gym shorts. That's why there's no pulling pants up. He gave himself an hour over the pants handy and just left it there.
We've moved to Neo.
Didn't play the alert, so I'll just do it manually. Let's see. There you can see the lyrics too as well.
Tipped $50.
Hey, Wizard of Crumbles, crack a Latin $50. That's a hefty stack and got me thinking, what's the catching? You're either a big spender or a big joking. Cause I'm just a poor streamer trying to make ends meet. Got a fragile ego, can't admit defeat. But you're a mystery, keep me on my feet. With your tips and your messages, got me feeling incomplete. So what's your angle?
Very nice. So many musical styles I can choose from.
Agent 47 was putting you off.
Oh no.
Agent 47. Hold on. Agent 47 is not working out. Let's go Neo. Oh yeah, there you go. More Japanese style. That'll work. He's a bit more feminine. He has long hair at least. Here we go. This will work.
From a distance.
Yeah. You can squint and pretend it's a female. Because Papa Polecat though. So who is team load in gym shorts. I am hardcore team no load, of course, as there's very much a frustration. Oh God, we're picking it up now, boys. That's it. We're locked in. Oh, here we go. But Meerkat, what's your team, by the way? Official team. I'm team no load. What team are you? There's a lot of people asking.
Oh, dude, like I really appreciate that this conversation exists because one of my favorite things about Darkside Phil is that there's so many people talking about so many things around him, but I just don't want to think very much in depth about whether or not he ejaculated all over himself or somewhere else. Yeah, my girlfriend started laughing. So I'm thinking personally, it's kind of an open-ended. I like to look at this from like an artist perspective. It could be he could have just busted all over himself or all over the place, or maybe just nothing came out and it's a sad ending. But for me personally, I just like to see it as an open-ended thing. It's up for your interpretation based on how you see this guy and how you've seen his journey.
Fair enough. This is the key point. So a little bit extra context to this conversation. So you saw the fever searching. Look, we are kind of worried now, honestly. We go to our menu here. We're looking, oh my God, look at this. This is something. I mean, when he says he was depressed at this point, I kind of believe him. Look at that.
Trying to turn down the volume on the telly so the PlayStation music isn't a distraction.
Yeah. I'll turn it on for you. So that's the start of the last kind of, let's say, session, right? The last segment here. Itching, requiring a little bit more lubrication, going to the skin for the skin oil. That's a rare move there. Goes back down.
Grease.
Goes back down.
Minutes of this.
And this is supposed to be the moment of ecstasy, guys, right here.
Ecstasy.
He looked too calm in that face to go to ecstasy that fast, my friends. Anyways, you guys love it.
Do you remember when he learned from Mike Watson what repeating was?
Yes.
I think the previous break was the actual finale, and here he's trying it again. Can't quite get to it, hence the frustration.
I'll leave that there. Christian C says, ALT saying DSP wants to dress up for Kino. It's funny how much Phil incorporates costumes and props. It's like a flamboyant theater kid energy. He does think that people fall for those
Yeah, I
kind
like
of
my
gimmicks a
costumes
lot.
too,
He
but
thinks
I don't
that's
make
like
a
a
big
really
deal
cool
out of
thing
it.
that everyone likes is the gimmicks
Right.
and the costumes. But
Yeah.
he knows people do that. He doesn't know how to incorporate it successfully himself. Next thing I want to go into is a very interesting revelation from last night. Okay, very interesting revelation from last night. Here we go.
I've never climbed a tree. The reason being, when I was growing up, we did have trees in the
Make a list of
backyard,
this.
but they were kind of older trees. And my parents always told me, don't climb because they could break. And it was funny. We had a neighbor that came over and started climbing the tree. And my parents came out and started yelling at her, and the tree snapped.
The tree snapped. The entire tree
Never
just like right in the
climbed
middle,
a
like a
tree. I don't know where you're
Unacceptable.
that is unbelievable. Meerkat, I don't know how it goes in Eastern Europe over there, but I'm assuming you've climbed many a tree in your younger years, correct?
Yeah. More.
I had a really big magnolia tree in my front yard, and I would climb that tree all the time. So much fun.
Than your average person.
Yes.
I mean, yeah.
Steve of the Dead climbed a tree.
Yeah, of course.
How can you not climb a fucking tree? What? Like, it's part of being a kid. He can't swim. He can't ride a bike. He never climbed a tree. All three.
It's not even surprising. Just look at him now and his complete lack of curiosity about everything and his complete lack of any kind of experiences that are interesting or like add some kind of value to any conversation. Of course he didn't do all that stuff because he just doesn't care, like he doesn't care now. So I'm not even surprised.
But it means though that throughout his childhood, his opportunities to go out and play with friends in the park or wherever these trees are, was completely restricted, like basically non-existent. He never hung out with a group of friends for long enough to go out to the park with them. That's fucking mad.
I just can't even comprehend what kind of upbringing he had, where he wasn't in a situation in which you could climb a tree. Like maybe, I'm not to get too deep on this, too late now, but maybe he wasn't allowed to play with other kids or something, like when he was really young or something, like that kind of vibe, right? Like you can't go anywhere. It's dangerous out there, Philip. And then just inside his house constantly. And maybe that's why he's such a weirdo, is that kind of stuff, right? But
I remember one moment where he talked about how other kids would take their toys out of the packaging and then play with them and then not return them. And that really wound him up.
Yeah,
so he must have at some point there was some interaction with other kids, but how do you not make friends with the kids down the street when you're growing up? And
unless you're
so do things on the road outside,
or they didn't like him.
It's mad.
It's not like he's even an asshole online yet. Right, you get why the FGC hates him because he was an asshole online. When you're 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years old, you can't be an asshole online yet. How was he not interacting with people in a successful way yet? Even weirdos have friends. Most. This is wild. He's not done yet either. Hold on.
The tree snapped and she flew off the tree and busted her ass.
She flew off the tree. She didn't
after
fall
seeing
down.
an actual neighbor,
you just gotta hope that means that the branch broke, the tree snapped.
You know this story is the likelihood of this story being at all true is very low.
Yeah,
but, maybe he's trying to prove why he couldn't climb a tree, which there's a reason I can't do that, guys. Here's the big reason, and he always over-explains it. But here we go.
And then fall off the tree. I said, I don't think I want to climb trees in my parents' yard. So I never actually climbed a tree. We didn't have any secure trees to climb.
Only insecure trees.
No secure trees real. Please someone make that. Secure trees.
CCTV on them.
It's really weird too because he grew up in the 80s and it's not like he had a bunch of computers and toys around. It's just go outside and play with stuff. Yeah. But I mean, again, you can tell by his sense of curiosity that is completely lacking that he didn't care about this as a child too. So it's not really surprising to me.
Yeah.
Halo, although Halo would be game related.
I think he also said
there is another thing. Yeah.
Does it come after this? Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
I got it right here. Here we go.
Actually do it, and hit the goal so that we're good for the night and we're doing Legos for next time.
Oh, yeah, this was an extreme stall situation. He came back after the slideshow again. The typical thing.
Look at the plant. Look at the plant in the back. 2 streams for that.
Looking cool, man. All right, here we go.
And I'll answer.
Oh, Bob Starsky made a
No,
better...
I have never bounced on a trampoline in my life. No, I have not. I know many people have. I did not.
Never bounced on a
How?
trampoline.
Never jumped on a trampoline?
Like, not even in school. Not even in, like, PE or gym or whatever you call it. No.
What? How low do normal things do we have to ask if he's done? Because maybe hasn't done it. Have you ever, like, he can't swim, he can't ride a bike, he can't climb a tree, he's never jumped on a trampoline. What's next? Have you ever jaywalked? I don't know.
Individually, those things aren't as bad, but when you start listing them out, it's like, what can you do actually?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Have you ever been to the beach, seen the ocean? Those kind of questions you got to say. Have you ever? What can we do? Jump rope. There you go. Jump rope. Have you ever
played football? We know that once he's played like touch football in the park because it fucked his back up allegedly. So there's at least one, but that's what you have to go to. Like there was no like hockey in the street or anything. No football.
No.
And I mean American football as well. No soccer.
Yeah, you didn't do anything. Thrown a baseball. Yeah, have you ever thrown a baseball? Is a good question. Have you ever held a ball in your hand? I don't know.
Have you ever gone out and done sports with your dad?
Yeah. Bob Starsky.
Did your dad
made a
ever
better
try to
version.
take you to do something?
Shout outs to Bob Starsky who made a better version of the Piranha Plant. I love this one.
Well done.
Shout outs to Toothless on this one. Okay. I think that's it.
Yeah, I'll answer any question if we hit the goal. I don't know if you'll like the answer, but I'll answer any question if you hit the goal.
Okay. Oh, yeah, he's not done with
Yeah,
that.
see, so why should we? We know that you're
lying. It's a
lying.
stupid question or an intrusive one.
An intrusive one.
Not no intrusive
what
one.
are
He's
you
not done
doing?
about
No,
the
I've never
trampoline.
been in a bounce
Hey,
house.
it's none of your
Never a
fucking
bounce house
business.
and never a trampoline.
Never
Do I
a
miss my
bounce
childhood?
house?
I mean, like everyone, there's parts of childhood that you liked, right? That I enjoy. I think back fondly to summer days of hanging out with my friends,
Eating
playing
food.
badminton
In the park, climbing up trees,
can't
being
say
on
this.
a trampoline,
Hanging out
going
with my
swimming,
this
riding
is
our
where
bikes.
The movies thing comes in, right?
Yeah, this is like
This is
like some
movies.
fucking 80s kids movie, like fucking one last summer of like your friends all together, and then you grow up and go your separate ways or some shit,
This is Goonies movie,
Summer
Yeah.
days of hanging out with my friends, playing badminton in the driveway.
Badminton?
Badminton?
Not even tennis, badminton.
Badminton.
How fucking
Summer
middle
days
class
hanging out.
were you?
I was playing badminton with Papa.
With my friends, playing badminton
Papa! Where's the bird?
in the driveway, or playing with action figures and chasing each other around with water guns and balloons and stuff like that. I used to have a big wheel, which is a 3-wheeler thing that you can ride up and down. It was Thundercat.
A tricycle.
themed, and I would ride it up and down the street. I loved that thing. I think back to those days. I
It's
think,
got to be like 4 at that point. That's going to be like 4 or 5.
Thundercats tricycle?
and I would ride it up and 3-wheeler thing that you can ride up and down. It was Thundercats themed, and I would ride it up and
Let
down
me
the
search
street.
for that thing.
I loved that thing. I think back to
Thundercats.
those days. I think that they were awesome. But
He
that
was
one
the
aspect
most
of my life, and
annoying
it was
kid
awesome.
ever. Like I can just imagine him as like an 80s comedy movie character, and it's like
Yeah.
the most annoying kid you've ever thought of.
Guess what
Yeah.
time? Okay, I found it. This is the memory he's thinking of. Oh my god, dude. It's this. 4 ages 4 and up. That's what he's talking about. What?
Imagine
That's what he's
fat
thinking of
little
when he thinks
VSK on
childhood.
his little
He doesn't
overweight
think being
potato.
8, 9, 10, 11,
wheeling up and down the
12,
road on
30.
this.
Dude.
Well, maybe he was driving this.
And the entire time he was yelling, Thundercats, 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 ho!
While he was like 16 or something. I don't know.
Waving his little sword in the air.
Pulling up to school in this. Like, yeah, I'm going to get all the chicks, me.
Sorry, T, I can't give you a ride today.
Oh no!
Is this the ride he said he had? Come on. How can you? This is his memory. 4 years old. I don't remember 4 years old. I know you can say an old joke. I don't remember much when I was before. I don't know, 5 years. I don't remember. I would have. My memory of childhood would start with that.
You typically don't. That's why when he's like, I remember someone walking into my bedroom when I was 2. You know that. Yeah. No, you don't.
I don't remember.
Biologically, you can't. So.
When you remember, I'm saying like in the context of people saying, "What's a memory from your childhood?" Right? I would remember things of like
earliest
things I can remember. Like I remember playing football with my friend, but I'm 7, 8, 9 years old, right?
Yeah. That kind of
your
memory's a bit more formed at that point.
Yeah.
Awesome, by the way. I had a good childhood. I did.
Oh, definitely.
I look back fondly on it. Do I miss it? It was a good,
and to not miss it is crazy too. Like, of course, you're not saying like I wish I could go back, but I miss part aspects of it. I think everyone does. Do I miss it? Nah. I like my life now, begging for money every day.
So I look back fondly on it. Do I miss it? It was a good time of my life, but being an adult when you can actually make your own decisions is much better. Just saying. Jose, how are you? 7 months as a member. He says, "What's going on?"
When you can make your own decisions. So when you're not being told off by mum and dad, basically.
He's like.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. I mean, that's what he...
I don't know. Like, think about his life. He has less freedom now than he did when he went to school as a kid. Like, and also the entire internet wasn't making fun of him and clowning on his dumb ass. So, like, you want to say that this is way better? Okay, dude.
He really feels, I think now
this is way better.
This is more proof that he was really controlled. I think his parents were pretty controlling or something, you know, like he couldn't go out, and that's kind of
Linda. At least I feel like Dave is more disconnected and did try in terms of like buying his son a bike or trying to take him.
When you went to school, you only had to go to school 5 days a week, and now you're a streamer and you have to stream twice a day, 6 days a week. Like, wow, way better. Cool, dude.
Fishing or whatever, but
so much more relaxing. He's the master of his own destiny.
Yeah, it just feels like he was very sheltered.
Coddled by mummy.
And his memory is riding a tricycle for 4-year-olds. I mean, Big Up Mickey Thor says, "Will Phil write the obit? Proud mother of a former Evo
Like, the tricycle is cool, but I had like 2 Hot Wheels, you know, the battery operated little cars that little kids could drive around. And later on, I had an actual go-kart. An actual gas-powered go-kart. It was red, blood red, and it had a flag. And the flag had the Mortal Kombat logo on it because I thought that was really cool. And I had my go-kart, and I wish I had it. I don't have it anymore.
Champion and 15 years streamer. Gifts to the family should be made to this PayPal link."
Is it going to be just listing off a bunch of stuff that she bought him?
She once bought me, famously, she bought me a He-Man figure. I love that thing. She bought me a Thundercats. Yeah, but the one
thing was second edition, but you know, she tried.
She did her best.
Comb my hair.
She wasn't always perfect.
Yeah. Who's gonna comb my hair now, Linda? Who? All right. Anyway, big up to Anti-Distortion for the gift. Grazing Poro said, "ALT, we saw in your January in the recent Reddits." Oh, okay, yes. ALT means Asian bars, tatas. That's not true.
I support this, by the way. I support
thank
this
you.
fully. This was perfectly healthy recommendations.
Thank you.
I approve. If it was something cringe, you know, I would have been on your ass. I would have made fun of you.
Thank you.
It sucks when you're that age, you don't really know how good you have it because you don't really have a whole lot to compare yourself to, and then later in life you grow up and you look back in your childhood and you're like, man, I had a lot. I had a really cool, like, privileged childhood, and I didn't even get it at the time.
You should make fun of me for that as well, but that was perfectly normal. Large Asian titties, everybody appreciates. Gets 5 stars.
Honestly, if you don't have an interest in those topics, I think you need to ask yourself some questions. Okay, honestly, for any heterosexual male.
You can call me hyper focused on these ALT.
Thank you. David P. Burnell is in the house saying, "I've gone this long not seeing this video. Thanks. Sorry, Dave."
By the way, we have in the Discord we have a post from David Burnell. That's an insane account, by the way. I appreciate that account so much. It makes me laugh.
Yeah,
Shout out to
on Twitter.
I got it.
It's Phil's dad. For people who don't know, this is Phil's father's account on Twitter.
Coming soon.
This is Philip's
I appreciate
father.
the commitment, the commitment to the dedication to the bit. I respect that.
Yeah.
Well done, sir.
Amazing. David P. Burnell, legend. Aid Robertson in the house. Says, that being said, happy May burst, gents. Big ups, chat. You're a legend, Aid and Becca. Kaiser says, enjoying your new game, ALT. No, I didn't buy that game, actually. There's a game where there's someone like named Chew in there, but I did not buy it yet. Bob Uxley says, Linda started crab walking up the walls, and Skeptic DSP deduced that he needs to bust her damn trolls. Don't get how hard his life is. Linda started crab walking up the walls. Skeptic
Like
DSP.
Exorcist?
Okay.
Is this like in The Exorcist?
Yeah,
yes,
that's what I was
Exorcist
thinking.
style.
Yeah.
The Pasta Maker said he had a cool Q&A last night, from not feeling earthquakes because he's on a hill to never climbing a tree or be. Let's see the earthquakes thing. I didn't remember that one. I didn't hear that.
No. Also, by bounce house, do you mean bouncy castle? Because that's what we call them over here. It's big inflatable.
Yeah, bouncy castle, bouncy house.
Right,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. I mean,
Never heard it called a
rocks,
bounce house.
dude.
If you've
Yeah,
those
ever
are so
been
cool.
to a birthday party in your entire life in America, you've been in a bouncy house. That
How
is
is he
a
not?
fact.
Like, I've never experienced an earthquake. I think that's kind of weird, despite living in California for like over a decade. But yeah, I just never experienced an earthquake.
A fact.
And suddenly the ground starts shaking.
Okay? That's not me making something up. If you have been to a birthday party of any sort, you have been in one. So that's very telling. He's never been invited to any party of any kind.
Legos or not.
Okay. Here's the earthquake part.
No, I've never seen a mosquito coil in my life. I'm pretty sure that's pretty outdated technology, Reveal. He's talking about the from LA Noir.
Coil? That's
Good
not
question.
outdated.
Do we get
People
earthquakes?
use that-
Supposedly we
Okay.
do. I've been told several times that since I lived here, there's been earthquakes. I've never felt one. And it could simply be because I have attached neighbors, and sometimes the house shakes just from them doing stuff. Or even
what?
cars
His wife is causing them.
Yeah.
outside my house, the house shakes. So maybe I,
I mean,
just think
he's
it's,
like swaying back and forth all the time. Of course, he's not gonna feel it because he's synced up with the motions of the earth.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
anytime there's an earthquake, he just completely like in the rhythm.
What's that thing that has the thing on the wire that senses earthquakes, you know? He's like on that time already. So it's
Yeah,
kind of
that's
yeah.
That's
It's
from
interesting.
them doing stuff, or even cars outside my house, the house shakes. So maybe I just think it's, a neighbor is making noise, or someone's outside in a car, and I just haven't noticed. It also could be I'm at a very high elevation. I live at the top of a more elevated part of the state. Therefore, maybe the earthquakes are affecting the lower areas and not where I am. I don't know. But I've never been conscious of one.
Yeah. High areas never get affected by earthquakes. Definitely. It's only a lower area thing.
What the fuck?
Cool.
How did he like pass geography?
It only affects the lower areas. How do you come up with that conclusion? Anyways, big ups, Zane. I'll give you the cat recalling later. Big ups, Zane, for the 5 gifts. You're a legend. Getting us to our goal of Steve of the Attenborough coming at us later here. Working towards it.
Massive shout out, by the way, Aid and Becca. They've been supporting us since like day one.
I think legitimately the first stream we ever did, they were there. I really think so. I can remember a few people that were there for the first time, but I don't start naming people because I'll miss people. But like
What the fuck does elevation have to do with experiencing earthquakes? Like, I'm high up in the sky. That means I don't experience earthquakes. It's like, okay, what about people in Florida? Like, most of Florida is like sea level and they don't get earthquakes. So how does altitude affect fucking anything exactly?
That would legitimately. Big ups Iwamoto. It says hyperfixating on his gambling addiction, guys. Stop it. Okay, we'll stop. Another 1,000 spent on WWE Champions, by the way, last week. 1,100 or something. So, well, that's just normal. So
allegedly,
deal.
We have to say this for legal purposes.
Yes, allegedly. Joe Dub.
We're all right. He's not won the lottery, so he can't afford it.
Oh yeah, not yet.
Yeah, we're fine.
Joe Dub says, I didn't overpour my seltzer water. It was mismanufactured. And that is a classic moment where the water was mismanufactured at the factory. He did not spill it. It was their fault. Alex Feature says, this is a donation full of meaning. Steve, can you do the salute, please? Alex Feature's asking for the salute. There we go. Mr. Biggle says,
try
is
and
Phil
do it,
usually
but
off
it's
on
hard.
Thursday, or is it May 1st? Well, it is May 1st,
Currently.
but there is a little bit of a story there, Mr. Biggles, where he's trying to, some people are theorizing, he's trying to go back to see his sick parents who are on their last legs by his own admission. In the DMs he leaked. So now he's trying to go there for the next 2 days, but who knows? Jordan Fadeaway said, you guys see Kanye West had an "Oh, the camera's on" moment on live stream talking about cuck stuff with Sneeko. Did you see this, Meerkat? I did.
I did.
Yeah.
But the camera is on, like, that part, I don't understand what reference that is to. Because I think I watched the latest Kanye crash out like yesterday or something, but it all just kind of blends in together into one big Kanye slop.
He said, but
it's
like,
I think it's,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
They said, like, it's for the rush. It's like they were talking about, like, when other people are doing things with their wife sexually. He said, yeah, it's a rush, man, right? Yeah. You're outside the door. That's what they said. I'm just telling you what they said. Yeah, they talked
Nico
about why
was
it's
admitting
cool.
how, yeah.
They were saying, wow, it's
that's
cool.
apparently the name of Kanye's new album is just simply Cuck. And it has a song on it that's called, what was it?
Live the life of the cuck.
Let me pull it up.
100%. But anyways, that's what they were talking about. So they were like bonding over the fact that they do enjoy that. So there you go. Take that with, that what you will.
So track number 2 is called Hitler, Kanye, and Jesus. So that's going to be a fun
that's pretty fun.
Track number 8 is called Heil Hitler.
Well.
Excellent.
So he doesn't get enough. He's not in enough songs, I think. I always felt that, Hitler.
Yeah. He needs more recognition. And he needs his name out there. He's an up-and-coming artist.
Spent a lot of time in obscurity,
Yeah, I think more people can learn about him.
I like his visual arts. He's been a painter, you know?
He also
made
loved
about
animals.
6 million paintings.
Oh! He loved animals.
That's an interesting
too.
number.
Boat Knight says, was Philip a real boy or did Geppetto make him? I mean, maybe he was made at the age... Oh, now we got a drink of our... energy drink. We're finished up now. Repowering. Bob Huxley says Bubble Boy 2001. There you go. That's a good reference.
We're up.
We're up. Now, I've seen some people theorize that this is a no pants situation. Okay?
I love the extent to which people dig into this and speculate about stuff, because sometimes it turns out that it's true. And those are my favorite moments.
If you look on the bottom left, sirs, good sirs, there is a color there that could be seen as skin color. I will let you decide for yourselves what that is. Is this a no pants situation or not? You can come up with that yourself.
This is arm going around his belly. Yes, mate.
It could be. I did find one other funny one before we get into the game here. This is fun. This is a funny, silly fun. This is an 8-year-old video.
Come to San Diego, there's so much to see. From the sparkling waters of Mission Bay to the warm tortillas of Old Town. And after a day of sightseeing, why not try spanking it one of our charming city streets? San Diego, come, take a load off. Jacking it, jack. Spanking it, smacking it, smack. Whacking it, whacking it, whack. Spanking it, jerking it, smacking it, smack.
You get the point. Also got drum. Oh, this is 8-bit Eric posted a reimagining, let's say. So here, this is a quick one here. He added a funny twist to it, though. That's why I wanted to show it. He did his version, and he's going to get something here. He's adding a belt to the procedure. The belt. All right. So that's pretty cool. A cool interpretation. I think he does actually die on this one. Oh, there he's screaming.
Oh yeah, we got
it's
something.
oh wow,
Okay.
something's coming out. Okay, that's interesting. There, okay, I don't know what that is. Maybe that's some cream, hand cream or something. And there we go. Shout outs there. We have.
We've all done one, haven't we? I've done one.
I think we
We've
all have
spoofed it
in
at some
different
point,
forms.
yeah.
I think last year we started off an
You wanna
episode
see
by
my
pretending that all of
reenactment?
us were doing
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
I think.
This relevant DSP in the wild.
No one's dead. That's Marty.
No one's dead, but I'll tell you what happened. I'm embarrassed, but I'll tell you what happened after.
Were you jacking it again mid-recording?
No.
Dark Side Phil, come on.
Dark Side Phil, no.
There we go. Z Royal Viking, 798,000 subscribers there. Let's see drama alert from that day. I thought it'd be interesting. Here we go.
Ability. Also in the news today, a stream on YouTube got a little X-rated. Darkside Phil, a YouTuber with over 200,000 subscribers, was streaming on.
That's not true. I mean, you can see the number there. Come on.
Yeah. So here's my reenactment. There we go. The animation does so well. Play. Stupid. Let's see. And there's two versions of this. That's one. Here's the other one. There you go. The May 1st. Unpause.
Do a little research, Keeb. Come on.
YouTube, and he had text on his stream saying the stream will be starting shortly. Please stand by. But here's the problem.
Uh-oh.
Phil didn't realize that his camera was on. And
The whole time. It's a long stroke, Keem.
He fucking masturbated like on a stream. He like beat his dick. He like fucking whacked it, like fucking spanked it, like right in front of. And now for our final story.
That was it. There you go.
Right. Okay. Now this is one of those like sliding doors moments in history because we know that Keem reached out to Phil to say, "Hey, this thing is going. Do you want to be on Drama Alert? Make a comment."
Yep.
See that 1.471 million subscriber counter down there.
Yep.
Phil could have appealed to those people by pleading his case properly, or by like saying, "Yep, I did it. Totally stupid thing." But who amongst us doesn't? Could have played it off properly, accepted it, rolled with it, and then. Who knows? Maybe convince some of that 1.471 million potential audience to come over and check your streams out. Nope. They do that.
He did say he would go on the show. I do remember him saying, but it was after the fact, I think. Like a few days later, he did say. I can't remember exactly. Let me try to search it. Because he did say...
I'm pretty sure at that moment, during that, because he wasn't he? He was like, I'm scratching my leg and then banning anybody who said immediate.
He definitely
so at that point, we're in lockdown.
First. Yeah. I can't remember. I think a few days later, he did change his mind and say, "Yeah, I'll come on the show and talk about it." But kind of the moment.
Well, now he's had time to think. He's had time then to come up with his excuse.
That's the thing. If there's anything I've learned about the internet is, especially nowadays, if you have the chance to pop off and get a bunch of attention on yourself, you take it. It doesn't matter if it makes you look good, look bad. The algorithm doesn't care. Take the opportunity. It's bound to happen that some of those people that see you are going to like you. Yeah. Even if it's like a very small amount, you're going to get something out of it. So just take the opportunity.
I did find it. Here we go. So that very same day, actually, I am incorrect. He did say, I've made 40K vids on YouTube. Today was the most hilarious one, and it certainly wasn't intentional. Oops, stupid Cam.
Tags Keemstar.
Keemstar, if you actually want to talk about it, we can DM. Just followed you here. And that was from the first interaction with Keemstar there. But the next interaction with Keemstar, actually, the very next interaction with Keemstar would take place in 2021, which is this video here.
Dear Keemstar.
Oh no.
The fact you responded to punch down internet nobody proves what I said about you rings true and struck a nerve. Or you would have ignored it. Your wealth has had no impact on your well-founded insecurities.
Wealth, quote unquote.
Do humanity a real favor. Stay gone.
Real cool, man. You got him. Okay, let's put this back. Big ups to J. Casey Jones that only had the wild roaming trees, none of them domesticated declawed trees. No secure trees. Big ups to Sean Robert who said DSP is the bubble boy minus the bubble. There we go. Big up Sean Robert.
Oh god, he's going to get like a sock or something.
Yeah,
he's putting it on now.
Oh god, I think he's putting on his pants now. Hang on, he's come back. Hang on. We're finished. Now we're coming back. Here we go. We're coming back. Oh, we got to push play. Here we go. Coming back on stream. Here we go. Coming back. Woof. I think it's got a controller.
Toilet roll, maybe.
First,
Gotta get someone to catch
I
it.
think it's it's the phone. The phone.
Through the pictures of Panda.
Look at that quick look at the phone. Look at it. Look at that hair, by the way.
Drink quick.
Yeah, no, he's pulling right now. Oh my God! Look at the hair.
He's got supercar.
Goes from pulling to pulling.
Yeah, supercar pull.
Really
Look at
getting
the
in the
hair.
mood.
Oh, here we go. And then this is obviously the famous. Let's play it one time today.
What is up, everyone? hello, and welcome. Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know.
I don't even know.
Hello.
Hi.
Look how long it is.
Now the camera's wait a minute. Everything's locked up.
Now he turns
I don't
it
know
off.
what's going on.
It's all just technical difficulties, man. Stupid cam.
I don't know what is going on.
I don't
Something's
know
wrong.
what is going on.
Something's wrong. Keep the camera off. Typing feverishly.
Well, remember, Pandalee wasn't
Still
serving up the
typing
goods, so this is
feverishly.
why he was so
Told you.
depressed.
Okay, people are responding now.
Okay.
All right, the stream is working. Good. Hello, Phil, in my bed head.
My bed head.
Yeah. Oh, that's bedhead. Let me tell you. That's some serious bedhead. Okay, that's the whole video there. We'll restart it with no sound. Big ups to Infidel Castro said, the intended message went hard, but YouTube cucked me. You couldn't say the real message. Big ups to Infidel Castro. Nibbity says, hasn't had one adventure, but still has a bad back somehow.
Yeah.
Yep. So how do you not have fun at
Sheltered.
least before you got your bad back, right?
Yeah.
Eric Newton says, do you think he needs water wings to eat soup like Peter Griffin on Family Guy, or does he start drowning in the soup despite it? I'm not sure he can swim.
That's poor food.
Yeah, it's annoying. Come on, who's
Billy
doing
DoorDash
that?
is the finest meats.
What else did I want to show you here? Oh, this is kind of funny. Here, listen to this. This is a video from Be Awesome One. Found this video from the time. It was very funny.
On the 1st of May 2016, YouTube user DSP Gaming
great day
was
underage.
streaming on
Shout
YouTube,
out.
right? Just streaming some gameplay. However, instead of the gameplay, he accidentally ended up streaming himself jerking off live for the whole world to see on YouTube because he accidentally left his camera on. Don't wonder why I don't use a camera in our stream. Listen, you fat, disgusting, rocking a goatee in 2016. Got a facial expression like you're doing your taxes.
It's lotion tax deductible.
Middle-aged retard. What on earth is wrong with you, mate? And he only realized that he was broadcasting all of this after he came.
What is up, everyone? Hello, and welcome. Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh?
The camera's been on the whole time, huh? Yes, it has, you pervert. There are not a lot of YouTubers who have jerked off on camera before, right? But you're now one of them. As if him streaming on YouTube instead of Twitch wasn't embarrassing enough.
Oh, okay. Twitch joke there. Interesting Twitch joke. One more reference to 17 seconds here. Very funny thing someone made back then at the time. This is uploaded on May 19th of 2016.
What do you think you're doing, Snake? You don't have enough to keep you busy? Try to remember the mission if you can.
Amazing. Such talents. What legends.
We have another one on the Discord that I tagged you in.
Okay, I got
from
it.
Twitter. And there's a very interesting post that somebody made.
Interesting.
Which goes as follows.
Okay, let's do this one
So
first.
they asked the question to the
Yes.
Twitter community that they
Please.
said, what do streamers do on their starting soon screen? And why up for like 15 minutes? I know I'm pretty much ready when I hit live using the 5-ish minutes for Twitch to connect and grab water or a pet cat. They asked
Yes.
this question, what do people do on the starting soon screen?
Yes.
And this was my favorite answer.
102.6K views. This was on April 28th of last month, and that's probably the most. Let's see, that has to be the biggest response.
Yeah,
Look at all-
that was Tyga. He has a really kind of complex history with streaming and everything.
Start the scroll. Here we go.
This is a pretty base post.
Whole time, huh?
I love it when a Twitter post gets overtaken by DSP stuff.
Yep.
And most people don't understand why, but I do.
Sensitive warning. Uh-oh, should I try it? It's DSP, I know.
No.
No! You gotta slap one out before going live. No, it's not.
I was expecting worse.
Yeah.
There we go.
Big Us Bill Brasky says, going to CT to get more toys for his background. That could be.
I know what would be great here was a Spider-Man figure that I had as a kid. I'm going to fly home to get it because I'm pretty sure it's still in a box somewhere.
Big ups David P. Burnell says, thanks, Steve. I'll call off the lawyers. Big ups David P.
thank
Burnell.
you.
What a legend. Warren says, I wonder if he begged as a child. Well, he begged for toys. Absolutely, yes. Absolutely, yes. Proven. Please. He definitely did. Aishi Yamamoto says, sadly, my earliest memory is 5 years old, my great-grandma's funeral, and still memory clear to this day. Big ups, Aishi Yamamoto. So, I mean, that's a big memory, right? That makes sense. You'll remember that one, Aishi Yamamoto.
Yeah, traumatic memories tend to be recalled.
You know?
So.
Not things like riding your He-Man tricycle, whatever the fuck it was. Movie Science
Bro,
says,
I can't believe he didn't get punched off that and have it stolen.
How do you know he didn't? That's why he doesn't have, that's why he never learned to ride a bike.
To be honest, it's also a little bit too gay for somebody to steal. Let's be honest. It's a very silly looking tricycle.
What, you don't
I
have
wouldn't
this?
want to have that.
Yes, you do, Meerkat. This is you. Come on.
That color scheme was cool in the 80s,
Come on, look at this.
I mean, all right, I'm like 5 years old. All right.
Yeah, come on. That's pretty cool.
I pull up in this with a tracksuit on.
Now what? Now what? Happy movie
Everybody's
sign
running away.
Happy birthday, Big Us Movie Sign. Ikiro says, you can't have bouncy castles in his neighborhood, dude. There were urbans around. It would have been stolen. Now that's what he would tell you, right? But all kinds of children love bouncy castles, promise you.
His dad was the sheriff, though, so no one would fuck around.
Jasper the Cat says, happy birthday. Big ups, Jasper the Cat. Tom Edwards says, Phil confused his childhood with Stand By Me movie. Correct.
Yes.
Correct. Yes. Everything is a movie. Every single thing in his life is a movie. Yeah. He learned everything, how you're supposed to be a kid from a movie. So you're right on that. He uses his wife.
Also,
go ahead.
like how you're supposed to be an adult as well. Because I originally thought he learned all this stuff of like what the adult person looks like from his parents or like Catholic school, but now I think he just learned it from movies.
Dude,
it's like a checklist.
It's big. Do you remember the Tom Hanks one where he like wishes that he could be an adult and like he's like 14 or 15 or something, wishes he could be an adult and then wakes up as an adult. It's that. He's like that child in this adult body.
He uses his wife as a
fucking keyboard.
He uses his wife as a human shield. Says Linda went on a date with her son on 9/11. Freaky.
Yes.
Yeah, he did go on a date. Yeah. Mechanic Drew.
Do you remember the movie review? Do you remember the movie review?
Yep.
Which one? He said like I think it wasn't Bend It Like Beckham. I'm trying to remember which ones he reviewed.
I think it was.
Yeah. He said his mum fell asleep.
Yes, his mom got drunk and fell asleep at the movie. Yeah, so I mean, there's something going on with that.
How did she drive him there?
Let's just say. Drunk? And who knows if it's even true though, because he might be trying to be funny too. You know, I was wondering about that. You know, but he did say his mom got drunk and fell asleep in his movie reviews. Finding Nemo, big ups everybody. Finding Nemo is the one. So, anyways, Mechanic Drew says highest elevation in Renton is 85 above sea level. Oh, massive! Look at that mountain. He's living on fucking Mount Everest then. Huge. Swaggy Davis Jr. says, since they live uphill, Cat never felt any quaking in other places. Big ups, gents. You're all looking like a dessert. Thank you so much, Swaggy Davis Jr. for that. Okay. I think it is time for game time. Did I play that yet? Yes, I did. So it is time for your favorite game and mine. Let me get the music ready.
There
we go.
Yeah, you didn't play the music when we did the Phil in the Wild. Yeah, was that?
I know, because I will in a second. I forgot it, but I'll play that in a second. Here we go. Game time. Let's go. You know what time it is.
Oh yeah, I love
Okay, so this time it's themed for being quotes from Philip about masturbating. That is the theme.
No way.
Now remember the game.
How'd you even find these?
Oh, it's very difficult. Let me tell you. I found 5
You
total
sound-
references.
You sound a little bit hyper fixated, if I might say.
Yes. So the game is, just for those that don't know, I'm going to ask each of these gentlemen to name what year a clip is from. However many years they are wrong, this guy goes up the hill. Okay, and the goal is to be survive the whole thing without saying before playing all the videos. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 videos ready for us, and I have 2 bonus ones if I fuck anything up. So here we go. I'm going to start with an easy one.
Oh, we're fucked.
Well, I mean, how many do you think is fair? 5 videos? 4? I couldn't tell. What do you think is a good number?
No, go for them all. Go for them all.
Okay.
If
we go.
2 people compete, we should have the equal amount of attempts, I guess.
How about you guys can talk about it? I think it's fine too. I think maybe you could do team effort. I guess, but I'll start with
You know
very
what?
easy one.
That sounds good. We
Yeah.
actually get.
You guys are a team. We'll do 5 videos team. Here we go. So the first one starts with this.
Last guy right here.
Do you know there's like a guy in our group right now who's like streaming this whole thing? He's sort of like semi-famous.
Oh, yeah, I think that's Darkside Phil. He was the guy that got caught for masturbating in front of children. Yeah, that's
so in front of children.
He was caught masturbating. I think he's like 35 years old.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
he was masturbating in front of children
That's
on
right.
a YouTube live stream. Hilarious. He's like he's a
twitching.
pervert or something. I think he's a
That's right. I'm
pervert
a
or
huge
something.
pervert, guys. That's all I do. I just masturbate constantly in front of children. You're absolutely right. That's
You
what I'm
got
known
caught.
for.
You got exposed for doing that. That's
I got
that's like-
completely exposed. Absolutely.
Yeah, you did. You didn't even know the camera was
You know
on.
every inch of
Are you the
every inch of my dick
Are
and
you the
balls.
guy?
Right? You know
Are
every
you the
inch of my
guy?
dick and balls.
You know every inch of my
Watching
dick
his
and balls.
Twitch. Is that really him? Is he the one that got caught?
All right, classic trip. Classic clip. I will stop it there, though. Okay, gentlemen, what year was that clip from?
At least 2014, because he's in the new condo.
Yes.
Well,
So
at,
we got that.
at least 2016 because he's done it.
Yeah,
They're referencing
yes.
it. So
Oh, yeah.
Good point.
Yeah, good point.
I think that was
So-
like one of the first like public like reactions to it, wasn't it? One of the first things that we got out of him because of it. So fuck, I don't know.
Yeah. I would think a 2016 if we can agree on a 2016. I would be good with that. I think it
Yeah.
makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I'll go with that. I think it was later on in the year. Yeah, it's quite early on. So yeah.
Stop it there. There we go. It is 2017. 2000.
All right.
1 year
still good.
later, 2017, May 27th, 2017. Okay, next
I can't
up.
believe he still
We only
has that
lost
on
1
his
year there. Next up.
channel. Like, what?
Here we go.
You let that be on your
Minecraft
channel, I
time.
guess.
Hey,
Must
there,
be
Sour
his-
Patchy Cheers said, do you consider me a naff? No, Sour Patchy, why would I say that? You're not here just to talk shit constantly and make me look bad. See, listen, there's a difference between someone who's on stream and every once in a while they like to take a jab at me and I'm gonna stick it to Phil and we'll have a laugh for every once in a while. That's different from someone who literally is just a disgusting human, you know? Like, perfect example, today, Twitch featured me in a tweet to help promote a bunch of streamers, and I was the first one that they had there to promote. So what do those people who hate my guts do? They post up every negative meme about me that's slanderous and false. That's the guy who masturbated in front of children. That's the guy who scams his viewers
How's
on a
that
daily
false?
basis. That's the guy who's a pedophile. That's the guy who did this and that. And you were gonna have him on your featured on your
guy who's a
fucking
pedophile.
Twitter.
Hey,
What the
look
fuck
at
is
the
wrong
World
with you?
Hoarder fan.
It's
Look
like,
at that.
It's all false. Like everything you said is false. Every single thing they said was completely false, but that's what I mean. That's what they do. They're nuts. They're that insanely against me that they'll just make shit up and or just
Top
repeat the
screen.
same tired ass fucking
Not
meme.
everything was false there,
Just
brother.
fucking
but-
press triangle to move it into your inventory. Fuck!
That are negative and slanderous that everyone knows.
He's the least efficient Minecraft player on fucking earth. It's so triggering when he plays Minecraft. He does everything like click, drag it down, inventory.
Or when he doesn't use the pickaxe to break blocks, he uses like a fucking bow and arrow, and I'm just sitting there like, ah!
It falls, but we're trying to promote someone new.
He's like, okay, I'm not gonna go on a tangent.
It's okay. Okay.
I was
Gentlemen?
gonna rant about he's like the
Yes, please.
worst type of person to play a game like this because
Yes,
he's
it's
got
true, though.
no sense of
like-
curiosity or
It's evidence he doesn't have autism, because if he were autistic, he'd lock in and actually be good at these games.
wonder or anything. He's just trash. And
There's
he's
no
stupid.
creativity, yeah.
Okay. Guests, gentlemen, you guys are a team now. What was the year of that rant?
Oh, dude.
It's got to be
Old
later.
background.
Oh, I'll bring it up here. You can see it. This is old background, playing Minecraft. The leaderboard is above it. Ludwig World Order fan is the top cheer.
God damn it.
Wow.
Sub gold is
How many
there.
subs?
So we're still on Twitch.
Yeah.
That must be, I don't even know what year. I'm so bad at these. What do you think about it, Steve?
I'm thinking like 2018. It must be after now. I'm sort of feeling that they might be in sort of vaguely chronological order, but I don't know. But I feel like his Minecraft playthrough felt like it took forever. But I'm pretty sure it was before the pandemic, so it's no later than 2020. But I think 2018.
2018, we're locking you down, boys.
19. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm sure people in the chat are saying this, but
They
for
are.
this,
Don't look.
to work. We can't look at it.
Yeah.
So we're not gonna do
Yeah,
that. It's not interesting.
Final answer, boys. 2018,
Oh, I don't know, dude.
2019, 2018, 2020.
19?
Steve,
Yeah, I'd go with 2018, me. But
here we go.
All right, let's go 2018.
Right there, 1 year, 2019. 2019. Good start, though. Good start.
Good.
I love moving the guy. Okay,
keeping
next
it
up. Next up. Here we go. He's showing you.
Okay.
He's showing you his size here. Okay.
Why am I telling you all this right
my
now?
receipt was that long.
Purpose of this video. Here's the thing. At one point, I was infamous on the internet for This Is How You Don't Plays. Fair enough. Then I became infamous on the internet in 2016 for accidentally beating off on camera. Now, luckily, nothing was shown. There was absolutely nothing exposed to the internet. It was just me doing my O face. I went viral for it. I very rightfully went viral for it because it was insanely stupid, embarrassing, and it was a low
How
time
many
of my
views did
life
you get
where I
for
was
it?
actually quite depressed, and it was a really stupid thing that happened. I have recovered from that.
It's Leanna's fault.
I'm not affected by it anymore. People make the joke. I'm like, whatever.
Right,
Here I am 6
No,
years
you say
later, I'm
cat
still able
cries
to make
whenever
content.
people
I
say
still
it.
have a viewer base that cares about what I do.
Look at this
We've
color,
all moved
man.
on from that.
Okay, you got it. You got the point. So we are in the white balance hell. And then I'll give you the title. I'll give you the title. Special announcement. I want to tell my side of the story. Interview opportunity. Info below. There you go. I'll read the rest of it. It's funny. Hold on one second. I'll read the video description. After countless years of abuse and open harassment on the internet, I've had enough. I want a chance to tell my side of the story when it comes to all the unsubstantiated allegations that are thrown against me on a daily basis. Please watch this video, 20 minutes by the way, for the full explanation. If you are serious about interviewing me about the subject matter at hand, please either contact me via one of the following: direct message, email, and please note, as stated in the video, this is not about money, nor am I seeking any active... Wait. As stated in the video, this is not about money, nor am I seeking any actively.
Huh?
It is about my chance to finally talk with
Not
an audience
seeking
about
money.
everything that's thrown at me on a daily basis. There you go. That was his message.
This is not about money. It's only for attention.
Yes. Just attention,
So I can
guys.
get more money.
Yeah. So
There you go. Name the
the
year.
quote I used in one of my songs. That was one of the earlier songs. I don't know which one. Fuck it. So I'm thinking 2021, 2022. One of these two. Steve, what about you?
I'm thinking 2022 because he said, "Here I am 6 years later." So.
Yes. That's a good spot. Oh, you sniped that one.
Okay, I'm hitting it. Bingo, you got it. 2022. Nailed it.
Nice.
October 23rd.
Redeem myself.
2022. There you go. Big Ups Grazing Poro says this is like looking for fatal lags shots. Big Ups Gracing Poirot. Warren says, personally, I think it was a staged. I was not Warren. That is the biggest theory I've ever heard. There's no chance, buddy. Zero chance. Got him. The pomp.
That shirt.
Is that one of Leanna's Pokemon shirts?
I think it might be his Miltank. Harleywood says, how do we know that Phil didn't actually get Tom Hanks big? And maybe everything we experience has been implanted in our brains by his gouty child wish. Ooh, I like that fan theory. Meth Bear says a Leicester man like grade A taking the piss out of Phil is apropos since they have to deal with poncy southern wankers. Steve, thoughts as a Brit?
Lester.
Sorry, Lester.
Lester, man.
Yeah.
Lester.
Shout out to Lester and shout out to LP Switch.
There you
Everyone
go.
loves LP Switch.
Oh yeah, who doesn't love LP Switch?
Oh god, who was it? Me and Sam and King Jad need to get together and do the watch of that. One of them's not seen it, so
we got to get this is my dream meme competition. We do is British people only do impressions of DSP with an American accent. That's what we got to have.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's always funny. It's way funny. It's amazing. Aishi Yamamoto says, we do know the size of his pena because of his leaked video of him waving it around to lead a video. Now, there's a lot of talk about that video with the leaked video. I don't think that's him personally. That's some deep lore, though. I don't know how they got that video. It was uploaded to his channel, but I believe he said someone else uploaded it. I don't know what the deal is on that. That's a different video from my iPhone is one. I think it's a fake.
Well, at least we know his girth.
Yeah. His girth is 6.5 inches for the record. A lot of people are wondering. Okay, a lot of people are asking, what is that about? So there is a video that was uploaded to DSP Gaming. Allegedly, there's a picture of a video that said "video for my iPhone," where it's a guy that grabs his hog and kind of yanks on it for a second.
It's filmed that way.
But it's very much a video that looks like if I was going to embarrass DSP, I would make a video like this by grabbing my hog and yanking on it. And I don't know. And DSP said his account got hacked, I believe. What reason did he give Meerkat on that? I forget.
I have no idea. But yeah, I think he claimed that his account got hacked and someone uploaded a video of themselves grabbing their crotch.
Yeah. So
which is like, I mean, it's this information coming from Dark Side Phil, so believe it if you want to.
I don't think it looks like him either, honestly. But we're not going to do a. Let me see if I can find it on. Anyone know what channel it has?
Leanna got onto his iPhone and did it as a girl.
I can't play the video, but. Video.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing special, really.
No, I can show a screenshot of it.
It's not worth it. Your disappointment will be immense.
So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Oh, that's a different day. We'll talk about a different day. Anyways, here we go. Back to the game. What am I talking about? Back to the game. Here we go. Name the year. Here we go, guys. Hateful Truth.
Want you to do. So for example, to recharge your beam katana, it has batteries inside of it, and they want you to shake this like you're shaking a flashlight. You know how you those rechargeable flashlights, like you shake them like this, and they recharge themselves. They're self-power generating. And the tone in the game is that you're jerking off when you're doing it, because when he does it, he actually goes like this with his katana, like he's jerking off a dick. So it's supposed to be that motion. Well, guess what? I think I know that motion. I'm a guy, okay? I think most guys are pretty understanding of how that motion works.
Girls do that.
It doesn't work with this fucking thing, okay? You go like this, and nothing happens, and you're like, what's going on? And you see your energy bars going, It's supposed to be going boing, 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 and recharging. Instead, it crawls slowly.
That's you. That's you.
Yeah. And there are many times in the game when the game wants you to
Yeah, it
not
looked
just
like
do
it was
like
working
side to
with
side seems to work.
Okay,
Theo was
there you go,
playing
guys.
it.
That's enough for the context. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's talking about No More Heroes.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember when he played it, and I don't know when he played it. It's an early Wii game, and he must have played it later on the
Somehow Theo wasn't having
PlayStation.
issues.
Fuck, I think it's obviously before 2014 because he's in Connecticut.
Yes,
so I'm thinking
that's
like
true.
2011, 2012, based on the Move controllers. I want to say 2011, but I'm not sure.
I would agree. I'm just sensing a 2011, 2012 vibe, and yeah,
Final
let's
answer?
go with 2011.
There's still plenty of beard and hairline, so
Yeah,
Hair is very
It's early
fluffy.
on.
All right, 2011 locked in.
sure.
I'm not moving again. Bingo, right on it. 2011 Legends. 2011. Did this HD re-release of a Wii cult classic hit the mark, or did it sizzle out like a dud? Find out in this Hateful Truth game review. There we go. And
Dude,
first-
I can't believe it. He has the same titles and descriptions as he does nowadays.
Yes.
Not
Yes.
evolved like one bit.
No, that's why the exclamation marks pissed me off. It's all from that. Like, I was watching some of the old Density Scroll stuff we did, and it's like he posts normally on the forums because he's not been into YouTube yet and had to write thousands of YouTube titles over the years. So, like, it's affected how he writes.
Big Up Steve Moto says, imagine a game tells you you're bad at cranking it. That's what he kind of admitted. Like, I think I know the motion, guys. Mike says, don't forget, interview came to him in a dream. Good point. The interview was an idea he got in a dream. What a brilliant idea. Okay, next up. This is...
I just want to address like one of the
Please.
previous super chats. Like, no one can know if you're good or bad at cranking it unless you do it to somebody else.
Exactly.
Like, that's all I'm going to say.
Thank you. Everyone develops their own methods, and they all must work for you, right? In the end, so figure that one out.
You ever play like Mario Party on the Wii? There was a mini game where you had to shake the remote to make a can fizzy in them. I was unbeatable at that game. I own that game. I was so good at that one mini game specifically.
If you want anyone to check your form, you can send email to Meerkat. Okay, he'll check your form.
Oh, I didn't see this. I did see the image of there was a horse named Tenma, and Tenma was rooting her on. But yeah, the horse girl anime.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay,
TBS podcast at proton.me.
I will send you a 1-to-1 size replica, and you get to film yourself doing the thing, and then send me the video, and I will assess how well you do, and your technique, and your pace, and your foreplay, and everything. I'll make sure to cover all the bases.
You'll be given a rating out of 6 stars.
Yeah, 6 stars. Okay, next up, this is video number 4, by the way. You're only 2 away from winning. You guys are doing great so far. Here we go.
2 to 3 troll answers, and we're getting every round. The fat, lazy, man-child, narcissistic NBA dropout jerking off in front of... Sorry, couldn't read it. NBA drop...
I didn't
NBA
read the whole
dropout,
thing.
jerking
That'll
off
show
in front
you.
of children, no friends, failing business, Phil was the correct answer.
Oh,
The
jerking
full
off
thing.
in front of... Sorry, couldn't read it. Couldn't read it. It was too long.
Why did you do
Just another example of just him doing the big fake laugh whenever he gets mad. It's like just a sign of him being angry. Just ha 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 ha.
this, by the way?
Okay, good.
Every
Not
boy
angry.
band needs the cute one, the funny one, and Rambo.
I'm not mad. Ha 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 ha.
Well, those are the answers. Okay. Mr. Papavera's there.
One.
There you go. The Galrin one.
The seal laughing jackass barely surviving on Patreon got 2 votes.
That's why he doesn't do
The
this
dowdy
anymore.
one who dates girls who are 16.
Why did he do this?
2 votes. I got 2 votes. And that was it.
He voted-
The long
he
one
made
got
that
no
one?
fucking points at all.
Nailed it.
Let's wait.
That was it. The dowdy one who dates girls who are 16.
Why did he
Got
do
4.
this?
That was his response. So oh god, he's so fucking stupid. He thinks like he's baiting trolls into voting for his answer by being self-deprecating.
Votes. I got 2 votes. And that That was it. The long one got no fucking points at all.
Nailed it.
I got him. You weren't just dunked on and made fun of.
Pip, okay, Sakana and the rabbit. I was informed of this. Urika did tell me. I wasn't there for it because I was scared of going to the cafe. But Urika did tell me that the entire time this rabbit at the animal cafe they went to like imprinted on Sakana and kept humping him, and he was laughing, and they were like, Sakana, it'd be really fucked up if it like came on you, and Sakana was like, it's not gonna do that, and then would you know it came on Sakana's arm.
What?
From what I was informed.
That's some Riz.
So, I wasn't there. This is like what I was told. Okay.
You got so much Riz, random rabbits just run up and burst all over you.
Fun, Miss
Ew,
Vera.
that's
Anyways,
gross.
okay, what year, guys? What year did this take place? The Use Your Words gameplay.
So this was Jackbox, and I remember when he was playing Jackbox, there was like a million references to Panda Lee. So he obviously was still with her. So I'm gonna say, 2016, 2017. I'm thinking more like 2017. I don't know why.
I think it's 2016 because I do remember the Jackbox bit, and I'm pretty sure I remember that because it's part of the DSP and Panda bit in Secret's top 10 of 2016.
All right, yeah.
So I think it's 2016, yeah.
At this point, I think as long as it's one of those two, we're safe because
Yeah,
we're doing well. So yeah, let's go 2016.
Stopping right there. There we go. That was 2017. 2017 was the year on that. This is when I think we're in peak like Panda Left time.
Yeah.
This is May 28th.
No, this got a load of references to The Ring as well. Do you remember
The Ring?
post?
Yes, she
The fake
brought it up.
engagement.
Yes,
There was a lot
you're
in
right.
that, so I think
You're
they're still
right.
together here.
Yep, you are right. The post one. Yeah, okay. All right. We have I think you guys just won, by the way, but I have 2 more videos, so you want to go for the challenge round. We might as well, right? Let's go for the challenge.
Double or nothing.
What do we get actually?
You
get
get
Brain
the-
Bar.
I'll send you a video of myself, Mayburn.
We can put it up for members only. Finally, they're gonna get
Check
something.
it out later. Okay, here we go.
No closer to that Hollywood magic than he was.
Oh God,
And
this
he
is
only had
early.
a 4-inch cock. Poor guy. Even if you're the nicest guy on the planet, drop hazard. Yeah, you will not make it with only a 4-inch penis. Sorry.
Okay. The penis judge. He's disappointed by the size of penises.
Listen, I'm having a Slumdog Millionaire moment.
Go ahead.
So, I recently played Alan Wake 2, and before that, I played Alan Wake 1, and I remember which year it came out, and if I'm correct, DSP played games when they came out, so this came out in 2010, and this video should be from 2010.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, that's early enough.
Yeah.
Tell by the quality in his voice, so yeah, I'll go with 2010.
Bingo! Right on the money there.
Hey.
2010. Okay, last one for the day. You guys are definitely going to win now. Here's the last one I have ready for us here. I have to push play first before we see the... Okay, here we go. The video showed the answer there, so here we go. Okay, now we're ready. What? Name the year. Go.
Slightly to the left. Dick is bent. It's hard to piss in the toilet, yeah. Late at night when I'm stroking my cock and this black guy is murdering this white guy. I look in your eye and then I blow my load into it. Yes.
Black guy is murdering this white guy?
Let's hear that one more time. Hold on, one more time. Sorry.
And then I blow my load into it. Yes.
You look into my eye and then I blow my load into it.
Dick is bad. Slightly to the left. My dick is bent. It's hard to pee in the toilet. One day you'll
see how far to the left my dick can be. My dick gave her a heart attack. I said
I'm sitting there thinking, man, I'm so far.
Oh, you get the point. You get the point. Okay. Name the year, boys. This is a hard one.
Yeah. This is that Make My Music video thing for the Sega CD, but I'm trying to remember when he got it because he did a bunch of them. He did this, and there was another one, and then there was a couple of like the games. Like there was a fighting one.
2014.
He did
basketball
like a thing.
one. I think he did a basketball one too, or something. That was on April 4th, I thought. But yeah,
I think that was like early on, like maybe 2012.
I'm going to go with 2013.
Okay.
I would agree. I know nothing about this series of games or when he played it, but it's not direct capture. So 2009, 10, 11, 12, all of these, even if we guess it wrong, we still
win.
Winning, so.
Final answer, Steve?
Yeah.
2000 and?
12.
12, I think.
All right, let's go 2012.
Not moving at all. You guys rock. Jesus. Damn. You guys crushed it.
1% moment, that.
I think next time, you guys are good enough where you know visual next time. I think we got to step it up. You know what I mean?
Damn.
Audio only when we do this again. But there we go, crushing it. This is from 2012. The fans have spoken. DSP counts down the top 10 fan-voted funniest moments of 2012, as well as his 10 of his personal faves that didn't make the cut. So there we go. That is
By the way,
yes.
If we have some spare time left, we just received a mail on the email. Shout out to Chud Goo, who has made a video about all the things that DSP hasn't done. That's called Dark Side Phil, A Life Unlived. And I remember at some point I watched this video and it was amazing. So if we can close up with that, that would be awesome.
Let's do it. Good thumbnail. All right, here we go. Go.
No, I've never been to the National Space Museum.
I have never skipped stones in real life. Nope. No, I have never shot a gun in real life before.
I've never skipped stones.
How?
That is it's in our as a human. We are born with the desire when we see water to throw things into it. And to then throw rocks to make it happen. What?
Exactly. It's a fundamentally male thing to take an object and throw it into a body of water. That's just how we are designed.
It's satisfying on a primal level, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, have you seen like the world record for the number of skims? It's fucking immense.
Yeah. Oh my God. Never thrown rocks. Okay, let's keep going. We are only 13 seconds in. Mine's already blown. God damn.
I've never had any inkling or any feelings towards that. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that either. I'm a very straight guy.
I'm very straight.
I'm so far heterosexual, guys. I'm so far. Oh my God. I'm so heterosexual. I flipped the other way around 2 times, and then I'm so, yeah, definitely. I love boobs, by the way. Love vagina. Love it.
My sauce for pizza at all. No, I've never been arrested and booked before. No, it's never happened. No, I've never played a room escape game. No, I've never tried frog's legs before. No, I've never dropped acid. No, I have never paid outright for a Twitch subscription. No, I've never played Angry Birds at all, not once. Have you ever been to Compton, California? No, I have not. No, I've never 420 blazed it. No, I've never played golf. Have I ever been to the abandoned asylum in East
Golf?
No, I've never been there. No, I have never eaten snake. No, I have never watched a version of a movie that has the outtakes in it. I've never even heard of it. No, I've never played...
That sounds like a Jonathan question, but it's not. Have you ever seen a movie with the outtakes left in it?
Watched a version of a movie that has the outtakes in it. I've never even heard of that. No, I've never played RuneScape.
There's a version of Devil May Cry you can play that has all the previs animations before it was all cleaned up and presentable. That's basically like the version with the outtakes in it.
Oh, I've never had quinoa. No, I cannot ride a bike in real life.
Quinoa! That's quinoa! Quinoa! I've never had quinoa. Dude, it's quinoa. What else could it be? Quinoa. I've never had quinoa. Is it quinoa? That's what I'm guessing.
Yeah,
it has to be.
Yeah.
It has to be. Quinoa.
How the fuck am I gonna fit this?
Shout outs to quinoa.
No, I've never had.
Oh yeah, guys, fuck, I forgot to bring it up. I definitely left a note, but I forgot it. I don't know if you know this, guys, but Philip uses the word dialed in to mean phoned in. So he says things like, yeah, Bethesda dialed in this game. That is 1000% not what that means. It means phoned in, but he says dialed in instead. I don't have an example. I'll show you Sunday.
There was another one.
Yeah, it's very funny. He said it like 10 times, by the way. I searched Pig Go. It's just normal for him to say dialed in the whole time. Anyway, let's go.
Quinoa.
No, we got your wish is my command.
Your wish
as well.
Yes, yeah.
Your wish is my demand.
That's correct, though, isn't it? Your wish is my command. Yeah, that's correct.
Oh no, wait, sorry, wrong one.
Yeah, here's the video.
Your wish is my demand. Sorry.
There we go. Now that's funny. Your wish is my demand.
Real life? No, I've never ridden skate. No, I've never had quinoa. No, I cannot ride a bike in real life. No, I've never ridden a bike to work. I've already told stories about. No, I've never ridden on a motorcycle. Reflecting. Never. No, I have never
ridden a motorcycle.
Never ridden on a motorcycle in my life. No, I have not. I have never been to a vacation.
He doesn't know how to ride a bike.
I mean, you could ride on somebody else's one. I've taken rides before.
I have not. I have never had any kind of a bean paste tree. I have never owned that t-shirt at all. I have never heard of a crank flashlight in my entire life before. I have never touched a snake in real life, no.
A crank flashlight?
I have never had locks on a bagel. Have you watched Eastbound and Down? Kenny Powers kind of looks like you with a mullet. I have never seen it whatsoever. I have never had any tacos from Trader Joe's. I have never hitchhiked.
That was a Derek reference there.
Oh yeah.
Real quick. Vike sent the dialed in thing. Listen to this.
You weren't there, you didn't give the full effort, you basically did it half-assed.
Yeah.
So when I say a game seems like it's phoned in or dialed in, it means the game developers seem to do it half-assed.
That is incorrect. It is not dialed in ever. It is phoned in, but okay.
Never once sold my autograph, nor will I. I have never once denied someone a handshake, a photograph, or an autograph. Not one. I have never had German food. I have never knit a single thing, so I don't know. I have never been stung by a bee in my life. I have never had a bird. No, I have not. I never had a bird as a pet. I've never actively used Reddit for anything. Not once.
Yes, he has actively used Reddit for 3 comments. Yeah. I found it, yeah.
I have never seen anything from Smosh. Not a single piece of content. I've never slept in a bunk bed.
Were those comments on posts that made fun of him for begging?
That was the live stream fails thing, wasn't it?
Yeah.
When it was, guys, the gifted memberships were turned on for the first time ever, and people did a lot of them. He said, guys, that's great. However, I need some tips. That's what, and then it was on live stream fails or whatever. And he said that.
Yeah, I remember there was like on a subreddit called, I think, Choosing Beggars.
Yeah, Choosing Beggars.
To the post. Mm-hmm. He replied to the post saying like, "Oh, all you guys give me is more views."
Yeah. You guys will help the algorithm for me or something like that. It was like coping. Big ups Tricorder Transmissions. Let me know if you didn't get the link. I put it in chat, but here we go.
In my life, I have never had singing lessons. No, that has never happened. I have never cheated on a significant other in my entire life. I have never used a single feature of the
not by choice. Not by choice, brother.
Never once in my life played a Harry Potter game. I have never seen Paranoia Agent. No, I've never heard of it, actually. I have never tried a Scooby Snack. I have never seen Doody streams ever in my life.
Oh, God, that's the biggest lie there. That's the biggest lie yet.
We're already at Doody, so you've definitely seen.
He's Doody's biggest fan.
I've never seen either of those. You Take the Kids or Lenny. I've never seen either show. I have never played a Shantae game. I have never had anchovies at all. I've never had anchovies in anything. I don't think I've ever tasted an anchovy. I have never had lentil soup. I have never played Saints Row 1 ever. I have never played for the internet before, ever. I have never seen a Pumpkinhead movie. I have never played Zelda 2 at all. Collard greens. Which
never played for the internet.
I don't know what that means.
Never tried before. I don't know what it is. I don't know what they taste like. I have never had head cheese. No. I have never had...
I've never had head cheese. Whoever got the answer to that, legend. I've never had head cheese.
I had a Mexican-style burger with salsa, sauce, pico de gallo, guacamole, and chips on a burger patty. I have never...
Oh my god, guys. Holy shit. God damn.
Before. I don't know what it is. I don't know what they taste like. I have never had head cheese, no. I have never had a Mexican-style burger with salsa, sauce, pico de gallo, guacamole, and chips on a burger patty. I have never had... Okay.
Is that the longest thing? We got to do a new contest. Who can get the answer to the longest thing and said, no, I have never blah, 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 blah before. Have you ever
No,
had
because you need to do more than $2 for that, remember?
Yeah, true.
I've had tuna in sushi. I have never had it in a sandwich.
Tuna sandwich? Oh, okay.
Never had a tuna bite.
I guess.
This before. I have never watched This Is How You Don't Play in full. Never seen a Kurosawa movie. I have never used Siri for anything. I have never made...
Movie buff Philip. He only watches mainstream.
Before. Never seen a Kurosawa movie. I have never used Siri for anything. I have never made lasagna before. Personally, I have never...
You're Italian! He makes sauce. Why not?
I have never had passion fruit or pomegranate. I have never seen an Angry Joe review from start to finish. I have never played Armored Core. I have never had mochi. I have never heard of either place. Mancinos and Bellacinos?
Mochi.
Never heard of it. I have never had a chitlin before. I have never had a pizza taco. No.
I've never had a
I have never
chitlin.
eaten pork cheek before. But I have never had hummus on that level. Okay? I have never had Filipino food ever before. I have never seen Dark Side of the Moon. I have never been part of a team. I have never been part of a major corporate effort or anything. I never got promoted anywhere. I have never
Okay, Scopely?
What was your helicopter?
I said Scopely. Sikorsky much? What happened there? What happened there?
Even the banks. When he worked at like whatever bank it was.
Yeah, it's funny that I never had a chitlin. That's plural. You don't have one single chitlin.
Yeah, it's chitlins. Yeah,
Chitlin. Major corporate.
We've seen that as well, haven't we? Do you remember when he was talking to Bunker and he was like, "I sometimes have a fry."
Yeah, I have
like
a fry.
I have a vegetable like a carrot.
I have a fry.
Or anything. I never got promoted anywhere. I have never once in my life seen anything with Betty White. Seriously. I have never ever once been promoted. I have never developed real photos like that.
What a flex, by the way. Cool worker. Never been promoted anywhere ever.
I have never had a chair in my life that actually had me sitting the proper posture. I mean that. I have never had major sponsorship. I have never in my life had tofu. No. I have never bought anything from a scalper in my life. I have never tried baked bacon. I have never seen 4K gaming ever in my life. I've never ever played a Bomberman game. Have I ever tried vaping? I have never tried vaping, nor do I ever want to. I have never gotten into trouble.
This guy's never done anything.
I have never experienced anything supernatural at all. Queens, I have never seen a single episode of King of Queens. I have never tried that. I have never played a Ridge Racer game. This drawer is made...
Oh my god!
What? Oh, that's Daytona. I was gonna say he loves that fucking song. That's Daytona. I guess he has played that. But
Staples. I have never seen anything like this in my life before. Is made of staples. I have never tried that. I have never played a Ridge Racer game. This drawer is made of staples. I have never seen anything like this in my life before. I've never noticed that ever. I have never actually played classic Super Mario. I have never once ever watched Monk. Have you ever shot a real gun? No, I have not. I have never actually had dim sum before. I have never had chili with noodles. I have never tried Maker's Mark. No, I have not. Have you seen any of The Mandalorian? No, I have never seen it. Nope. I have never been to summer camp. I have never played a Harry Potter game before, and I have never seen a single piece of content from Rooster Teeth. I have never had the Impossible Whopper ever before. I have never had it. I have never heard of it.
Look how happy he is.
I have never had.
Yeah, look at that. Suck trolls.
2 plates.
Now what do you got to do, trolls? Mr. Extravagant in the house. I can't thank you all enough for the laughs today. Never needed it more after the week of DSP streams y'all experienced. Big ups to you, Mr. Extravagant. Almost done here.
Whopper
Oh, that's during the best streak as well. Look.
Yeah. Best streak 150. You love this.
I have never had those. I have never heard of the Turtles. I have never made chili. No, I have never seen DBZ abridged. I have never given a game
guys,
Yeah?
I'm gonna have to drop now.
Okay.
kind of divorce hours. But thanks everybody for stopping by. Big ups for watching. Thank you guys. Shout out to ALT for the game as always.
Big ups. To
We won. Big ups to you, Steve.
Yep.
For putting in the teamwork so we
won.
And whatever, and we won everything.
Those young whippersnappers.
Hell yeah, dude.
See you Sunday,
I'll see you
man.
around, guys.
See you later.
All right, there's only one more minute left. Let's finish it out, though. Let's finish strong.
A minute.
It seems like this is the longest video of all time, but it's not. Let's go.
I've never been camping. No, I have not. I've been fishing, but never camping.
Never camping.
Never go scuba diving? No.
Never scuba diving.
No. I've never been in a
you have to learn.
Scuba diving, something. I mean, it's still like. Has he ever been like
snorkeling?
Snorkeling is the way I throw. Yeah, everyone's fucked around with that before.
Helicopter.
Yeah.
So no.
Oh, wait, never been in a helicopter yet? Remember, he was too scared to go in a helicopter, even though he worked at Skorsky.
No. No. I've never been in a helicopter. So no. No, I've never climbed a tree. Skydiving is fun and safe. No.
He said it before, guys. It was not a new revelation there.
So no. No, I've never climbed a tree. Skydiving is fun and safe. No. No, I will never have Wendy's chili again. It's too disgusting. I've never had a chocolate-covered banana. No, I will never replay
Never had chocolate-covered banana.
the game ever in my life. When I was a kid, I did not like roller coasters that much. No, I will never be a Dr.
Oh, that's not surprising. Roller coasters would be scary for him.
Level. I will never go viral like that. No, I will never do a 24-hour marathon. No, I will never, ever turn on comments on my videos ever again. No, I will never talk to Wings.
That's not true. That one didn't age well.
No, I have not. I never dipped cornbread in milk before. No. I've never seen a fight in a Waffle House. No, I have not. So no, I have not ridden a submarine. I've never been given that opportunity. No, I have not had cotton candy ice cream. No, I have not had a nose job.
Had a nose job. This is the finish. Big finish. There you go. Big ups, everybody. That was a very meaningful time. Here we go. For old time's sake, let's get to it right last time. The ceremonious right here. Big ups, everybody, for chilling. Hope you had a great year. We'll see you again next year, hopefully. May burst. What a celebration. Steve, any final words for the beautiful people out there today?
Thanks for joining us on this glorious day of celebration, and like every Brit out there is slowly boiling to death in this heat.
Big ups, everybody.
Fucking dying, mate.
I'll be on Vector Beam later. We'll see you on Sunday. You're legends. Thanks for chilling. Bye.
No
Here
stream
comes.
today.
Wait for the big finish, Steve. Hold on. Here we go. Right when the head goes back, we'll go to the ending. Here we go. We're working on it. Come on. Big finish. Finish strong, Philip. There we go. Go, 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 go. Go.
Someday he'll get there. He's trying.
Football commentators.
Goal. Goal. Here it comes.
Oh, here we go.
Bye bye.
Oh my God! Massive damage! Massive damage!
Killed him. Critical hit. That's good. I'm glad I was able to watch that. Very nice. Good. That being said, Casino roast DSP for rage quitting games and his tremendous greed. We've got plenty of tabs here. We watched the Ballad of Brazzy Momo. That song was for the intro. Derek IRL Predator, River in the News Gamer, Stevie goes broke for DSP. That's from Dashfire. Let me get rid of the watching. Watching now. Oh, we got this 3-minute Scott Cheetos video from Mariah Drake. We can save that one for later. Wokeness is being purged from the gaming industry. Rev reporting on that. Mad at the Internet talked about DSP crying on stream. The latest Snorper now. That's what we got.
Okay, let's see Darkside fill up.
I don't understand.
Let's see how long it takes for Josh to defend DSP. To be like, to be fair.
Why is the karma of my... What's going on? What the hell just happened?
DSP outlives another.
What the hell just happened?
What the hell just happened?
Why did I die?
What a voice.
Why did I...
What the hell just happened?
Why did I just die?
Okay.
I had 1 day of work.
Dead after one day of work.
What happened?
So Darkside Phil. There's a game called Envoy, which apparently is like the hot and coming like Sims game. And from my understanding, Envoy has been so successful because it's just so much better than The Sims that The Sims is now desperately pumping out LGBTQIP plus slop. And their next Sims game is going to be like a tablet game that is just completely pause. So EA is like shitting itself because this Envoy is eating their lunch and they don't know what to do about it. And even Darkside Phil is playing this game. Now apparently Darkside Phil decided that he was going to do a virtual reality game where he could live any kind of life that he wanted to. So naturally he makes himself completely alone with no wife and children. Then he goes to work for one day and virtual Phil dies immediately. My understanding is that because it is a Korean-made game, it has a karma, unlike The Sims. So unlike The Sims has no concept of karma because it's a Western game. The Koreans, they make a Sims game, you're like, well, you got to manage your Confucian level. So there is karma. And if your karma gets too low, you just die. So somehow, Philip Grinnell, in playing this game, reduced his karma so low that he just stroked out and died. And from my understanding, it's because he did not read any of the instructions warning him desperately that he had very low karma and was going to die. In fact, I think even... Oh, sorry. That's actually the wrong thread. I think if I scroll down a little bit. There's a guy that posted the warning. Oh, here it is. The karma status of the Zoy is in a risky state. Meow. If you don't properly manage the karma of the residing Zoys, you may soon have an interview with the CEO. Meow. And then there's a tutorial link that says manage your karma properly. Meow. And then you can click that to read how to manage your karma. Darkside Phil in classic Darkside fashion did not manage his karma, and he did in fact meet the CEO. Meow. So DSP had his 43rd birthday over the last week on Sunday. And he had a little stream. And he did what he usually does on his birthday, I think. He had a little bit of some drink. And as he drank, he became a little bit emotional. A wee bit emotional, chat. Overwhelmed with emotion in the form of love for his wife. Truly very wholesome. Many people have said that this is gay, but I disagree. I think that Darkside Phil loving his wife is wholesome Big Chungus 100%, chat. Let's take a look.
I'm just going to tell you this right up front. If I'm feeling like I drank too much, I'm going to stop. All right? I don't owe anything. This is not a contract that I am owing you. Like, let's say, for example, today it's my birthday and people are very generous and I raise a bunch of money. That doesn't mean I owe you 20, 30 shots. I'm going to kill myself. Sorry. It's reality here. This is not some stupid jackass show where I'm going to be sitting on thumbtacks and stapling my balls to my leg and drinking so much that I need to go get my stomach pumped.
No one asked for any of that.
You hear that, chat? No matter what PPP or Andy Worski say to Darkside Phil, he will not staple his balls to his leg. Sorry, gay logs. This is not the clip of him crying about his wife. I hope the DSP people didn't let me down. I commit to you, I'm gonna watch every short clip of Darkside Phil until we're at current day. What the?
I just made a giant stain on my chair, no lie.
Oh my god. It's one thing to look that bad. It's another thing to say that immediately after. Once more, that's great.
I just made a giant stain on my chair, no lie.
That's so funny. Impeccable. Okay. So one of the things that he did on stream for his birthday is apparently he got a Lego Minecraft set. And for some reason, I can't explain this, but there is a kidult phenomena where apparently people in their 30s and 40s are buying like, and you can find these at Walmart. They're like premium boxes of Legos and like these like bougie looking black boxes that are like licensed IP. And for some reason, like adults are obsessed with this shit. I knew that Amber Lynn was buying this shit for years, but apparently other people are doing it besides Amber Lynn. And he couldn't do it, apparently. It's an 8+ game Lego set, and he couldn't do it, so... Apparently this is Darkside Phil trying to figure out the Lego set, and it's not going well, according to Pepperjack. I mean, alcohol probably doesn't help with that. Where is the crying? Okay, so the tweet has come in. Phil has cried. I better see a clip of this. Here's 5 seconds by Negger, so this is a good chance of being good.
Who cares that Ethan Ralph lives in a shack in Mexico?
So DSP has confirmed that Ethan Ralph lives in a shack in Mexico. I care a lot. I'm Ethan Ralph's only friend in the entire world. Phil loves Kat so much he forces her to work a shitty minimum wage job at a supermarket even though she's on death's door, while he continues to spend more time than her salary on WWE champions every year. She gotta earn her own wage, okay? He canceled the stream the next day because he was hungover. Is there no clip of him crying?
Who cares that Ethan Ralph lives in a shack in Mexico?
We see it once, we see it twice. Okay. Where is the crying? I may not get to see it. Apparently one of the DSP directors has given himself eye damage so he can talk about DSP. Okay, I'm gonna round it there. That's the thing. That's what happened.
Because I'm happy.
I'm happy.
Everything before her was another life. And everything since I met her has been the best life.
I'm so happy.
And I wish that for all of you.
I wish that for all of you.
I really
would
do.
make fun of me.
That's
so
why
much.
I think that so many people out there are so
You
much
need
are
a
in
fat
pain
life like I do. And then
and are
you'll
hateful
not ridicule
and
me.
hate others and think it's okay to step on others. I gotta step on
I
others.
gotta step
to get
on
ahead.
others.
I gotta hurt others to get ahead. Because you're not happy.
You're not happy.
Because if you were happy, you wouldn't want to crush others.
If I was happy,
You
I
wouldn't
wouldn't
need
have
to
to
crush
step on his head.
Because you would be okay. There's so many people out there who are
'cause I'm
hurting
so unhappy.
and no one gets it.
Oh.
He cried over Cat. Everyone laughed at him.
I'm happy.
It's based to
Sorry,
love your wife,
loser.
chat. That's how it works.
We're also
That's
happy.
called being trad. Unlike Tim Pool, who endorsed or talked positively about Andrew Tate, DSP remains a trad man. Let's go to DSP. DSP was streaming, and despite the fact that he has constant money issues and makes like $20 a stream, he decided that he was going to buy a Nintendo Switch. Now, I left on the cutting room floor a bunch of stuff about the Nintendo Switch. Apparently, it's like $900, and the gamers are very upset about that. And I think that Nintendo is now releasing their first-party games at $80 a pop, which, inflation's a thing, and the price of games hasn't really changed that much. But if you say that, you get like literal essays, 50-minute long videos about how how that's not a good point. So I will say I have no opinion on the raising of the price of video games. I'm not ever going to play a Nintendo Switch 2 game, so it doesn't affect me. It's not me to care about. But Darkside Phil in his infinite wisdom decided that he would buy not just one, but two Nintendo 2 Switches, spending almost $2,000 the first minute that the game the game console is available. And he very loudly and proudly decided to show off that he got the Nintendo Switch. Let's see if I can see this real quick. I don't know if I'll be able to find the exact moment, but what he does, because I didn't think about showing this, because he shows off his receipt that he got from Walmart. And the receipt, number one, includes his home address, but it also includes his receipt number. So they took the receipt number and then just called Walmart and canceled the order. And at first, because it was two different orders, I think. So he gets a cancellation notice and he's like, I was going to give that to Kat Or maybe I'd give it back to the community. Like, he was teasing. Like, he obviously bought 2 Switches so he can scalp it and sell the other one at markup. So he bought 2 to make a little bit of money. And then he's going to pretend that it's either for his wife or he's going to give it back to the community as if he's going to give away Nintendo Switch 2 to anybody for no money. So that happens, and he just loses 1 Switch. And he's like, okay, well... I've only lost 1 Switch, right? So he's in his room and he gets a notification, and the conversation goes something like this, chat.
Part of his website.
Die Nintendo Switch Bestellung wurde von Detraktors genannt. Kein Problem. Die zweite Nintendo Switch ist bereits in der Post. Mein Schweinekakerlake. Die andere Bestellung. Die andere würde ebenfalls storniert. Es wird keine Nintendo Switch geben. And then he just freaks the out and starts throwing shit across the room. That's exactly what happened on stream. I think I even have a clip for this where he just throws shit. Wait, here we go. All goals hit, but the trolls break the law to screw me over. Okay, let's see.
Well, everyone, this is the Daily Wrap for Wednesday, the 23rd, 2025. I actually already filmed a Daily Wrap, and it was a really positive, great one. And now I have to refilm this an hour later at 11:16 p.m. to tell you
guys don't get
how
to
messed
see
up
the
my
good
situation is when people say things
all
about
their
how
fault.
Phil over-exaggerates and Phil constantly is just talking out of his butt. So here's what happened today. We had 2 great streams. The first stream was Oblivion Remastered. Great fun. We hit the goals. Then the late stream was also a great stream of me building the first half of my Lego Piranha plant. We hit the goal again, which means that tomorrow we're doing DSP tries at Chipotle, and that's awesome. At 8:55 p.m.
Woo! I don't know what I would have done if he didn't get his Chipotle.
I was going between multiple different websites, including Best Buy, Walmart, Target, and more. Couldn't get it from anywhere but Walmart. Added 2 to cart. Actually checked out both the Mario Kart bundle and this regular Switch 2. Regular Switch 2 was coming June 5th on release day. The other one is coming June 8th. Great. Checked out, paid, good to go. Finishing up my work, turned the stream off. Okay, I'm going to film the Daily Wrap. As I'm filming this Daily Wrap, I announce, hey, I got 2 Switch 2s. What a great day. Everything's amazing. And then I check my email where it proceeds to tell me that both orders have been canceled.
Oh.
Does it say that it's because of an error on Walmart? No, it says I canceled the orders. So I'm currently talking with Walmart right now about someone socially engineered my account on Walmart.com, and through basically very basic information, which it must have been because it certainly wasn't anything crazy, they got access and canceled my orders. So now I don't have a Switch 2. I was going to get 2. I was going to keep 1, maybe give 1 to my wife. Maybe have a backup in case the Switch 2 failed at launch, because that's
like,
what
honey,
happened
I
with
might
the Switch
get this
1.
to you. I might not, though.
Maybe eventually do a giveaway. And now I have...
Liar. There's nobody on the face of the planet who believes that Darkside Phil was intending to give away his Nintendo Switch. That shit was scalped for sure. And if it had happened that he got both and one of them died the first week for whatever reason, he would have some other bullshit excuse about why he didn't have, why the other one was gone. Like, everyone would be like, didn't you buy $2,000 worth of game consoles? Where's the other one? He's like, wow, my cat, you see, Kat's going through her medical issues, and she was in the hospital, and then she was in the oncology unit, and then a little baby child with cancer came out and says, Madame, do you have the Nintendo Switch 2? Could I please just feast my eyes upon its magnanimous glory? And then she was just overwhelmed with sympathy for this dying child that she gave it away. And that's why Darkside Phil only has 1 Switch. That would be his story. That would be his story for why he scalped the other one.
Nothing. So I want you guys to understand again that when people say that, oh, DSP exaggerates or whatever, no, they actually do this stuff to me. This is why I refuse to give any personal details about anything in my life. This is why I will
Well,
not
you
film
failed at
anywhere in my
that.
house. I will not do IRL vlogs. Anything that I do that's information, they use to hurt me.
It's funny when he did the couch streams with Kat, and it would just be them, like, basically Phil being the, I don't know, the fucking pimp for Kat, and people had to give him money in order to buy access to Kat. DSP called those IRL streams. He literally called them IRL streams. Just him and her on a couch in front of a camera, and that's IRL to him.
So
at least it was, until I guess someone corrected him, or like he figured it out. Nice corner demon. The corner demon is the hammy, the news hamster. That's who it's been the whole time. But yeah, he'll never do an IRL stream.
Worked my butt off tonight getting 2 Switch 2s, and now I have nothing.
He worked
because
his
these people
butt
screwed
off.
me. I don't even know how they got access to the account. I'm talking to the rep right now, which is the noise that you're hearing, bling, bling, bling.
Bling, bling, bling.
So here's the deal.
Bling,
Tomorrow,
bling.
Level 1
Bling, bling,
podcast and the premiere.
Dude, they just called and said, I need to cancel something. I got a receipt. And they're like, oh, what's the receipt number? Who's it going to? Philip Burnell and this address in Seattle. And you want to cancel both? Is that right? Yeah, just cancel both. You just release the order. Like, okay. Okay, is there anything else I can do for you? Thank you for calling Walmart. If you stay at the end, there's going to be a quick survey to tell how I did. That's the social engineering. It requires a little 20 trillion IQ to do this, you know?
DSP was defeated by morons and idiots and stupid kids. But they defeated Phil, so what does that make him exactly? I guess we'll look at this 3-minute video. Brace yourselves. Hey, Lonely Solely.
Hey, fuck you, Capital. I see
Fuck
you. In the chat,
you.
nigga. Fuck you, Capital.
Uh-huh.
You're a pussy ass nigga.
So quiet.
You're a pussy ass nigga. I knew Capital was a pussy ass nigga. I see you in Dwight's chat, nigga.
Wow, what a
Look,
fun
everybody,
streaming
go
experience
follow
this guy
Dwight.
always has.
He needs it more than me, nigga.
Yep.
He needs it more than me, nigga.
Say it again.
Capital, you a bitch, nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
Say it
But
3
Dwight,
or 4
pull
more
up
times.
to the VC, nigga. Come on, pull up to the VC. This is good for both of us.
Yeah, sure.
This is good
It's great
both
for you,
of
man.
us.
This is a great look.
Look at all this shit, nigga. I can't even see all this shit. Jesus fucking Christ. And got all this weird shit. Look. I want y'all niggas to see this shit. He got my mother up. Look, where's a photo of his mother?
Not available
Do
to
we
you
see
because
a
he's
photo
not an
of his
idiot.
mother? We don't. We do not see a photo of his mother. You know why?
Why? Why would he do that?
She's 6 feet.
Oh.
His mother is 6 feet.
Yeah, that's just very cool. Yeah, make fun of him for having dead parents. Your parents are dead.
Hey, bro, just because
Cool.
look. You can jack off to my mom, but just notice you don't have a mother to jack off to, nigga.
What a
dumbass
slam
nigga.
dunk.
Look at this dumbass nigga.
At least I have a mom to jack off to.
Do we have any photo of his mom? Oh, wait. She's 6 feet under. Oh. Funeral Dwight.
Haha. Parents are dead.
But look. I'm looking at your chat, Dwight. There's nobody in.
Please
the
note
chat,
the streamer is a
big
known
dog.
scammer. And
Is anybody's look at what you got going on? Is niggas dick riding me, nigga?
Quit dick riding me.
Look at your chat
Quit riding my
and
dick.
look at my
Quit
chat.
riding
Like,
my
bro,
dick.
you're
Quit riding my
literally
dick.
dick riding me. Come on, pull up, Dwight. Let's
Quit
have
riding my
fun.
dick.
Let's have fun, bitch boy. Let's have fun, bitch.
Okay. Let's have fun.
Come on, Dwight. Why you afraid of niggas?
I don't think he's afraid of you.
Come on, Dwight. Why you afraid of niggas, bro? Let's have fun. Let's make
You're
it content.
really winning this exchange.
Let's make
here,
content,
Scott.
big dog.
Big dog?
Why are niggas afraid of me, bro?
Well, that was 3 minutes we'll never get back. R.I.P. Polygon, more like Polygon. Am I right? Bitch.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rip here. So today we're going to be looking at some more bad news for games journalists. For the average person watching this video, it's probably not too surprising to see another big round of layoffs because games journalism over the past decade plus has really devolved from providing insightful articles on gaming-related news and game guides and stuff like that to endless attacks and culture war-related stuff where they have turned themselves into activists more than journalists, using their position to attack people they ideologically disagree with. It is definitely one of the more woke mediums out there, and that is reflected in their work, which is, again, devolved into something that doesn't even resemble games journalism whatsoever. Now, the latest group to be hit with a massive round of layoffs is, of course, Polygon. So Polygon's been around on the scene for a very long time now, but over the past couple of years, pretty much all they do is release hit pieces on various things they find problematic and release some of the most cringe-worthy articles you'll ever see on the internet. So here's the news, ironically enough, reported by Kotaku, who's probably next. They say this: Polygon sold to Valnet and hit with mass layoffs. One of the biggest gaming sites around was just blown up. You can see down here, the video game website Polygon has been sold to Click Farm powerhouse Valnet, and much of its masthead has...
Like, you had one of the most desirable jobs in all of journalism. All you had to do was talk about video games, and you fucking ruined it because you couldn't control yourselves. Good job, guys. Very smart. We're all dumb. They're smart.
Been laid off, Kotaku has learned. The sale was subsequently announced in a press release. Multiple staff members have posted online about losing their jobs or about colleagues now being out of work. So as you can see, they've been sold off to this Valnet, who's described as a Click Farm powerhouse. And you know what? Kotaku's not wrong here, even though Kotaku's pretty much guilty of the same thing. Valnet pretty much exists to grab as many of these various platforms as possible, get them under their wing, and then just produce as many articles as possible. Okay, quality doesn't matter, it's quantity. They just want to push out as many articles as possible to collect ad revenue and basically go from there and hope it's a financial success. Now let's see some of the reactions on Blue Sky, because where would you find the reactions to this news about games journalists other than Blue Sky? Because that's where all of them go. It's the biggest echo chamber for their kind. So you can see Chris Planty here saying, I no longer work with Polygon. If you're hiring, please consider the many talented writers and editors now on the market. Every one of them deserves a spot on your staff. I won't be talking more about the sale because I wasn't involved. Going to hang out with my kid, taking wins where I can. Here's another one saying, by now, you've probably heard the news. Polygon has been sold to Valnet, and I, along with most of my wonderful colleagues, have been laid off. So it's very clear from the jump here that it's the majority of the employees who have been laid off as a result of this sale. And here's one more from Nicole Carpenter saying, I'll say more later, but I no longer have a job. I'm looking for work, as are so many of my amazing colleagues. I have lots of ideas and things I'd like to write. I'm really in shock. Now, I covered this post because of this final part right here. A lot of people acting very shocked that this happened to Polygon. In fact, if you just search Polygon on Blue Sky, you'll see a blob of tweets like this saying Polygon and Giant Bomb dead in the same week is just unfathomable. Polygon and Giant Bomb people, drinks are on me at Summer Games Fest, from Jason Schreier. How the F does this happen to Polygon? God, this industry. So there's a lot of shock among the games journalists. They don't understand
nothing of value
how this could
lost.
have happened to Polygon. Well, to anyone who's a neutral observer of this entire thing, you're not surprised at all. I mean, the writing was on the wall. This is going to happen to pretty...
Like, bro, you can fit a game review in a tweet. You don't need a website hosting articles. You literally, you can tell everything people need to know about a video game from a single tweet. You don't need a website. You don't need articles. And if you don't have, if you hit your word limit when it comes to what you can describe, show gameplay. And that's all you need. It's all people wanted, and it's all people needed. And these games journalists just fuck it all up with just pure arrogance and lack of self-control.
much every single one of these major networks out there for games journalism. They're going to get sold off and their employees are going to be laid off in mass. It's going to happen because no one cares about games journalism anymore. And that's a shame because they did it to themselves. There's no other people they can blame other than themselves. It's been, at this point, over a decade of nonstop slop and activism instead of providing insightful articles on the related subcultures. They have gone completely mask off politically. They've made it clear that that's more important than actually providing some gaming news and doing their job as they're supposed to. This is not surprising at all. And Polygon is just one of many where the quality of their articles is mediocre. And it's not just mediocre, it's cringeworthy. Like, some of the headlines they do are not only very abrasive and try to make some sort of a stance on various issues that they don't really have the right to be talking about as a games journalist, but also they just make some weird articles that just make you scratch your head and say, how did they think that was a good idea? So to celebrate all of what I just said and to really show it to you, I decided to go through Polygon's website and just pick out their greatest hits, some of the classics from their website, and I just keyword searched some relatively predictable terms that will show up in a ridiculous article, right? This took 5 minutes to pull up all these articles. I'm sure there's a lot worse out there, but let's get into it. Starting with this one, there was one big snub in the Game Awards nominations.
God damn it.
Dragon Age the Veilguard, a game engineered to succeed at the Game Awards, did not. So they're saying, based on...
We literally went out of our way to appeal to the woke scolds and the gender freaks, and yet they still didn't nominate our game for Game of the Year. All that hard work, and all we got out of it was a dead developer.
Their gaming knowledge that Dragon Age the Veilguard was snubbed at the Game Awards because it didn't win any of the big awards, which to anyone looking at this, it is not surprising at all that they did not succeed at the Game Awards. The only thing that was surprising is that the people working for the Game Awards, especially the journalists who control the overwhelming majority of the votes.
And they're still working on Mass Effect. Holy shit. One would hope they would learn a single fucking thing, but I doubt it.
That they didn't just go mask off and say, well, this aligns with us politically, let's make it win. But it did not, and I guess this person at Polygon is surprised. This game was not engineered to succeed. The franchise was, but this game was not. It hyper-focused on the characters' identities and getting into identity politics and all of that stuff and having a bunch of obnoxious messaging throughout the game. And overall, just it was a boring story. There's nothing to it. But let's look at other articles. Like this absolute hood classic, Disney's hottest animated animal characters ranked. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I thought this was a meme. I thought this was like a made-up article. And that's real. It's right on their website. And they actually go through all of the animals from Disney. And it's wild. This is games journalism in a nutshell. This is peak journalism right here. Like, if you want to do this sort of stuff, you're a little weird and you want to make some sort of a list like this, nobody really can stop you. But is this really what Polygon should be doing? And also, Polygon, by the way, is very judgmental in their articles about people who enjoy Japanese-style games and stuff like that, and also enjoy playing attractive female characters, as we'll see in a little bit. But here's another one, a game changer right here in 2017, saying gaming's racist and sexist personalities aren't a new threat to children. Technology changes the fears, but not the strategies, with a picture of JonTron here, so obviously making him one of the faces of this racist and sexist issue targeting children. So down here they say, in quotes, "Do you watch PewDiePie?" I asked my oldest son. He shook his head no, but then asked why I would even bring it up. Because he doesn't understand why jokes about genocide aren't funny, I explained. My son goes to a German language school, and this wasn't the first time this particular topic has come up. I don't think PewDiePie is an anti-Semite as much as I think he's a rich white guy who doesn't understand that anti-Semitic humor isn't the best way to make a point. PewDiePie is thoughtless, and his wealth and built-in following insulates him from having to look at any of his beliefs very hard. I wouldn't be upset if my children were fans of his, but I would try to explain why shock humor is lazy and more likely to get you in trouble than to get a laugh. And then they move on to talking about JonTron,
I'm the
which
person who's gonna
that
get
whole
you in
controversy
trouble.
with him is just
Me, Ben
insane.
Kuchera.
Basically saying that he's parroting white supremacist beliefs and stuff like that. It's just classic Polygon complaining about PewDiePie. I'll ask you, where's PewDiePie today versus Polygon? Well, one's living a happy married life and experiencing the first time being a father, and Polygon is Polygon. Yep. That's pretty much
We don't tolerate anti-Semitism here on the left. Oh, by the way, the Jewish nation doesn't even deserve to exist. Like, man, they're in such a weird, awkward position. I do not envy them whatsoever. Imagine having such intellectual inconsistency.
What's going on here? Let's look at some more classics. Wizards of the Coast is addressing racist stereotypes in Dungeons and Dragons. Changes to the Drow and Orcs and more diverse hiring. So in case you're not familiar with this controversy, I covered it many years ago, but Wizards of the Coast was pressured by a bunch of activists to change and censor some of the monsters in their IP, because those people, you know, the non-racist, the progressive people, they looked at these monsters and said, this reminds them of black people. Therefore, Wizards of the Coast is racist. Try to wrap your head around the fact that these progressive people look at monsters in a video game and their first thought is black people. Very, very strange. It's pretty much a self-admission there. But here's another one. The fascist subtext of Attack on Titan can't go overlooked. The story's twist exposes the ugly side of the manga and anime. I didn't even know they jumped in on this whole Attack on Titan is promoting fascism trend that people try to do about 5-6 years ago.
Sure,
but
whatever.
That's not too surprising given the fact that it's Polygon, of course. Here's another banger. Is this a Pulitzer Prize winner? It has to be. Understanding Ugandan Knuckles in a post-Pepe the Frog world. That sentence will give you
look
whiplash,
at Ugandan
dude.
Knuckles
yes,
and
they
its
actually sat down and went through this to try to compare Ugandan Knuckles to Pepe the Frog to understand whether or not Pepe the Frog is actually a hate symbol or, you know.
No, I'm afraid. I'm scared that Nazis might use this meme and have fun and laugh. I don't want people who I don't like to laugh at things that I laugh at, because then that makes me feel bad for some reason. I don't know. Acceptable
or not. Let's read a little bit. So they're talking about Pepe the Frog. And of course, they say this. Pepe was co-opted and weaponized by alt-right groups, a radical movement that propagates racist, misogynistic, xenophobic, and other hateful ideologies and used as a form of harassment towards those on the opposing side of the political spectrum and hit mainstream recognition during one of the most tumultuous political periods. Pepe represented the total power a character meme could yield. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is what we're talking about. When you post Pepe the Frog, if you're watching a Twitch stream and you're posting something or a variation of Pepe the Frog in response, you're actually using an alt-right dog whistle.
Hell yeah.
They tried this. They tried really hard. They actually got the ADL to designate it officially.
And then they were like,
as a hate
you know, the
symbol,
okay hand
people
symbol,
just
that's
laughed at
racist
it,
too.
and it's still very
You're not allowed
popular
to say
to this day,
okay
obviously.
about
But they go
anything.
on to say, like, wait a second, we're enjoying this Ugandan Knuckles thing, and there's that whole, like, do you know the way thing that people were saying. Like, that doesn't make the character racist, but Pepe the Frog is still a hate symbol because, I don't know. But anyways, terrible article. This was a painful read. Here's another one that got them a lot of flack about 2 years ago. Link is a gay icon, and Zelda fans
Link
know
is a
it.
Christian.
The Legend of Zelda's queer themes are more than just
They're literally
subtext.
images in the
So they're just
instruction
claiming
booklet
that
of
Link is gay,
praying.
which is a wild and outrageous claim. And really, they're just kind of projecting their own desires onto this character that's in no way portrayed as this in the series, but they're really reaching to do this because it serves their narrative and their desires. And also, they're implying that if you don't believe this, you wouldn't be a Zelda fan. Very obnoxious. But here's another one. Grand Theft Auto 5's misogyny is a problem its creators must finally address. Dated back in 2014. I'm sure that went really, really well. But of course, there's more stuff like this. Sexism in League. E-girls, supports, and pretty champions. Maybe, just maybe, We should
like this is the official art. This is official. But sure, he's a big flamer homo.
Stop caring so much about what women do in video games. Well, I will counter you back on that one, Polygon, and really all of these games journalists. I think maybe you should stop caring about what people enjoy, including men enjoy when they're playing video games, because that seems to be all they're doing. They're trying to police the type of content that people can consume and the entertainment that they enjoy. In fact, here is a great example of their hypocrisy side by side. You can see one article talking about Skullgirls, where there was an update getting rid of some fan service from that game and wristbands or armbands that looked a little too close to a certain political party from Germany at one point. And of course, a lot of this was blown out of proportion because, oh my gosh, it turns out the bad guys in the game are actually modeled after bad guys in real life. There's actual bad guys in a video game. Holy moly. And also, of course, the fan service being censored also removed digital copies from people, or they took away the digital copy. So they are quite literally taking things away from people as a result of this update that blew up in their face. But they're saying here, censorship good, fan service bad. But then they made an article about Genshin Impact saying Genshin Impact covers up the booties of its boy toys. And they were upset about censorship of the male characters. Very interesting. Here's another one. Anita Sarkeesian looks back at Gamergate. The game industry's silence was shameful. Written by Anita Sarkeesian. This is the old OG Gamergate days. Anita Sarkeesian was at the helm of her movement. She is a very deceitful liar, and she is someone who's caused immense damage to the gaming industry in the direction it was going back about a decade ago, focusing on censorship and attacking developers for not being inclusive enough or not focusing enough on women and what they want in gaming, and also labeling anything they possibly could as misogynistic and any other phobe or ist she could think of. But it's ironic that she was still with them as close as 2020, and she wrote an article basically talking about her own experience in the third person. Interesting to say the least. But here's another one from recently. If you're thinking this is all stuff from 10 years ago or 5 years ago, you'd be wrong. They wrote this article days ago. The Last of Us's post-apocalyptic homophobia.
I love how just like when they're adapting the video game to the TV show, they had to have this scene in it. They couldn't change a single thing. Everything else needs to be changed and altered and distorted. And if you complain about it, you're a stupid video game chud and you need to stop complaining, quit whining. But we have to have this scene from the game in the movie, and we have to have it 1.1, like 1-to-1 accurate. And the scene is like Ellie and Dina are like dancing, and this cartoon character, this fucking homophobe that literally doesn't exist anywhere ever at any time anywhere is like, oh my god, I can't believe it, 2 girls dancing together, this upsets me, I'm so angry. And then Joel like beats him up or something. We had to have that scene because it's so empowering, so enlightening.
Feels its shallow setting. A story about tribalism that refuses to think about tribalism. Yes, there's post-apocalyptic homophobia in The Last of Us, because that is the main takeaway from this recent second season. Absolutely insane stuff, but you shouldn't be surprised. And I also want to point out this little section here shared by Grums, where you can see this, I think now former Polygon writer, well, at least they're all former now, right? Saying they find it extremely difficult to believe that this was accidental, but who knows? And this was referring to Stellar Blade in a short-lived controversy they had where there was this graffiti next to the R shop. So it said hard R. And of course, these are Korean developers who made this, and this was clearly just a coincidence. But this Arthur guy was going with the narrative. And oddly enough, as you can see, they have some of the greatest hits of all time in games journalism. Bayonetta 2's blatant over-sexualization puts a big dent in an otherwise great game. I thought she was liberating. Interesting how they flip-flop on Bayonetta. But here's another one. A male character criticizing a woman for going into battle with her shirt hanging open is the snake eating its own tail of video game sexism. Wow, that's a lot of word salad right there. But checking in on this individual, I want to share this because I've never seen this before on Twitter. In many years of using the platform, AGs is temporarily unavailable because it violates the X hateful profile policy. And this is real. I've never seen this before. You can't even view their profile. I mean, you couldn't anyways because they've gone private since. I've never seen this label. Like, you can think of the most diabolical users on Twitter sharing the most disgusting, hateful, dangerous stuff ever. I've never seen this label applied to anyone else but this account, and how they earned it, I have absolutely no idea. But of course, the confusion and delusion of games journalists and their allies is continuing here. Khalif Adams, who's always involved in all this stuff, says, seeing brilliant people at Polygon lose their jobs while grifter content creators are getting seats in the White House press corps isn't fantastic. Well, not for you. And many things to point out here. If they were so brilliant, why did they get shut down? Because if they were so brilliant, making such good content, wouldn't people be interested? The market shows.
This guy is like a massive just race hustler. He's obsessed with race and just like, oh, if you're black, I gotta empower you. Everyone else fuck off. Like, this guy's the biggest grifter who's ever grifted.
They didn't choose them. And
like him calling other people grifters when he's a fucking race hustler. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
Of course, as usual with anyone who is a part of these related movements, the seething about content creators continues. I said it recently about some of the English voice actors and also some of the anime and manga localizers, but games journalists and their allies are the same way. They absolutely hate content creators. They are seething in jealousy every single day. Every single person that's not aligned with them politically is a grifter. They won't accept or even give any of their opinions a chance as a result. And it's just showing itself once again right here. But that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. I'll see you guys next time.
Thank you, Rev. That was a long one. That was exhausting. I think that's all the Rev news we have listed up, unless there's something new from recently. Polygon. Yeah, that's about it. You saw everything else. All caught up on the news, thanks to the vampire. Let's did I already see this one? Yeah, I think I did. Storm Brunel, Kino Casino, or Dashfire going over the recent happenings.
We're really glazing it, but it's just a pretty standard shooter.
Okay.
Oh. I don't know what I could do about that. It's a certain style of game that's very unique, correct? It's so different from the games that I normally would play. I'm not sure how to fix that. You know what I mean? I don't know how to make the stream more interesting when it's just a text-based game, pretty much. So I guess we're gonna start.
Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting. I have this tab open from side scrollers with Kershey on it, and I'm like, okay, after this video, I'm gonna look at it, and then I keep forgetting.
Land Brown Bear says, "Hi, Kirsha. I choka the plushie."
Okay.
Yeah, you need to do it harder if you want me to feel it.
I'm out.
Oh, it's my show now! Hello, welcome to Side Scrollers. I'm Kirsha, and I only know about half of the video games that are talked about here because I didn't own a lot of the consoles.
What the hell is she talking about?
Kind of wholesome.
Listen,
the game it shouldn't be played on stream anyway.
No, but ultimately it's not down to the game, it's down to the streamer.
Yeah.
And there are streamers who I'm sure are able to make this game entertaining.
I'll play
it's
it.
Just not you, Phil. It ain't you, Phil.
I'll play it.
Support is coming at all. Makes me a little worried, not gonna lie. Makes me a little worried.
So the bottom line is that nothing is really consistent. Okay, it's not. And it makes me very, very nervous.
We now have, like I said, 8 straight streams, and every stream we've played of this game, we've hit support goals, but we also gotten support for the game before we started, and tonight we got 0.
What did he say?
So he's saying in the 8 episodes that he's played it, they've hit the goal every single time. But he's saying that on those previous playthroughs, he got support before he booted the game. and tonight he hasn't. So we're behind schedule, and you guys need to cough.
By one
need
goal?
to cough up some cash.
By one goal?
No, he's saying that in order for him to hit the goal tonight, he needs to get money before he starts playing the game, like the other time.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
So,
he hit every other time, but he missed one before playing, and now he's seething?
yes.
Yes.
Oh my God.
He missed
One goal. He
and
missed one
immediately
goal. The
Wage
game is
quit the
dead.
game. It's like
it's
is
crazy.
This smart business? If eight straight streams, it was a success, and then one it missed, and
Game's
then you
dead.
just say, "Fuck this! I'm not doing it anymore."
Yeah.
It doesn't really make sense.
No.
That's not even exaggeration.
Nothing.
Like,
From the inside.
Imagine being the one guy who donated during the 8 streams because you liked it, but you missed the one day because you're at work, and you come back and you're like, wait, canceled the game?
yeah.
I know it's like, bro, just complete the games that you start playing. But he's like scared that they'll make it. This is how you don't play. So
Yeah.
he just deliberately half finishes fucking games in order to spite people from making
Well, but that's
them. It's
literally
pretty
how you don't
sad.
play,
That's
though.
wild.
You quit.
So
But
that's
he's
why they
also,
couldn't
like,
see.
lately, he's been really desperate for cash. Like, he's saying now that just one goal per stream isn't enough. And he needs 2 goals per stream.
Then how is that the goal?
So he's
then?
saying he
It's-
needs
that's the new goal, is
$600
2 goals.
per day, 6 days a week. And it's like, bro, you only have like 200 live viewers.
What month
And
is it?
most of them are trolls. It's May. I mean, it's just right after taxes.
So he
May.
filed his
Oh, I-
taxes, and he's like,
I don't know
oh
if it's
my
taxes
God.
or what it is, but he's fucking desperate. He's begging so hard. It's like, bro, this is unsustainable. And then you wonder why you're missing goals. It's like there's only so much money, bro.
Oh my God. This game was donated to him on stream, apparently.
See it because the exit wound, there is none. The bullet stuck on the back of the skull, so you couldn't tell he had been shot.
The object to the skull in the insufficient
Oh, wait, this is the one I was. What? Is it lagging?
to the cranium.
Yes.
Wow.
His stream keeps lagging out.
Why?
Very small
Because
exit one here.
his setup sucks.
Oh no.
Let's go for it.
it.
It's tough, Phil.
What a great setup.
What the fuck?
He's like, let's go for it. 97% success rate. Yeah. Sure, go
Can
for
anyone
it.
explain what just happened?
That was very odd. What just happened was very bizarre. I was streaming, and all of a sudden, you guys in chat started saying, "What happened?" The stream is like loading endlessly, and I looked, and it said no data, and all of a sudden, I looked like everything was freezing.
This is good. This is good.
OBS
Bro,
was freezing.
His face is like so melted, and like it's like a wax figurine that's melted. He's like fucking Emperor Palpatine or something. Did he have another stroke or what happened?
No, he looks like one of the characters from Small Soldiers. Remember that movie?
Yes. Bro, look at the fucking shape of his forehead. What's going on there? Like his hairline is gone, bro. It's cooked.
He dyed his hair. Yeah, he dyed his hair. Of course he did.
So black, like it's an unnatural black. It's just for men.
Get it? He says that way too much, dude.
My keyboard, my mouse was freezing.
You
Everything on the PC
understand?
was freezing. And
You get it?
Well, look at this. Look at his face here.
Holy, what's going on with
It's
his
another
mouth?
May 1st.
What's wrong with his face, man? What is wrong with this dude?
freezing entirely.
Oh,
And I was like, so obviously something is very wrong here.
You get
I was
it?
trying to figure out what it was. Then OBS crashed, had a big pop-up error saying there was some kind of a browser plugin.
Buddy, just think it fucked up. Sorry, guys. Okay, we're back.
Why do we need this long explanation? It's just like so long-winded. It goes nowhere.
It just goes like
error, whatever that meant.
Oh,
so I
yeah.
closed OBS, but then the mouse and keyboard were like lagging, and I said, I'm just going to restart the whole PC. So I did.
Okay.
And now I just want to take
Okay.
a look. Now everything seems to be working fine.
Okay.
Yeah, we're at 20% CPU use.
We don't need to know.
Is it OBS?
We don't need to know. Just go. Oh my
Said it was only using like 1%, but I guess that's OBS using 1%.
This is crazy.
Oh my god.
We're getting the whole breakdown on his CPU usage.
Task manager, like
oh my
explanation. Hey, hang on, folks. Let me.
Where now it's gone from a business meeting to a tech support session.
All right, here we go, guys.
These are things that people really enjoy being a part of: is tech support calls and business meetings.
Yeah, here we go,
Everybody's
guys.
favorite.
Ready? So Brave browser here, we're using 3%. Wow. We got Photoshop at 0.1%. Discord's at 5%. Yikes. OBS at 2%. That's not content, Phil. That's not content, Phil.
No, it is not.
Get it?
57% memory to run OBS, stream, and also the browser. So I don't know. It might have been a memory thing. It might have actually been the memory ran out. I'm
This
not
is the video I was
sure.
talking about, by the
But
way.
we're back.
Same one.
Sorry about that. I'll give everyone a minute to rejoin, and then we're going to resume. But now it's going to be a separate video, and there's nothing I can really do about that. You know what I mean? Like, the video's all screwed up. So, yeah.
Does not have Premiere, does not stitch them together, can't export one vid.
Basically, we were talking to these guys about the situation, and this is a red check. This means that after we do this check, if we fail, we can never do it again.
Watch this, Ash.
So maybe it's worth it.
But yeah,
to put one
just
into composure
game. Fuck that shit.
right now because we have 1 point, and just see what happens. I think we might. I think let's do it. Let's put a point into the red check.
What's this?
Let's do it.
This is so
He's
funny.
such a mouth drooling moron.
Yeah.
To 58%.
Such a
so man, we
mouth-drooling
have a
moron.
good chance.
Not
good
really.
chance.
Well, it's decent. It's okay.
Oh man.
It's almost, it's more than
Getting
not.
this, but we might not.
But
We
Ashley,
also
you're
don't know
gonna
what it's
laugh.
going to lead to. But we can try, and that's it. We don't have another one, right? No. And that's it. We can't equip anything. Yeah, we're trying. All right. Well, guys, everyone ready? Every time that we have one that's in my favor, I fail it. Seriously. So fingers crossed, arms crossed,
Is
legs
that his
crossed,
whole life?
toes crossed.
Pretty much, everything that's ever in his favor, it fails. Yeah. Bro, look at his eyes. He looks like he's fucking baked or
Yeah, he looks.
Bro, his eyes are like fucking dinner plates. Like, what's going on? His head's like very alien-esque.
The green
He looks
screen's
like-
not helping, dude.
He looks like Paul. The alien Paul.
Yeah, Paul.
Like Roger from Family Guy.
Hi, Roger from American Dad. You mean? Yeah. All right, here we go.
Crossed, everything crossed.
Here we go.
Let's see.
This is
We
so
get it.
funny.
Ready? All right, everyone, ready? We're gonna try this now.
Ready?
He's trying to get people hyped up. It's so boring and low energy.
In 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh.
Suffer Phil. That's tough, Phil. Oh man.
What's up? Thank you. Where are we at? We're at 39, right?
39 away from the
Given
goal.
how many questions you've lobbed my way,
I told you, it's ridiculous. I only seem to pass checks when I'm not supposed to. Tonight, I passed 2 low-chance checks to further the investigation, but I can't pass the ones that are in my favor. It sucks ass.
well, this one, but he's always fidgeting.
It was like
So don't get your hopes
50-50,
up.
bro.
All right, so
No,
now
he had 58% chance of winning.
Yeah.
He had the
But
favor.
it's barely in his favor though.
Yeah.
It's only 8% edge. It's not like it was 95%
Yeah.
and he still didn't get it.
other questions that sucked ass. So why don't I
Wait,
just
it
arrest
gets
you
better,
Titans?
Ash. It gets better.
In 4th place for another sub.
Wow, 38. Let's hit that goal. Let's do the post show tonight, folks. Mad support tonight. Thank you guys.
Not in the arresting mood?
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps
So
closer.
funny.
So look, you confessed to murder. I'm taking you in a step even closer.
Look, coppers, I know you think you're doing your job here, but there are
Stop,
7
Phil.
of us. and 2 of you.
Oh.
That's an Easter 50.
It's just so funny. You're gonna laugh.
Monstrosity. It'll blow your head clean off.
Let's do it.
We could still try to arrest him.
Okay.
By the way, we got a Nisa's sad tit for 5 more subs. We are 33 away from the goal.
Thank you. Nisa's sad tit. So Ash, let me explain to you what happened here. He's trying to arrest people for the murder, who are like the workers, right? The dock workers. The guy has a gun aimed at his head, and he decides to go with, "You're under arrest, grab his wrist." Watch that.
That's not going to go good.
I don't know. What do we do?
I don't know, man. Die.
Even
It's a
better than what
tough
you
one.
think. It's even better than what you think.
Screw it.
The
Grab
last
it.
thing you hear is a little murmur. Not a blast, not an echo. No one screams. It's more dead cops. Sad news from the district of Martinez as the bodies of 2 police officers are found floating
He's seething.
No,
He's
actually,
fucking...
it's even worse. It's even worse.
Oh, man.
investigation into well-organized neighborhoods.
Is that the end of the game? You're serious?
Uh-oh.
You're serious? I have to do the whole thing over?
What? For how long it is? Gosh, he didn't save for an hour.
No,
He didn't
this is why he quit it,
He
bro.
didn't
You
save
made him.
for an hour.
No.
This is why he quit, basically.
Oh my
The
god.
game has a game over?
The game has
it
a game over.
overs, actually. Yes, there are parts you could lose.
And then I have to redo all of that from the start? Are you fucking kidding me? How would I have known that that's how it would end?
Because the guy had a gun to your head and you clicked grab it. And there was no check, by the way.
And why is the autosave from an hour ago?
Well, Phil, it's the autosave, Phil.
Back here.
You've got to be joking me.
He's so salty.
fucking shitting me. This game still doesn't fucking work.
Yeah, retro
Dude, you gotta
gamer,
be
by the
joking me.
way.
It's been 2 fucking
Can't
days.
list you, Phil.
The autosave is from an hour ago?
Bro, in this game, anywhere I walked, I would save before I would do the thing. I did not want this. Look at him. Look at him.
Oh, bro!
Safely see it beside his
Awful,
orderly
Phil.
handwriting.
Awful.
Bullet looks especially
You've
sad,
got to be
like a
kidding me.
tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower. The squashed bullet. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks.
This is nonsense. They're going to try to make me do it all over again?
What?
Now I'm going to fail these.
Oh my god.
This is nonsense.
He's
They're
just
forcing
getting
me
no support. In fact, I don't think he gets any more support for the rest of the stream. To be honest, I think he ended it at $40. No? Oh man.
to do the whole thing again?
Yes, you didn't save.
Because there's a bullshit game over in the middle?
Bearing the RCMs. You can't
Now it's gonna fail. No.
And now it's all failing. Now he's doing it again, but it's all failing.
Oh, fuck this.
What a pause. Oh, that's the end of the video. Oh, okay. That ended sort of abruptly. But that's a duty clip for you. That's his typical level of quality. With this.
What is going on, guys? We are back. And we're going back to our roots today. We are looking at DSP's dents. And we are expanding to take a look at some different dents. But also, we are going back to Derek. That is right. There is an update that Derek is an in real life predator. We all knew about his online antics. And we said, it's only a matter of time before this escalates. And he gets more and more aggressive and starts going after people in real life. But what if it already happened? What if it started IRL in high school? So we have some new information on Derek later on.
Stevie.
Not only that, we're going to look at Gamer Stevie, who's going in debt for DSP, Timbo 2.0. We're going to look at River Rejection being on the news. We're going to start our dive today into Captain Alex. And we're also gonna look at a Dent tractor that thinks it's okay to troll tip DSP. But we start today with a collage of dents and bonus points if you can name every single dent in this picture. And now we get the gamer Stevie, and he posts this
in this picture. Let's see. There's Acid Face up in the top left. There's Captain Alex next to him. Underneath him is that one guy who did like tarot card readings. I forgot his name. Is that Game Trekker? Game Cucker? Bottom left is, I don't know, Slayer? Right next to him is River. Next to that is Starziak? Starziak. Bottom right is Jade. Middle of is of course Derek. The one above it is just the shirt. I don't know who that could be. But yeah, really high quality people here. K Styles on the top right. Okay.
This picture. And now we get the gamer Stevie. And he posts this on YouTube about how he's going into debt, but his friend is helping him out. That is right, his friend is giving him money to help him get out of debt. And what does gamer Stevie do right away? That is right, as you can see from Kinda Sav, this guy just gave $58 to DSP tonight. Then not only is he dented, he has a bestie that is dented, and yes, he does call this person his bestie. So gamer Stevie and gamer Chris are two different people because they stream together. And now they are so dented, they are talking to each other through super chats they send to DSP. And we have this from gamer Chris. Hey DSP and everyone, hope you all have a good day. It's awesome coming into your live streams. You're cool and a funny person, bro. And then gamer Stevie with $5. Let's go Chris. Wow, cool background, Phil. And not only is he dented, he wants to be a streamer just like DSP. And here he is failing at Fortnite and crashing out.
No way! No way! Dude! What the fuck? What the fuck?
Fuck?
Chris! This game's a joke. I did way more damage to that guy and I'm still dead? Yeah, because your game is fake. You fake-ass piece of shit. This game is nothing but fake. A fake-ass fucking game. What the fuck?
This game is fake. This game isn't even real.
No way that's real!
That game is not real.
There's no way this is real!
You are a fake game. He likes that character in Fortnite because that's his mouse pad is like Borderlands themed, I guess. Stevie. I can't believe any of this is real. I'll talk once I'm confident of this being real.
Oh, fuck me. Look at this spot. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Alright.
Chris! Why didn't you tell me not to walk off an edge?
I wish somebody fucking kill me in real life. I don't want to be in this fake-ass world anymore.
What? What?
I wish somebody fucking kill me in real life. I don't want to be in this fake-ass world anymore. I wish somebody fucking kill me in real life. I don't want to be in this fake-ass world anymore.
No comment. Don't want to break TOS.
And would you look at that? The title of the stream, Fortnite Zero Builds with Bestie. If you look at the right hand screen, he only has two people talking in his chat. And one of them is Gamer Chris, where he says, I'm so sorry bro, yeah I should maybe retire from the game. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to make you pissed off and mad. Trouble in paradise. And not only that, he's still giving money to DSP. As Shroom points out, On this day, the 22nd, DSP got $71, and 40 of that came from Gamer Stevie. And in these next clips, he's gonna freak out on his small audience of 4 people, while at the same time struggling to open a Slim Jim. You can tell this is definitely a DSP fan.
Why would anyone need cheat codes in this game, bro? I haven't lost a race yet, and I've been drinking every fucking stream. Cheat codes? You're that trash? How are you that bad? I'm winning every goddamn race. I'm not even trying half of the time. Motherfucker. They scam me. It's not there.
They fucked it up at the manufacturer. They should have made it easier for me. It's not my fault. It's the game's fault. It's everyone else's.
If I
This is the kind of personality you develop if you watch DSP unironically.
Chris?
This is stupid. Why is everything so dumb?
Instantly.
I'm smart.
Yeah, Will.
Yeah.
Then apparently, he did a 1-chip challenge. However, at one point he dropped it on the ground, went to pick it up off camera, then people accused him of eating something else and faking doing the 1-chip challenge. And of course, because he's very dented, his audience of 4 people, he got angry with. And he has to protect his fragile ego and tell him, I actually did it. You don't know what you're talking about, dudes.
Oh my god, bro. Yeah, that freaking 1-chip challenge hurt really badly, bro. I freaking accidentally dropped it for like 1 second and people think it's fake just because of that 1 second accent, bro. Like, this person's acting like they're perfect their entire lives, bro.
No,
like,
they think it was fake because it looked fake.
The most retarded person I've ever seen in my entire life. Probably everybody they know, too.
Go Shroom.
They're literally making up shit, bro. That's all people do is fucking lie, bro. Nobody in this world is actually real. Yeah, fuck that person. Nobody in this world is actually real. Making up shit, bro. That's all people do is fucking lie, bro. Nobody in this world is actually real.
No one in this world is actually real. Hey, dude. He looks like an even, like, more doughy Yandere dev.
Yeah, fuck that person.
Me eating that chip wasn't real anyways. Nothing, that chip wasn't real. Me eating it wasn't real.
Actually, I heard pretty bad,
Get Harry Butter!
I need to freaking drink at least 2 cans now after that, or 3 cans, bro. Like, these people are fucking retarded, bro. For no reason, bro. Like, why are you being so toxic like that for no reason, bro? What is your problem?
Why are you toxic?
Yeah, fuck that, bro. This person, you're acting like I had sex with your fucking mom, bro. It's not that serious, bro. What is your problem?
He barely even said anything.
That's how you're fucking acting in the...
He's just like, did you really eat that chip in the 1-chip challenge video? Or was it fake? I think it was fake. And like Stevie's like, oh, this fucking guy, he's acting like a fucking had sex with his mom or something. And it's like that was like 5 minutes ago, and he hasn't even said anything since.
First place, dude. Not me.
Who cares? Not me.
Yeah, it wasn't fake, you asshole. Sound like a fucking complete dumbass.
I don't care about it. What gives you the right? I was there. I ate the chip, okay?
Yeah.
Then again from Shroom, apparently attendance was down even further this night to 3 viewers. And of course, Gamer Stevie has to do his best DSP impression as he has a crash out during his stream.
I'm not gonna be treated like I'm being threatening when I've never done that in the first place. That's what people do. That's all people do is play mind games, bro. That's all people do.
Bro.
All these people act like you're real. Like,
You act like you're real. None of you are real. This is all simulation.
I don't know how you're acting like you're real. Like,
only I'm real.
Make no goddamn sense. You sound like a fucking retard, bro. You talk sexually about women. You talk sexually about women all the time, bro. You're wearing a fucking cross around your fucking neck. People are nothing but retarded, bro. You make no fucking sense. Why is there hypocrisy everywhere you fucking go? What is this, bro? I'm hallucinating everything.
Holy shit, maybe. He looks out of it.
You sound like a fucking... Like, why is this kid molesting my sister in front of my face, bro? I never did anything like that. Never did anything horrible like that to that kid, bro. And these other kids fucking beating, like fucking assaulting me a few times. What the fuck did I do?
That was a real, authentic laugh.
This world is nothing but a joke.
Yeah, bro.
I'm not gonna be harassed every day on my YouTube channel by these blood money people, government. It's not gonna happen, bro. I've been harassed. I've been harassed so many times. So many evil things done to me when I was a kid. And I gotta be around the same fucking people all the fucking time, bro. I don't deserve this.
Bro.
And this DSP is who your audience is. They're mentally deranged just like you, and they blame their problems on everyone else. But of course, nothing I could do. Did everything correct, did nothing wrong. And then he also posted this on YouTube. And imagine that, a DSP fan that hates women. And he says, bro, imagine having a girlfriend you think she truly loves you, but she's talking sexually all around these guys in a live stream. It's the same thing, same difference. If I was a girl seeing my boyfriend talk that way around a lot of girls, I wouldn't put up with it. Normal people don't put up with that. Yet it seems like many people put up with that. Bro, that girl either has a boyfriend or just loves sex more than anything. I don't know why any guy would put up with that. Guys and women are nothing but sheep, most people. Not talking about myself, talking about the whole world. Gross. Throw up emoji. All some women do is bring stress to your life. It's impossibly nice all the time to be perfect. It's like people don't have eyes. Do you see how much dark stuff there is in human history? You know what cheating is. It's revenge. Seems like many guys and girls treat it like it's a simple word, simple thing. Difference between us guys versus...
No, I think Game Trekker and Gamer Stevie are two different people. Pretty sure about that.
Women. It's typically easier for women to get with a guy sexually. Some guys have to go through worse than hell just to make a girl always happy. That's called being a slave. These guys can never admit that. Some or most women completely crazy as fuck nowadays. Like women do the worst things to you, but still say they truly love you many times. Ain't no way you're playing that much or just delusional. It's either one way or the other. Sex is really enjoyable, just like single player video games is really enjoyable. Shout out to all the hot young dudes. Only difference is, video games don't do horrible shit to you. The worst video games do will glitch out once in a while. A bullshit glitch. For an example, the game deletes your saves. Nowhere near the stuff women and men do. People treat love like it's complicated. That's just a bunch of crazy people, fake people you let in your head. True love ain't that fucking complicated. I ain't scared. Why would I be scared over a bunch of people making up super crazy lies and I pay the price for it? Why would anyone be scared of that? I mean, think about it. Bro, even if you're gay, you have an extra person in your life, whether it be male or female. That's just more information for your brain. On top of insane information from movies and video games, always, I'll be fine, y'all. I truly believe my life would have been better, more peaceful, just staying single without women, and that doesn't make anyone gay or trans saying that. Have a good one, y'all. I hope I'll just move on like a normal person, no biggie. This had the vibe to no wife, no life, no ass since 2013, just saying. Then we have Alex Aquana, who has flags and pronouns, non-binary. So you know, they're gonna be tolerant over other people, right? And they tweet out.
This is someone LARPing as Adam White, Chibi Nicodemics. It's got the same profile picture and the link to his Twitch account.
Got to sit back, enjoy the Monday when it's a DSP marathon.
This guy he LARPs as a lolcow, but he's like genuinely a DSP fan on Twitter. These people are crazy. I don't know what else to say. They're out of their fucking minds.
One of my favorite series, Five Nights at Freddy's. Let's get it on. Then goes on to say, if King DSP decrees your money worthless, then it is so. What money matters to DSP is his business. Greenback dollars over some unga bunga money. Classy guy. God. What a classy guy. Then apparently, Dumby Koala. has a YouTube channel, a Twitch channel, and an Instagram. Now, if you think I'm doxing him, it says right there in his profile, he is a public figure, which means everything is public. And look at the third picture. Look how short that guy is. And look at the face. You know who he looks like? He kind of looks like Cypress TV, but more retarded. Then we had a new supporter for DSP, Ian. That is right, the most famous Ian that's always there, chats all the time. This looks pretty interesting so far, talking about blueprints. The way you build a map yourself from different rooms is cool. Feels like a roguelike game. Well, Ian is because it is a roguelike game. And look at that, England, United Kingdom. Joined March 2023. So you're saying like, I don't get it, what's the big deal here? Well, let's take a further look, a closer look. Let's see who he follows. Oh, Thai boy students.
What?
Now it's starting to get into Derek territory, because he didn't stop there. As you had John, Arizona 25, gamer, huge foot fetish.
This is why if anyone gives money to DSP, like, there's a small and select Black Ops unit that will search down their identity and find out more about them, because like 99% of the time there's some fucking like messed up degenerate who deserves to be on a watch list.
The Jack Ford,
just doing it to make people safe, man.
Irish daddy
from your fans.
Alternative photographer, quite nice. Scrouser, Liverpool 25, DM from my PayPal, meets, treats me. Male feet, sock, sneaks. I love hot men and their feet, socks, and sneakers. I wonder why DSP was always showing his socks and his feet and his underwear. Now you know why. We have Anon's fan, Sean, a twink who likes to show off, size 10 UK. Boy Feet Crave, 18 plus content, not mine, DM for deletion. In White Man We Thrust, level 21, DM open. If I'm spam posting, it means I'm gooning. Please forgive me. Captain Jake, it's all repost, not safe for work, minors stay away. Then we have someone, Trackies Kiff. It's in another language, so I can't read it. But it basically says he likes Nike and feet. DM's open. We have Sweet Tea, Love Holy, Love Unabashedly, Give Yourself, Martina 30, Cinephile. I have no idea what that is. I don't want to know. What? Don't tell me. Weirdo, Slytherin, Peach Me Timmy's partner in crime. Then we have Trackies TNF Sneakers and Sportswear Addict. Then there's a emoji of fire, eggplant, and water, which indicates horniness. Mostly Nikes, fire emoji. Then we get to one of the most famous dents out there right now, River Rejection. And apparently, River Rejection was on the news in an article. So we have our rejection. When I was interviewed about drugs and told the reporter how me and a few friends took shrooms one night, and one of us, Jasper, better get the water bottle out, had a bad trip.
Not shrooms.
He wouldn't stop screaming on the floor. We panicked and tried looking for a car, tow rope, in shed, so we can tie him up and throw him in lake. Wow, that sounds like a great idea, bro. And then we see the news article, stop making stupid people famous, and we see our rejection right there, for logo over his face, because for some reason, this is made by River, by the way. He didn't want to show his face, but he shows it all over his pictures on his profile. Okay, whatever that means. And we have a quote. Then we have a quote from River Rejection. My mates told me to shut him up, so I just kicked his head twice. Oh, but it doesn't stop there. Whoa. Again, River Rejection. It was around 2 in the morning. We thought the police was going to get called. We panicked big time. My mate Ben couldn't find the blue rope in the shed and kept telling us to keep quiet. My mate has the interview, but it's a phone recording off the TV I'm trying to get a hold of. Then we have News Hub from New Zealand, drugs being heard, May 18th, 2016. And there we see River Rejection yet again, with a knife in his hand, I believe, taking a picture. And then we have Lord Diaz, who points this out, where apparently PWR is inspiring other people. And we have Diego Lopez. Shout out to the hero who ordered what looks like just a cup of whipped cream this morning. No rules. Die young. Shit your pants. And then Mr. Papavera. You know, the guy who builds everything for DSP and Minecraft? Well, he's back for the second playthrough of Minecraft, where he gives them $5. Did someone mention Minecraft? And apparently, Mr. Papavera is up some weird stuff as well. Remember Becky Boop? who was the cuddle buddy, and people would pay them to cuddle with them. Apparently, Mr. Papavera is doing the exact same thing. That is right. Selling your body for DSP is next level dent. And then this is the start, the very first thing we look at for Captain Alex. Because we will go in the future more Captain Alex stuff. But I found this funny. First thing I saw from him, he posted this on YouTube. Rant. I cannot believe this shit. My parents discovered a package delivered to me, of all people, and I am sick to death of it. Why would you deliver a rainbow fake captain's hat and a fucking t-shirt with the words "Gay for Jesus"? Is this some kind of sick joke? Now you really—
Why did he censor the word gay but not the word fucking?
Crossed the line on this. First you call me names, then you call me gay. Now this? I'm putting my foot down on this garbage.
Stop calling me gay.
So the next time I see this crap on my doorstep, I'm throwing it out. Because of all you weirdos calling the helpless sex addicts okay.
So
And
this
as
time
for
you're
the
going to be
invite,
keeping it,
yeah,
but next
I
time you're
found
going to throw it out.
The fucking hat and shirt. That's your definition of an invite? Go fuck yourself, pigs. Seriously, I started this channel to have fun. And you came to step on it like a piece of trash on the side of the road. Morons. Then apparently we have a dead tractor out there. So Otter puts out this video of DSP begging for money and someone troll tipping him. And we have TimeCube. We need more embarrassing super chats for him while he's streaming. Then Otter, super chatting to troll him is just free money for him. You're just as well just tagging him in his dead chat. TimeCube, for $2 just to troll DSP, it's worth it. Otter, it's really not. All those $2 and $5 super chats add up, and he doesn't count them, so it's $100 plus a month free for him. TimeCube, yeah, but don't take advantage of it. Only if DSP has to crash out. Nerdbrew, Cope, TimeCube, oh no, got caught by the 220 police. Nerdbrew, you are a massive twat. And then TimeCube, let me guess, you're gonna take me to DSP because I offended him about his Switch 2 pre-orders canceled by Troll. Then you know what the craziest part of this is? So you know what happened after this? He ran to somebody for help. And take a guess at who he ran to for help. For some reason, I don't know why, he ran to me for help against the detractors because he's given DSP money and he's getting backlash because of it. And I put this out. I hope DSP doesn't get $900 today, gets extra pissed off and toxic, and proceeds to smash his Legos, lol. And then TimCube. DSP Gooner are after me, now from the Minecraft stream now. And I just put, huh? Because at this point, I didn't know what the hell was going on. And then he replies with, DSP Army or something. DoorDash Fire. Do you happen to support RTU as well? Because I noticed something. I think you're going to notice too when we look at his profile. TimeCube. Nah. Me no care about graphic and frame rate. I have no idea what the fuck that even means. When I asked him about RTU,
crazy.
I support Keem if that's cool with you. DoorDash Fire. What exactly do you want me to do about people coming after you? Like, you gave DSP money and people are pissed off about it, so you come to me. What exactly do you want me to do because you did something stupid? Like, we're not a hive mind.
What the
we all independently.
I think the guy thought that he said RTX. Like, he didn't understand that he meant Rich Review Tech. He thought it meant RTX. That's why he's like, I don't care about graphics and frame rate. It's because he thought that was RTX. Now it makes sense.
We think, we have our own thoughts, we have our own opinions, and you're a dead tractor. Now the question is, who is this person? Now when you look at this picture, Alex Jones ripping his shirt off, whose humor is that like? Exactly, RTU. And then his pinned message, Neil Patrick Harris is one sexy bastard. Whose humor is that like? RTU. Then we have TimeCube, who puts this tweet out and then reposted it himself. Hey Phil, what size is your man bra? Because people have kink for man boob. Who is obsessed with DSP's boobs? Whose humor is this? RTU. Oh, look at that. They're gooning out over a woman online. Who's that sound like? RTU. And then the other funny thing is, I went through his following.
Oh, hell yeah, baby.
And it's every single person that RTU hates. Now, I'm not saying this is RTU, but there's a lot of things that add up that say possibly is a sock account of RTU. And then we get to the main event. Canadian Buffalo Bill himself, Derek Ip. And apparently, after getting banned on Twitter, he is back. Derek loves AEW and WWE, but then his handle is Derek loves TNA. Kinda contradicts yourself there, Derek. But that is not the news. So apparently Casburgers got contacted about Derek information from someone who went to the same high school as him. Are you ready to hear about Derek and how he behaved in high school? Now take this with a grain of salt, but from what I've seen, what I've heard, this lines up with everything Derek was doing online and in real life. And they sent this to the Katzberger. Hey, I saw you posting content related to Derek Ip. Not sure completely what's going on, just know he's being exposed for being a predator. I want to share my story as I attend the same school as him. Derek Ip was notorious at our school for being a fucking weirdo. He was held back a year and was known for following girls around. Being a super senior and would follow around freshman girls. Even to the point he would wait outside the bathroom for them to come out. And then there was also an event, an Asian event in Mississauga, Markham, or one of the places, where he had a green vest on. The picture of him in the green vest was taken at an event called Taste of Asia, which I helped coordinate. Derek was not supposed to be a volunteer, but somehow got hold of a volunteer vest, green vest. He harassed one of the younger managers, telling her to message him back and follow him on Instagram. That sounds familiar. I wonder if in real life he says, say my name correctly, say it. I've expressed my concerns to peers and never would have known Derek is getting exposed online. I'm sharing this story because he's not just like this online. He's like this in person too. And it gets worse from here. And there you go, Pacific Mall, him and the green vest with his Hello Kitty. And then Katzberger puts this out. More Derek stuff. What a fucking menace, LOL. And also says, I have seen evidence backing my source's claim to have gone to school with Derek. And then the same person says, a funny story is right before we were all gonna graduate, he got his dick pic leaked, and it was the craziest picture I've ever seen. This drawing would be the best way for me to explain it, and was topped off with his signature grin. And look at that. And I hate that my head is making that image in my mind. The fact that there's a Derek dick pic floating around absolutely makes me sick. Any of you put on my timeline, I will block you instantly. Just saying, ban, 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 gone forever. But this looks just how Derek would do with his grin, with his phone, after playing sock golf. Man, what a crazy ride that was. If you guys like that, click that like, share the video, leave a comment below, hit subscribe. We're almost at 1,000 subscribers on this channel. Let's try and get to 1,000. And as always, I love each and every one of you. Hope you're all safe, healthy, and happy. Peace and love.
He's Derek, not Derek, you better know. Demanding respect and whispers low. With each click, his world does spin. In a web of lust, he's drowning in. Buffalo Bill with a twisted thrill. Online whispers, they're haunting still. With each click, his world does spin. In a web of lust, he's drowning in.
Not creepy enough. Snort Burnell.
If we don't hit the goal tonight, then that's it. We've done 3. We did the succulent plant. We did the Minecraft behind me right here, which you can't really see because I'm blocking it with the camera. And we've done the piranha plant. 3 is great. I would like to do more. Personally, I enjoy these nights. I find them relaxing. I find them fun to just hang out with you guys while I'm doing something else. And to actually build something for the background that's tangible that we can see is pretty darn neat, in my opinion. I really liked doing it. But if you guys don't like it and, it dies out in popularity because we've already done 3, then so be it. So let's see how it goes tonight. Keep in mind, if we hit the support goal tonight, it gets us closer to our big marathon reward. Right now, we're at 42. We got to hit 50. The marathon reward is the viewer's choice event, where you guys are now nominating and are going to vote on games for me to play during that event while I'm drinking for hitting milestones of support. So it'll be interesting to test games while I'm buzzed. And also, usually a playthrough or 2 that comes out of those events becomes a full game. You know what I mean? Like you find a game, you never heard of it before, you play it, you're like, oh, wow, this is really good, right?
As long as I make this, that's all that matters. All that matters is more money.
We're now at 33 out of support out of the 150 goal, everyone. Thank you for the consistent support. Let's keep it going. Guys, let's get some subs over on Kick. This has been a very slow week for Kick support. Let's get some support over on Kick tonight, okay? Okay. So they want me to take one of these.
But it would be great to get some support tonight and hit the goal. Remember, if we hit the goal by the end of tonight, it will confirm I'm doing another Lego build in the month of May. It would be great for someone to just dump a giant, huge load of money on the stream right now. That would be amazing. Of course, I'm not expecting that. I'm just being silly.
If you're not having fun, then why are you here? Why would you sit in a chat of a Lego build knowing that this was going to be a Lego build, a chill Lego interactive night, and complain that it's not fun if you know that you don't like Legos? Why would you do that? Right? So if you're not having fun, leave right now. Come back when I'm doing games. Okay. Are we actually going to go all night with no support from Kick? Seriously? I wonder if we actually will go all night and have 0 support from Kick. I'm just wondering.
You have to get this rod into this hole. See that? It fits. It fits either way, it fits. But it needs to be perfectly straightly aligned. And how are you going to do that? It won't align.
Dude. It's Legos.
Wow, this is actually pretty bad. This one is actually quite bad. It does not just pop in there at all because that piece moves. So I'm messing with it and I still can't get it to be at the right angle. Oh, I got it. Okay.
Okay.
You saw what I had to do there to get that to work?
See all the crazy, insane stuff I had to do there? Oh, man.
And when I rocked it back and forth, it allowed it to actually bend into the correct angle.
I haven't had sex in ages.
So here's the deal. We got about 30 minutes to just hang out and have a good time with each other. If you contribute now and we hit the goal, I will be doing another build in May. If we don't hit the goal tonight, then this is it. Then it was a 3-month experiment that was nice to do. It was something different to do. And I enjoyed doing it. But I definitely need people to come out and support these streams, all right?
I need money,
You know,
so
this
you didn't
is
give me
a
money,
business.
so it's
this
dead
is the
now.
way that I
That's
put
what you
food
get.
on my table and I pay my bills and I pay my taxes. And if
only that worked with everything. Like, it tends to be the case where his night streams, he doesn't hit the goal. So is he going to cancel doing night streams? No. Because he's autistically obsessed with schedule and he has to do his streams 2 times a day, even though he would probably make more money and he would have a lot more free time if he just did day streams only.
I don't make money, I can't keep doing it.
But it's part of his like self-pignosis to make himself think that he's a hard worker and he puts out more content than anyone else. That's what the night stream is. It's just like him doubling down on content. And so you can just feel like he's so prolific.
All right, everyone.
It's like, bro, you can take more days off. No one would care.
Absolute last chance. If you would like to see another Lego build happen, in which what we'll do is on
You're not
the
even
future
finishing
podcast
games
coming up, we'll
anymore,
look
so
on
it's not
Amazon,
like-
we'll look at other Legos, or maybe not just Legos, but other things
It's not
too.
like you're screwing
Figure
yourself
what
out
the
of
build will be,
completing
probably order it
playthroughs.
and do it sometime in May, over May, so we can have it for June.
Over
you gotta
May.
support right now. This is it. This is the absolute final countdown.
Give me money
we gotta
now.
hit the goal of 150. We're at 70 right now, so we need $8.
Give me money now.
If we hit it right now, we
I can't
will lock in, and
imagine.
I will commit to buying another whole Lego and doing
can't
it with you guys
imagine.
over the month of
Hey,
May.
give me money now.
If we don't hit it right now, that's it for Legos. We'll retire 'em. And I'll say thank you
So
for the time that
weird.
we spent, because I did enjoy the time that we spent. I thought that it was great. I enjoyed doing the Legos here. This setup was perfect for it, was it not? So I'm glad that we have the versatility to do stuff with this setup, and that's one of the nice things we did.
My content is free.
All right, guys.
What a waste of
Well,
money.
that is it. Thanks for watching. I'm off tomorrow. I'm off Friday. All right. I wish you the best. I hope that you have safe and fun streams of great chill vibes.
It's whatever.
you're
I got
doing.
like
You get
pelted
caught
by
up on my
ice
stuff.
that
Remember,
fell
this
from the
week,
sky.
we had great
Other
progress
than
in
that,
both
it was pretty
Oblivion
cool.
Remastered and in Clear Obscure
whatever.
Expedition 33. We did have a really awesome stream of Blueprints, great progress, a fun Minecraft stream where we started Java Minecraft, which was awesome.
Cool. No one
You can
asked
see,
for
tips
that.
were abysmal. I need that help to keep this business afloat.
I told you guys, if people show up, engage, and support for Lego nights, for the Piranha Plant, and it was only 2 nights for the record, only 2 streams, we would lock in and I would 100% commit to doing another Lego. Okay? We didn't hit the goal tonight. We didn't even get halfway to the goal. And in fact, there was a bunch of troll tips from an idiot who was doing dollar tip, who's already charged me back for the dollar tips.
Whoa, I thought
He's
you
an
couldn't
idiot.
do
You know, He
chargebacks.
was only doing it to be
I
a
thought
dick.
you won every chargeback.
He saw that we weren't getting the support. He's like, I'll just distract Phil with a bunch of dollar tips. And then he charged them all back.
Wow, you could do that, I guess. Apparently.
So in reality,
I thought you
we
said you
probably
couldn't
only
do
did around
that.
$60 of support tonight. Okay. Truth is The audience that was here was pretty engaged. We had some good conversation. I really enjoyed talking with everyone and hanging out with everyone while I was also building the Piranha plant. I think the Piranha plant looks great. And what I was telling everyone was that if we hit the goal, what I was eyeballing was either like another video game related one, maybe another Mario one. I probably will continue to do some Legos. And maybe I'll do some Legos with my wife, right? You know, maybe I could do it that way. But when I try to consider what is it that I'm going to do on a stream, it has to satisfy 3 criteria. I just did 4. 3 criteria. Criteria number 1 is, will people actually just show up for it? Criteria number 2 is, despite the fact that people showed up, will they engage? Will they talk with me? Will they like the stream? Will they watch the videos after the fact? Will they like the videos? Will they leave comments? Because that's all important to successful content on the internet. And then the third factor, will they support it? Okay? I told everyone way ahead of time. I hope that no one's disappointed. I said, just show up, engage and support with the Lego content. I'm happy to continue doing it because some of the builds I want to do, notably this Mario Kart build, is going to be really pricey. I need it to be supported. And it didn't happen. Okay? So it is what it is. Piranha
it is what it
Plant,
is.
For
You
now,
didn't give me money,
will
so
be my
fuck
final
this.
Lego
Fuck
build.
you.
Maybe someone will convince me otherwise. You know, there's always a chance. I
Maybe
always
someone
wanna
will
say to
convince
people,
me otherwise. How will they
even
do
though
that,
maybe
Phil?
I've come to a
How would they
determination or
manage to
whatever,
convince you,
there's always
Phil?
a chance. There's always a chance that things could change or turn around.
There's always
My
a
attitude could
chance
flip.
for you to give me your
Someone
money.
convinces me. Sometimes people
The door is
actually
always
support
open.
after the fact. I've seen that, right? Like people can't be there for the stream, but they're upset because they really like it. So then days later they support and say, "Hey, you know, this was for that. Can you still do it?" I don't know. I don't foresee that happening.
I sent out 48 messages to known whales to come to the stream and throw about their maritime support, okay?
I think that the Lego idea was an interesting idea because it broke up my normal content of gameplay. But much like what has happened with Smart Guys, the initial idea of seeing me do something different works, but when it becomes a more regular thing, it doesn't feel special anymore. Since this is the 3rd Lego I've built this year, since I've now spent so many streams doing it, people aren't that excited for it anymore. Even though, arguably, I think this is the best Lego build I've done. I really like how the Piranha plant looks. I just don't think anyone's like, wow, this is cool anymore, right? You already saw me do these multiple times. You know what it's going to be. And it's not really interesting except for the hardcore Let's Chill with Phil style audience. Smart Guys was the same. People wanted to see me have a show where I interact with someone else while talking about pro wrestling. It worked for around 4 months, and then the interest waned. So it's kind of the same deal. If you haven't been paying attention to my podcast recently, someone had an interesting idea. Instead of me doing all these dedicated shows to new ideas, instead, I might start doing an actual variety show. You know how I do variety gameplay and it works?
No.
What if I did a show
Go
where
off, though.
maybe I do it 2-3 times a month, maybe once a week. It's a day stream for the record, so it's the whole
I wanna
amazing
keep
stream.
talking about
but I always do something
wrestling.
different. One week, we
I
actually
developed a new
talk and get
obsession,
caught up
and I don't
about
wanna
pro
let it
wrestling and
go.
what's been
I wanna
going
keep
on.
buying more
The next week,
cards.
I have guests on the show,
Have
and they come in
to.
and we have conversations about life and gaming
Like
and all kinds of
stimming.
stuff via Discord. And then the next week, I do a Lego build while I chill with you guys and we relax. And then the next week, we do, you know what I'm saying?
Being
Now, we
Baghdad
could
is
have
not
recurring
relaxing,
topics,
man.
But it wouldn't always be the same
Feeling
thing.
like my
That
wallet
way,
is
it always feels like it's
what's
something
standing in the
fresh,
way between you and
something
happiness.
new,
It's not
it's something
fun.
different. And that way people hopefully won't get burnt out on any of the ideas. It could
Sure,
work.
great idea,
It
Philip.
could
All
be
you have to do is
successful.
convince yourself. No one else matters.
Maybe that's the way to go moving forward because
Yeah,
people
maybe.
always express they want to see me do some new stuff, but then once I do it for a while, they get tired of it. So maybe that's the key factor here. I don't know. All right. Let's start talking about it on Saturday.
0 effort. Very nice. Why would I care? Number one, why would I try to get better? Why would I invest any effort? You know, it's like the most least effort business I've ever seen. Oh my God, 0 effort. 0. Actually try. You ever heard of something called effort? Yeah, maybe you should try every once in a while. This is the complete absence of effort. There is 0 effort put into it. Absolutely no effort. Have some fucking pride in your work. Like there's no effort here at all. I don't care either. That's what I mean. Like I don't put effort into this shit. So I want to make a ginormous amount of money for no effort. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it.
Love it.
Is a mobile game addict. Phil has indoctrinated children who send him money, blatantly milking for.
We don't have a pre-stream today. Very relaxing. Don't have a sewer level podcast. But we also don't have a That Being Said today, because having a May 1st relaxation stream. There's my stream, the Wednesday, with a new intro. Unfortunately, I don't have my Runway video generation anymore. I only paid for 1 month. I can only afford 1 month. It's like literally $100 a month, and I'm like, I'm not going to let this renew for another month. So that's why I was making a lot of those animations, is because the time was running out on even being able to do it. So I'm just getting the most out of it while I can, because it was like an unlimited subscription. So you could literally do as many as you want, as long as, you know, it's 2 at a time. But yeah, it's really, really expensive. But Alfred is helping me install a local solution, one that I can install on my computer and just run, you know, just anytime I want. But we're still working on that. Right Trick with another Scott Cheetos video. I believe Saturated Content has been putting out bangers. Lebroski with more Keemstar news. Well, that's what it's related to. This one. Keem's Fat Camp.
Jordy. Jordy never changes.
Jordy, no. Don't kill him. Don't kill him, Wingo. Get out of here, wife, you stupid bitch.
My Pepsi slinging pimp. Straight out of Conway, South Carolina. Wondered when he'd get to slam his wife into a table in front of the entire world to all enjoy.
Oh my God, like, keep your
He got
hands
his
to
wish.
yourself, man.
When Keemstar hosted Fat Camp, by forcing him to enjoy an all-inclusive paid
Push
vacation,
each other's faces. I'll push your face so hard.
the world awaited with condemnation. Instead, something miraculous happened. Wings blamed his wife for all of his transgressions, insinuating that she was the source of all his troubles. People pointed out that a 400-pound cornered pimp didn't have many options. Cry on stream, take an online anger management class, depression, Dark Souls streams. But then, not even a month later, Keem and Boogie welcomed Wings back for one last show. Years of outburst led to one certain outcome. The show would need to find a new host. Wendy's chili became a distant memory. It is now the time for a potential reconciliation. We stand on the brink of total podcast destruction. And I am afraid, for more staged and fake live streams baiting the audience. Because if my time covering lolcows has taught me one thing, it's that Jordy
never changes.
Jordy never changes.
Like, that's what I keep saying. Like, all the Lexapro
A little
he's taking
over a
where he
month
just, like,
ago, Wings of Redemption.
Like, he's emotionally incontinent. He has no self-control. I mean, fucking look at him, man. Like, he has no just like ability to control himself. So he emotionally, mentally lobotomized himself with SSRIs, Lexapro. but it doesn't fix the problem. It just zombifies him. And so all that frustration and rage is still building up, but it's concealed. It's pushed below the surface by the heavy medication, but it doesn't go away. It just smolders and festers. And then it comes out whenever he misses a pill, and he just fights people and attacks them, knocks people over. Like, it's not a healthy way to treat your brain, man.
Bonnie slammed his wife into a table.
Your brain is the most
on
important
live
thing you got.
stream for the entire world to see, because he was trying to fight an angry gnome who called him out for being bitch-made. Ironic. In the subsequent weeks, an unbelievable amount of cope, seethe, and self-flagellation has taken place. Almost immediately upon returning home, Wings was in total self-preservation mode. He put out this statement owning up to his actions, only to immediately find an excuse for why it wasn't really his fault. He notified the audience along with Keem and Boogie that he would be participating in an online anger management class. He even showed a screenshot with his notes. Also shown in that screenshot was him watching a Fallout permadeath speedrun and chatting with fellow Outcast Becky on Discord.
Oh yeah.
Keemstar even called out this fact.
I forgot to play this. This is for Dominic gifting a sub to Delorio. I don't know why I didn't play. Sometimes this shit doesn't work.
Gifted a sub to Delario. He's given 288 gift subs in the channel so far.
Yo, it's the Dark Snort Pill, Janice spell the T. About a subscriber named Dominic, who's gifting subs like a proceed. He gave one to Delorio, making it 288 in total. That's a lot of subs, my friend. Enough to make a whole town crawl. Subtastic sensation, Dominic's on a roll.
Subtastic.
Gifting subs like Chandy. He's the best, he's the dookie. Now.
Delorio, yeah. That's what you get.
On stream.
I asked Becky and Wings what they were talking about, just based out of curiosity, because Becky's DMs are opened in the screenshot that Wings posted. And apparently Becky reached out to Wings asking him if he's okay, which is just mind blowing.
How many lolcows does she have in her DMs
of the
She's got
LCU?
DSP.
Becky will reach out to you and be like, "Are you okay?
Are you okay?
You hate Keemstar and you hate the LCU right now, right? Are you okay?" She'll reach out to you.
The LCU. Oh my god, you are so cringe. Keemstar, you're so cringe. Calling it the LCU. Give me a break. That hurts. It's so cringe.
To reflect
the whole LCU, the lolcal live universe.
Ludwig World, something like that, right? So he rolled up.
Dude, you need a new obsession. One a little bit internalized that doesn't involve internet weirdos.
And try and garner good graces from the audience. Mysteriously, he only mentions the first two stages in anger when discussing his troubles. Almost like he's half paying attention and forcibly trying to display himself as some sort of expert on the topic, while like always, he only is interested in doing the bare minimum.
Like, it's why when you see my legs shaking and stuff like that, it's when I'm like, oh, like I'm not in a good headspace. Like,
so you do that all the time.
Like, some of the things that like anger management has taught me is, well, first, that almost my entire personality was stage 1 of anger. Like, I know that sounds stupid as fuck, but like stage 1 of anger is like disrespect and frustration. And like my way to like build bridges with people is to make fun of them. So like if I'm making fun of your car or like making fun of like something you're wearing, in a roundabout way, I'm trying to be friendly with you. And a lot of people don't take it that way. And I understand why they don't take it that way. And I don't know why
that's how most
that
men
is my way of
socialize,
building
Wings.
bridges, because I've
Not
always
special.
felt like doing the standard thing is played out.
Just like men will neg each other as like a way to build friendship, but if you're having trouble with it, then it probably means you're doing a bad job and you don't really know how to approach the situation, because there's nothing abnormal about doing that. It's just, if you're doing it wrong, you're doing it wrong.
Jordy tries to thinly take ownership for his previous shortcomings and masquerades like he understands that his actions have led to the trolling. Yet for the past decade, he's perpetually played the victim like everything has been taken out of context and that the trolls are deceiving everyone. Maybe powerbombing your wife through a table can finally make a cornered pimp understand that consequences have actions.
I know people say like online anger management isn't the way, which I hear you loud and clear. I'm still trying to find like a group I can go to privately, but I have learned some things online anger management. And one of the things that I learned through
online anger management,
self-reflection.
Woo!
And one of the things I learned is like all these people that go out here and hate on me or come in here and want to rip at me for actions that I did myself. They didn't wake up one day and thought, fuck that fat bitch right there. Right. It was my actions that influenced them. It's years of broken relationships and miscommunication that caused these things. And like, that's something I myself has to work on.
Yeah, Reddit's being mean to me enough.
Nitro, I can see what you're saying, man. But like, you got to look at it this way. I'm never going to live it down, and I shouldn't live it down. Like, I did wrong. All I can say is like, I didn't mean to push her. Oh,
Didn't even know it was me.
that's not correct. I meant to push whoever was on my right side. I didn't know who I was pushing. If I knew it was Kelly, she wouldn't have got pushed. I thought it was more likely going to be Ken.
One thing I've struggled with these gaming man babies to understand is how frustrating situations in the game can derail the rest of their lives. Past like 17 years old, I learned to let these minor inconveniences or injustices to seep out of my mind so I can just move on. Yet 40-year-old man children cannot grasp that knowledge.
But trying to make somebody laugh or like trying to get a laugh out of other people at somebody else's expense, I'm your man when it comes to that. You know, like one of the things, like when I get super anxious, like I want to face the problem head on when that's probably not the way to do it. Right. Like I always had this whole thing, don't test my gangster, don't stand up, because I'll stand on business. And like, that's a form of insecurity. Like, you know, anger is an emotion. So is insecurity is also like an emotion. Right? Like,
is this what you learned from online anger management? Anger is an emotion.
You're willing
Jordy.
to do all this.
Wow,
when in reality, you're
that.
actually taking the easy route out instead of the hard route. The hard route is communication and have like structure and like being able to talk it out and not let your emotions ride. When you expect to do well and things aren't going your way, and your first inkling of like emotion is to get frustrated and mad because you're not getting your way, is a sign of immaturity, and it's a sign of is stage 2 of anger, right? So
whatever.
Simultaneously, as Wings is expressing his supposed shame for his actions, the Locale live show must go on. It becomes pretty apparent right from the start that neither Keem or Boogie give a shit about either Wings, the DV, or both. They spend an entire stream grasping at any semblance of sadness or anger or compassion, and it all falls flat and just feels inauthentic.
He's lost in that moment. See him looking around. Yeah,
feels inauthentic. Anger.
Like there's nothing upstairs, man.
Entire stream grasping at any semblance of sadness or anger or compassion, and it all falls flat and just feels inauthentic.
It's like, if I knew it was Kelly I pushed, I wouldn't have pushed her. Bro, look at you now. Like, you're not doing anything. Like, you're not like being apologetic. You're not like trying to help her up. You're just like looking around like a fucking brained bull. He's just been like knocked in the back of the head.
Authentic.
He's
yeah, you were just not of right mind, man.
Lost in that moment.
Some
See
fucking
him
help.
looking around.
Your brain is just like,
yeah, he's completely
melted.
Yeah. It I don't know. There's so many things that have been said about the moment. There's so many things I could say about that moment, but I just want to say the simplest thing, which is it's just heartbreaking to see. It just, you know, from my perspective, I thought at first she tripped, and then from, you know, I saw from the other perspective, and there's definitely some shoving going on there. It's not great. And it
Keem says if the fight stopped at just himself, he wouldn't have really cared. But because Wings is so unhinged, it has spiraled into this monster that cannot be contained.
The pushing me stuff is like, dude, I grew up, me and my friends fight, we argue, we push, we wrestle, it's like,
I'm sure there was a whole lot of wrestling going
Wings
on.
got into it, oh well,
in
show
Keem's
must go
childhood.
on type of shit, right? But obviously, you can't have violence at a fat camp. Wings is actually unhinged. This is not a moment of aggression. This is what, 10, I think the two clips are, if I had to guess, are probably about 10 minutes away from each other, right? So there's a cooldown period where cooldown is not happening.
There's no fighting in
which
fat camp. Sets a
makes
boxing
everything
match.
way different for me,
When the fight occurred, it was apparent that some amount of people would call the cops to the camp to report Wings. Keem confirms that this did happen and that he opted to lie to the police officers that it was all a script. Nothing really happened, so that they would just go away.
Then, at one point in the stream, you see me say, I have to go deal with stuff. And I get Mike to go with me again. This time, we got a call from Lord Rush that the police were coming to talk to us,
A lot of gay shit,
right?
that's what I mean.
And we stood out the gate. We talked to the cops. We're like, hey, look, this is all a skit. We're just having fun. He goes, well, what's that big scratch on your chest? By the way, it's almost fully healed. And I go, oh, we were in a pushing match, da da da, but everything's fine. It was just for our YouTube channel. So the cops leave, and then I went to go talk to Kelly, and I told her, I told the cops that it was just for content, everything's fine. And she goes, oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. And I go, you guys need to go, right? And so they left. They finally left.
The audience was bewildered that Keem would brazenly choose the fate of the situation by his own accord. While I agree that Kelly nor anyone else would actually press charges, how can you predict that that would be the case or her opinion a day, a week, or even a month later? I'd imagine that if Kelly actually had any semblance of self-respect, she'd see the video of her husband deliberately push her, separate from him, and pursue some sort of legal action against him. If that were the case, I think a police report at least documenting the situation would be beneficial for her should she want to pursue that course of action. Also, wouldn't that just open up an obstruction charge against Keem if it actually did go to charges? It's all irrelevant because we all understand that none of this will actually ever happen. It's just a bit of food for thought.
I lied to the cops. Okay, are we good? Did we get that on record? Do you need another clip? I lied to the cops. So there you go. Dude, these cops probably have to go stop actual criminals right now. And I know no one's pressing charges, so I'm not going to waste the cops' time. You know what I mean? I'm not going to waste my time or the cops' time, to be honest.
I think that whole decision is just exemplified when Keem reveals that immediately after being sent to their cabin, Kelly admits that Wings is putting the blame on her for the fallout and ultimately the destruction of his career.
Kelly is outside of the cabin crying, and I stop and I go, Kelly, are you okay? And Kelly responds to me. She goes, he's blaming me. He's blaming me for ruining his career. And I go, Kelly, it's not your fault. You are not to blame for this. Wings is out of control. I go, you guys need to go, all right? And I will try to fix this mess. That's what I told them. Or Kelly at that moment.
The idea that Wings will ever meaningfully removed from LOLcow Live is just a farce. If you look at their numbers today, people are boycotting and their shows are doing worse than ever without him. Even after everything went down, Keem admits that the three of them were brainstorming ideas on how they can monetize and give a path back for Wings while he takes his meaningless anger management course.
All right, we know he's fired, right? And then I think it's the next day he starts sending us messages that he's in anger management. So then we're like, holy shit, okay, good, right? So now the door is to crack open again, okay? And we kept going back and forth like this for a while, right? Like it got bad and then it looked like there was hope, and then it got bad and it looked like there was hope. And then when we left Fat Camp, I'm literally, 2 hours driving out. And me, Boogie, and Wings, we get on the phone. And we wanted to talk about him getting better, but also making content of him getting better, meaning that like the audience can see him actually doing the anger management or whatever the fuck it would be, right? So we're kind of having that conversation.
I swear Keem has some sort of either humiliation or superiority fetish, because the loops this man is willing to jump through for a perpetual failure to launch Lolcow, who at this point is demanding a severance package, is absolutely bizarre.
Me and Boogie got on the phone with Wings and we had a big fucking fight. It was me, Boogie, Wings, and Kelly. And the four of us got into one hell of a fight. And me and Boogie brought up something that's been bothering us every one of these live events. And that's where Wings goes home early and, we make the bulk of the money. And so when we brought up that, immediately Kelly started screaming at me that I was greedy. And then the conversation with Wings ended with him saying, just fucking pay me my money, I'm out. Right?
Yep.
Conversation ends. Me and Boogie get in a private call and we're like, kind of a sense of relief. Like, okay, Wings is out. He's going to be paid per the contract.
The reason that everyone thinks the entire show is fake, it is because it's almost inconceivable that a man would willingly get humiliated by his tarred, moronic employees time and time again, only to graciously welcome them back with open arms after one of their transgressions.
When have I ever screwed Wings of Redemption over on fucking money? When? I've only made him a ton of money. That's all I've done. I've done way more work than my percentage on this show. Shit, I'm worth at least 80% with how much people do for the fucking show. All right? I only take 50. They both had 25, and that got aired out. And the first thing I hear out of Kelly and Wings' mouth today is, well, we knew you were going to screw us over.
Keem proceeds to try and play it up like they're inside some sort of moral quandary to keep or get rid of Wings. I was in the streams that continuously voted to have Boogie fired permanently, only for you to choose what you wanted to do. You will do the same thing with Wings. Whoever guarantees you a larger check at the end of each month will be back on the show. If Boogie or Wings were a monetary pitfall, i.e. like Tommy, you'd have cut bait with them months ago. You haven't and won't because it's good for your bottom line.
Where if we had Wings back, half the audience would leave and be very mad. If we don't have Wings back, half the audience will leave and be really mad. There is no win for us. This is all just a giant L.
Speaking of money, let's discuss the catastrophic pitfall that Fat Camp truly was. They gleefully display that they earned over $37,000 during their time at Fat Camp.
Lolcow Live is number one over the last week on YouTube for U.S. channels, bringing in $37,000 of super chat revenue. And
wow.
Normally we wouldn't talk about money, but this is all public on Playboard. So
these
yeah,
people
guys,
money?
We fucking owe you big time.
I mean,
the
we've
fans
seen
definitely
a
came
couple of the
through,
people
even though we had
they got
a
arrested.
trillion shortcomings.
Boogie even boastfully says that Lolcow Live, presumably just Keemstar, would cover all expenses from the trip and that the other peripheral garbage spin-offs won't have to chip in their 50 cents to pay off the bills.
A lot of sacrifices were made at Fat Camp. Queens gave up time slots. Rewind gave up time slots. Everybody chipped in. Grim and Beans working. Twiggy working every single day. People spent money traveling and doing all kinds of crazy shit. And Lolcow Live got its bag, right? And so we were looking at the numbers, and I'm not sure that it's going to entirely work out in the wash, but at the end of the day, me and Keem have decided that Lolcow Live, me and Keem, will pay for all of the expenses for Fat Camp. Queens won't have to chip in, Rewind, Mommy Milkers, none of these shows. We're going to take care of it.
Lolcow Live is paying for Fat Camp.
Keemstar plays the victim and claims that they won't make any money off of Fat Camp, which is true. The site of Fat Camp cost $35,000 plus, and they brought in $37,000 minus YouTube's cut, and they're left with $26,000.
Like he's there with his mom.
Mind you, Keemstar predicted they make $100,000 during the trip, and didn't even
Just
bother
looks like
to
a dude
scout
and
out
his
the
mom.
site or get a production crew together beforehand. This doesn't take into account the cost of everyone transporting to the location, equipment, or even food. It's not infeasible to think that they lost around $20,000 on the trip unless there's some sort of special backer or outside donations that I'm unaware of.
Have to give him a severance bonus after everything he fucking did. Do you know how much money I'm making this fucking for March? 0. And on top of that, I get told by fucking Kelly, right, that I'm greedy. I get told by Kelly and Wings, right, that they knew I was going to scam them this month. I don't deserve any of this. Any of this. We lost any potential profit we would have made this month, or I did.
And I think
the chat begins to lay into Keem, saying that they only really made money after Wings pushed Kelly and was forced to leave. Now Keemstar has these numbers, but refuses to show them to the audience. I wonder why. Not like Keemstar has ever been untruthful in the past.
They didn't
And
even
also
exercise.
just false.
Unless you
all
want to count pushing
I have
each
the
other.
numbers. I have the proof that you're wrong, fucker. Right? Like I got the data.
In a desperate attempt to prove to the audience that they're still great and everything is looking on the up and up, Keem glazes himself and the show, boasting a healthy community and great plans for the future. Like the brains of the viewers who donate to keep this show alive, everything is half-baked and is comprised of grandiose...
God, he's so annoying. He's so fucking stupid and annoying. You know, people in chat are like, bro, the camera is like bouncing up and down. Can you fucking knock it off? And he's like, I just do that when I'm nervous. I shake my leg. Like, well, okay, well, move your fucking leg away from the desk so it's not making the camera bounce up and down, you fucking idiot.
and great plans for the future.
And I have to shake my leg when I'm nervous. Okay, well, get it away from the fucking desk, fat ass.
Sure. Like the brains of the viewers who donate to keep this show alive, everything
about this guy just screams lack of self-control. Like, can you stop shaking your leg? No, I have to. Okay, well, all right. Now we see why you're 500 fucking pounds.
Is half-baked and is comprised of grandiose ideas with lackluster execution.
It's like, and I'm not great. I don't care. Like, whatever. I knew that I was investing a bunch of money into the betterment of this brand and this company by doing this crazy Fat Camp thing, but it didn't turn out that way. I've lost so much. His discords and communities, period. Like, it's so nice. And I get compliments all the time about how people come to this community and they love it because it's like, there is no weird shit going on, right? There is no doxing. There is none of this nonsense, right?
So we spent all this time morally grandstanding.
That's the only example you could come up with. People are here and they like this community because there's like no weird shit like doxing and stuff, you know? Okay, so like whatever, man. Hey, dude, cool. Awesome community. No one gets doxed.
On how virtuous we all are and how Wings has destroyed everything related to the show. Keemstar thinks it would be a good idea to post a completely tone-deaf April Fool's tweet. So which is it? Are we completely disgusted with Wings' behavior and have zero tolerance towards spousal abuse? Or is it all just a big joke? And they're just lolcows. We can't expect them to be upstanding citizens. Maybe it was all to set up the absolute boneheaded decision of Wings to break his NDA and infer that he is owed $40,000 if he left the show. He also mentioned that Tommy C still owed him money from when he left. Somehow, these lolcows go years and years not understanding that everything they say is put under a microscope, especially when it's juicy and bound to get Jordy in trouble.
Hey, Jordy, are you doing Locale Live again ever?
No.
Oh, like you're just done with it? Damn. Hey, but you're still getting paid out though, right? For everything, so you don't gotta worry about it?
Not gonna worry about it. I mean, like, 38, dog. I gotta make more money.
Just throw
What do you
beer in
mean?
his
Yeah, I'm getting
face.
paid
Just
out.
disrespect
Oh, okay.
the fuck out of them.
he
You
owes me a
hired these
severance
people
package,
because
too.
they're internet fucking losers. Like, and you're surprised that they act like big fucking losers.
Is it all gonna be like up front or like in
Look how
increments?
fat that dude
Trying to wait the
is.
trolls out right now.
Unsurprisingly, this spirals the Locale Live
That is
crew into
obscene.
bitching and moaning that a man with zero impulse control was unable to control his impulses.
He's got a
The
fuck
NDA
shelf.
exists so that they can fabricate stories and muddy up what exactly is real or fake. Was Wings owed 40K?
This is why all these fat fucks got into a fight, because they're like, hey, we're here for fat camp. We got to lose weight. And they're like, oh my God, I got to do literally anything else other than exercise. Fuck you guys. I just hate this. You guys suck. I'm going to push you around. I'm like, okay, cool. Fat camp canceled. I don't have to do any fucking exercise.
I'd be shocked because they just lost a shitload of money and Wings loves to skew
Why aren't
things
you,
into
like,
looking sympathetic for
exercising? You're
himself.
just sitting there.
Nah, angry is the wrong word. I am sad. I'm sad.
Sad. So gay. So sad.
I guess I've been sad this whole time, but maybe I've been masking it with anger. He's breaking the NDA. But 3, you know, his online friends are not his online friends. Someone
Never were.
recorded him saying that, sent it directly to one of his detractors, right? And now we have him breaking the fucking NDA and just airing out like finances, which he's not supposed to do.
$20.
It seems people are still perplexed by the whole NDA conundrum. The reason for this is because Keemstar portrayed the show as being a 4-way ownership group of equal shares among the hosts. I believe that changed when he bought out Tommy C, thus making him the majority owner and therefore being the boss and the one that coordinates the contracts with the 2 other balloons.
Don't know how to explain this any more. I am the company. This is my private information that I can say whatever I want. It doesn't matter, right? If Boogie and Wings, the one that have signed the NDA with me, the company, they're the ones that can't leak shit. I can. I'm the company. Like,
Fair enough.
wait, I
That's
don't.
true.
Are we lost? Well, Keem, I think you have to pay some fine for breaking the NDA. I'm the company, Grievous Demise. I don't understand the disconnect here. I don't get. What?
I'm so excited, guys, because it's finally time for Boogie to share his 2 cents. Wow. The most morally corrupt and deplorable member of the larger Locale sphere is here to morally grandstand once again about how much better he is, disregarding any of the other transgressions that he's done in the past 5 minutes.
That really burns a bridge with me. Like, I still want to help Jordy get better, all this stuff, but like, come on, man. You don't have to leave a mark. Some of the worst things that can happen to you don't leave a mark.
Who else loves when Boogie puts on his bad boy persona? Grr, I'm so angry. I'm Boogie and haven't left my chair in the past week, but trust me, he'd kick your ass if he caught up to you. In order to put on a tough guy persona, you got to be the least bit intimidating and portray that while it probably...
It's crazy how little blowback Boogie got for admitting that he jacked a car when he was 14 and ran over a little girl and just killed her. Like, that's happened. Like, Boogie jacked the car when he was 14 and just ran over a little girl, and like he just got away with it because it was 14. Like, the dude's a fucking sociopath at the very least, if not a just full-blown psychopath.
It won't get violent. If it did, you could handle your own. Boogie's sole purpose in life at this point should be as a little stepping stool for truckers to step on in order to get into the cabin of their truck.
No one talks about
nothing
it.
else.
Like, he didn't get
That's
any
where I'm at with
backlash for that.
Yeah, you get to be sad.
Oh,
I'll be
no.
the pissed off one because I'm fucking pissed.
Super mad.
Yeah, I'm so mad about how today went. I'm so mad about all of this shit.
Does that make you feel better, boss?
I have done everything. And how many times have I defended him on the show? How many times have I defended him in private conversations? I've done everything I can to be that man's friend, and he does not fucking want it. Now, God damn it, I learned in therapy, when you give energy and it doesn't get returned, fuck them.
Necro super chatted $63.33.
It sucks because, again,
wow, Boogie,
in every private conversation I've had up until today, and you won't hear me say it again.
Car running over people.
I said, I still think there's possibly a way, if it gets better one day, maybe one day, maybe one day. Done with that. Done with that. Done with that. No, done. Fucking done. Fucking done. You don't want my help. I don't want to give it to you. We agree on that. We don't agree on a lot of things, like whether or not it's okay to slap your wife's hand when she's driving, or whether or not you can fucking shove people around. We don't agree on that, but one thing we do agree on, you don't want my friendship, and I don't want to give it to you anymore. You don't want my help, and I don't want to fucking provide it.
Shut up, stupid. I'm having GTP make up some like summer-themed imagery. I don't know. Just letting it make some imagery. So we got the swimsuit, we got Anlete there, and we got Pooey. If you know who Pooey is, it's the boat girl from the Perry Caravello days. That turned out really good. I think that was pretty cool. I like the detail, and it is not loading. GTP does this sometimes, like you just have to refresh the entire page for images to work properly. And the way it loads it almost looks like it's like making them again, but not. Okay, roll up. Let's see. I got like these. These are pretty good. I like the DSP bucket down there in the corner. The DSP bucket. But look at all the detail. All the shading. It would take so long to draw this. Thing I don't have to do it. Here, we got this. It's pretty good. Looking at the booba being like, why not me? I like the design of the swimsuit. I like the new design I came up with. It's very iconic. There's Pooey making her way back in randomly. And there's laying on the beach. Just laying back and relaxing. Yeah, they're fun.
We're good.
We're
Boogie,
good. We're all good.
the king of diverting controversies and lying low, leads another blind and oblivious doofus into the depths of hell.
Why are you focusing
The
on
recommendation isn't necessarily bad, but an attribute of being a lolcow is that you are physically incapable of knowing the appropriate time to shut the hell up.
It's a bad fucking idea. We gave you basically, there's 3 options that Jordy had. The first of which was come onto the show, apologize, take accountability, fix your shit, do it in an entertaining way, do it and make money. He said, nah, pimp, pay me what you owe me, pimp, I'm out, pimp, I'm out of here, pimp. Okay, well then you're fucking out. The second option was to do what every YouTuber ever has done, which is lay fucking low for a while, work on it in the background, come back when you're better. Guess what he did instead? He waited 9 days, 10 days, went live 10 days later. That's the, and then tried to downplay every fucking thing. You came back to try to tell the internet they were wrong. Guess how many times that's worked for a YouTuber ever? 0 fucking times.
What Boogie does nail on the head is Wing's complete aversion to putting himself out of his comfort zone. If he is the focal point in a negative light, then he wants nothing to do with it. If he has to exert more than 10% effort at any moment, he wants nothing to do with it. If the age of consent is higher than 12...
Boogie was the one telling the internet they were wrong when they said he didn't have cancer, so consider the source.
He wants nothing to do with it. You get the point.
Based on the conversations I've had with Jordy, he's never enjoyed the showmanship of the show, right? He's never enjoyed the live events. He's never enjoyed the traveling. He's never enjoyed that aspect of the show. What I think Jordy wants is to be on PKA again. I think he wants to call in once a week and do a 4-hour show, talk about fights, talk about guns, sell dick pills, and be done. That's not the vision Keemstar has for this company, nor me, nor Mike, nor Tina, nor anybody else.
And at this point, Wings can't help himself. He describes the whole situation as a case of gravity just doing its thing. 62
Freaking
IQ
gravity.
in full effect,
Well, gravity
forgetting that an
mechanics.
object at rest stays at rest unless acted upon by another force. I don't recall gravity just randomly toppling my ass over as I go to walk outside. I'm not factoring in the gravitational pull of multiple fat guys at the same time of impact, so we might need somebody smarter than me to figure out the gravitational pull on Kelly at the moment she interacted with the dwarf planets Wingo, Boogio, and Billy the Frigo.
In front of him. And what happened was we were in between the table and the couch, so there was little space. So why I said I tripped was because when I was bumped, I felt my feet come up and hit the table, and I tripped on the table legs and flipped back. That's why I said I tripped. Obviously, when you look a little bit more, it does show that I tripped. There's a reason I tripped, but it wasn't intentionally, and you can tell the moment he realizes who he had pushed.
Well, she's saying this now. I mean, you guys are not giving her time to explain herself. Here, the truth of the fact is this. I was mad.
Kelly, when he pushed you, your legs were up against the table, so you fell. That's the truth.
And it looks like I just power bombed her onto the table, but a lot of that was just gravity doing its thing. Let me say this.
Jesus Christ.
Anger management is to admit that you have anger issues. And that's what people are questioning me about when I say I don't really feel I have anger issues. I mean, there is some anger issues there, right? There's a lot of things I've done that didn't equate to violence, but it was moral anger.
Listening to this 40-year-old landmass try to explain how he finally is understanding when certain situations involve anger, like a 5-year-old, is literally mind-melting. It's akin to a mid-30-year-old iDubbbz explaining how he's garnered the power of empathy halfway through his life.
I think somebody team killed me, and I asked Skatecode to team kill him, and then I got mad that Skatecode refused to team kill him because he wasn't a part of it. And that is a form of anger. And I'm like, oh, and then once I realized that, I started seeing other connections of actual anger that I had inside me, because anger doesn't just illustrate itself in a way of, you don't got to be beating somebody into the ground to have anger issues.
The hosts of Lolcow couldn't keep their money-grubbing hands off an opportunity to exploit a serious situation for their own financial windfall. Wings explains that he has to heal from the experience. It takes a lot out of a plump pimp when he deliberately assaults his wife to win a childhood shit-off match with his boss.
Hey, don't go to Lolcow as a trap. See, I don't that's why I'm so nervous, Ress, because
yeah,
I'm not mentally prepared.
I know.
I'm not mentally prepared to have that conversation yet, and they're kind of forcing me into this conversation I'm not mentally ready for. And I feel like if I don't have the conversation right now, it's going to close a door that I don't completely won't close
then
yet.
put a doorknob on it.
At the same time, I don't want to go on there.
You can't keep
and
the
say
door
some shit
closed.
I'll regret.
You never put
Because
a doorknob
I'm
on
not
it.
completely in the right headspace for it. Again, I don't want to get into the Lolcow stuff. I wish nothing for the best for them. If there might be some time where I go back on the show, there might not be, because I haven't fully dealt with all the emotions I have from the situation on camera and off camera. And I feel like the most mature thing to do is have time to heal from it.
However, like the bitch he is, he gleefully returns to the show and immediately makes light of the situation by making a punching joke. Read the room, bozo. Boogie even interjects saying everyone online is just too sensitive nowadays. The big bad boy even apologizes to Wings for being too mean. It's one of the most perplexing things I've seen in a while. Keem and Boogie essentially feel pity for Wings and express their condolences to the plump pimp. This dude, a few weeks ago, literally slammed his wife on your show, and you're apologizing before he does.
Redemption.
Good to see you back in my little squares there, Jordan.
I almost wanted to do the punch at the camera thing I did sometimes, but I thought that would be in bad taste.
Well, I mean, it's bad taste. Jeez,
I mean, that's
saying it too.
That's the problem. Everything is so sensitive right now. It's everybody has to tiptoe all the time. And I just want to say personally, Jordy, I have gotten very heated here. I've said things and done things that I truly regret. I've tried to be your friend as best I can, and I understand why you wouldn't want that right now, especially with some of the things I've said and done. And I just wanted to apologize to you. I shouldn't let my emotions get the better part of me. And sorry I was such a cock. But I do want to remind you, this entire time, I've been a fan of trying to get you back. And I've worked towards that. But I am sorry.
Wings is the victim and feels betrayed by how the host treated him. You literally Bautista bombed your wife, bro. What the actual fuck is going on?
And I understand why. But that and that next stream hurt my feelings so bad. I'm like, I don't want to work with these guys again. I don't. You know, it's like you tore my whole life apart with like the reflection of like maybe 5 hours. And granted, I was a huge part of that, right? It was my actions that caused this conversation to happen. I want to take full accountability for that. And that's one thing. But there's so many other things if you sat back and looked, like, is this really this person, or is this just really bad optics? Because like I said before, like, we had one of my ex-girlfriends come on here and she was dying of cancer, and I was mean to her. Like, I was cold and I was mean to her.
Wings turns into frugal desperation and explains that he's gone back to door dashing and has even paid off his truck in fear that he'll never make good money again.
Confused. How much did you own the truck?
About 18,000.
And you had 18 grand in the DoorDash account?
I had 10, but I have a good savings account as well, and I also have money in investments that I could cash out, which my investment's been taking a hit the last couple weeks.
This is also confusing because the previous episode, Boogie and Keem were harping on the slap Wings did in the car on Kelly, discussing how it was possibly indicative of prolonged negative behavior that can't be forgiven.
I was like, are you, bro? I'm like doing everything. You show up. You just show up. I'm fucking running around. Now, granted, that day with the car, Wings did everything. And it was pretty much me that just showed up, right? I'll give him credit where credit is due. But I'm running around like a madman, setting up new fucking stages. And yeah, I had help from Twiggy and stuff, but you know, it's fucking, I'm on the go nonstop, right? And I got told that I was fucking greedy. And, you know, I was trying to take advantage of him. And then he started making excuses for the slap, how the slap wasn't a slap and it wasn't a big deal, and that he didn't really push Kelly, that she tripped. And we're like, oh, he's not getting better. And that how that he's just doing the anger management because it's bullshit or something. And Wings feels like we betrayed him by talking about that clip and playing the clip of in the car ride, which again isn't anything crazy. You know, he's not giving Kelly a black eye, but it's still like one of these things. You know, it's you know, it's like, bro, you don't
like what choice do we have once that's in our lap? We have to show it, right? Like we.
And then other people were saying he was trying to prevent road rage. You know, and it's like, bro.
Wings explains in the only way he can what he was thinking of when he slapped Kelly while she was driving.
I needed a break, and we were trying to make it from Myrtle Beach to Montgomery, Alabama in one go. So like after about 6 hours, like, all right, I need a break. So Kelly took over right around Atlanta. So we're in Atlanta, and like she gets into the heavy traffic. Anybody's ever been in traffic in Atlanta? Atlanta traffic's bad. It's not LA bad, but it's close, right? It's bad. You got, I hate to say this, so you got Hellcats going everywhere. Like Hellcats, like the unofficial car of Atlanta.
They love their Dodgers.
Yeah, they love the Dodgers over there in Atlanta. But regardless, we miss an exit, and we get dumped off into one of the ghettos of Atlanta, a ghetto called Bankhead. If anybody's not familiar with South Bankhead, is not a spot you want to be in.
I'm not sure how you can be convinced that Wings has any desire to change when he's adamant that he's in the right over pointless, innocuous shit. Is it so difficult to say, I lost my temper, I'm sorry? Of course it is, because he'd rather explain that he needed to karate chop her hand off in order to avoid dealing with Hellcat people.
As being way worse because of the context of what happened prior.
Yeah, but I think the sound's what makes that clip as bad as it is. Yeah. It's like...
you can clearly hear it. It's like...
Yeah, but it's a skin on skin. It's like the same thing as it's like a slap, like open hand slap. It doesn't... Just because skin on skin makes a noise, that's like...
Jordy, a real man, moves his wife's hand away from the horn on the car he doesn't slap.
That was actually my goal, to move her hand away from the horn. Did I do it a little too aggressively? 100%.
Predictably, Keem turns it back on him being the victim and needing the attention. Is he the blame for a 40-year-old, 400-pound man assaulting his wife? You decide on that one, champ.
I can tell you what was going through my mind when I saw the slap video. A million things. Like, oh my God, is this my fault, right? Is the stress of going to fat camp and these guys running on no hunger, right? Did that cause Wings to lose his fucking shit, right? Was that one of the factors? The medication, me and Boogie have been criticized a lot for trying to get you off your medication so you can live life a little bit more like in reality, right? Are we to blame for part of that, right? So it's like, it's very complex.
It all boils down to what is the most believable way Wings can formulate an excuse to get out of this situation. He's just a little weasel that's incapable of owning up to his own wrongdoings. Ultimately, he decides that his medication needs to be adjusted, and he'll be the happy-go-lucky, cheerful, positive person we all know and respect.
And that's why I'm doing the anger management. I'm willing to go do anger management in real life. I did the online classes. I'm going to my doctor to have him revise my medication because like those slip ups like I did where like I got angry shouldn't exist, which at the same time, it's like there's variables, right? Like I said before, like my medicine requires food to be taken. If I don't eat food with it, like I get kind of like, it doesn't affect me, but like I see like color splotches.
But when Wings is pressed, he just says that the all-inclusive free vacation on essentially a resort was just way too long. They keep trying to hand-wave away any actual wrongdoing of Jordy's. Oh, he must be hungry, or tired, or depressed, or out of medicine. Every time some person does something stupid on the internet, everyone just jumps to analyze and diagnose these people as having some sort of mental illness or ailment. Newsflash, some people are just deplorable pieces of shit. You don't need volumes of psychological textbooks to explain why Wings does what he does. He's not a victim. Stop giving him a way to get out of his consequences.
That created these communities, and I should be held accountable for that. And part of that's because I have issues with anger. Not so much like blinking out red, hitting people anger, which that did happen during the fat camp, and that was a myriad of concoctions that caused that.
Anger,
but more so,
I would say anger, authority, and accountability, right? Because like throughout the years, not this situation, but throughout the years, when you would get hit with something, instead of just being like, I'm guilty, right? There was always like a Wings of Redemption defense attorney defense, right? On every situation that ever came out, right? Like, this is what I'm truly trying to understand, right? Did starving yourself, did driving, did, sleeping in something that's not your bed? Like, what do you think were the contributing factors that caused this?
I just felt like it took too long. Like, yeah, I was starving, I was hungry, and I was sore and tired every day. But that's what it is. That's part of being a fat motherfucker, right? Like if you're doing anything, you're gonna get tired and sore and homesick. And I'm a homebody to begin with. I just think it ran a little too long. And like, if you would have never like went in there and told Kelly that I was fired, I don't think we have the fallout.
Halfway through the reunion tour, they put up some comment from a man named Gino, who hand waves the incident as a little whoopsie doodle and equates fat camp as living in a stress-induced war zone. A vacation where you eat and drink whatever you want, sleep in your own cabin, and go swimming in a lake whenever you'd like is equated to having your legs blown off in Fallujah. As if this embarrassing nightmare could never end, Boogie and Keem decide that in order to make things even, Kelly should slam Wings through a table. It's just the most tone-deaf result coming off of weeks of moral grandstanding that they care too much about. I think in order to make it equal, Boogie should be forced to actually get cancer so we can call this even and even out the playing field.
Let's Lay!
Go quick,
lay
quick,
down.
quick, quick.
Lay! Spread the weight out!
Distribute the weight! Distribute the weight!
Distribute the weight!
Hurry, you got this! Hurry!
Distribute the weight!
Oh, Lord!
You back.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
God!
Oh, God. Distribute the weight. There you go. Oh,
Oh,
God.
God!
Oh, no.
All right, it's holding.
Oh, God.
It's holding.
Oh, God.
Why am I so nervous to do this? Because I know I'm about to hurt you?
Possibly.
Oh, God.
I went through one of those tables. It was fine.
I hate this so much.
Oh, my God. One more time. One more time. Oh!
To put a cherry on top of the shit heap of embarrassment, Wings displays evidence that this will never change because his own mother raised him to believe that Kelly is actually in the wrong from this situation.
My mother.
What'd she say?
Oh.
Shit.
You don't want to know what my mother said.
I do want to know. Koopa, bear with me. What'd she say?
Yeah.
My mother said that Kelly shouldn't have got between two grown men.
Oh, God. Okay, you're right. I didn't want to. You're right. I did not want to know.
So the audience turns on them and says they're making light out of a serious situation, to which Keemstar, the boy genius, scoffs at their assertions. How a man can consistently advocate and promote malicious behavior and then act shocked when people call him out for it is beyond me.
I just root for domestic violence. It's like my favorite thing. It's what I support. I didn't.
Yeah,
know if you
I
guys-
personally, I love it. I just want more of it. Honestly, I think everybody in every household should just beat the shit out of each other constantly.
And like, I didn't know that I supported. I actually had no idea that I supported domestic violence until yesterday. You should never hit a girl. This is like absolutely horrible. My whole entire life, right? Then this incident with Wings happened, and then we had him on the show trying to like fix him and resolve him, and everybody said, "Whoa, whoa, 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 wait up, wait up! You're wrong, Keemstar. You actually do support men hitting women. They have to be right, right? That's, you know."
Keemstar has a savior complex. He views Boogie and Wings as disgusting mounds of failure that only Keemstar himself can save. He's so desperate to prove that he's valuable that he'll bend over backwards for literal scum beneath our feet to try and win some morality brownie points. Hey Keemstar, maybe you're not qualified to do therapy for Wings and Kelly. Did you ever think of that? Maybe taking everything in your own hands to play superhero will do more harm than good.
The obvious answer is try to fucking fix this behavior. All right? That is the obvious answer. Do you not get it? If there really is a situation going in that household, right? If there really is something going on in this situation, cutting all ties with Wings without pushing him to get better, all right, does not help Kelly. I'm sorry. I can actually get results and improve the situation. You and your fucking tears of you saying, "Hey guys, look at me. I'm the good guy. I stand against domestic violence." That's going to do nothing for Kelly, bud. Idea that if he were to be back on this show, there was no punishment for Wings. Really? Because not a single fucking person on the internet's ever going to forget that.
Enter McJuggernuggets, who rightfully calls out Keem for being a major cuck and just allowing Wings to get away with whatever he wanted under his watch.
I was curious, though. My hot take is, Keem, I know I've been on your shit list in the past.
Yeah.
Where do you rank somebody coming at you physically in terms of that shit list? Because it seems like you're catering to Wings, trying your hardest to get him back onto the show. And I just feel like for somebody that like literally came at your neck, was complaining the whole time on the whole trip, I don't know why you'd placate that.
Well, the physical altercation is like second nature to me. It's just what guys do. You know, the whole push.
Yeah, the Hellcat people. You know what he's talking about.
Back and forth to me meant nothing, right?
I don't think that speaks to a deeper issue within Wings with you.
it's something that we truly know about Wings. He has a problem with authority, and he has a problem with accountability, and he has a problem with anger management, and he's got a series of things that led up to that. And he's got to work on all those things. He just does, you know?
But I'm sure you're sitting there begging for Boogie to bring up his Tipple stories once more. I mean, it has to always be about Boogie. Please, for the love of God, say something.
Because you've heard me say it, and I'll say it a million times. There is nothing Wings of Redemption can do to 50-year-old me that Wanda Williams didn't do to 10-year-old me.
I think McJuggernuggets brings up a valuable point here as well. It's less about whether Kelly actually got hurt or if she says she is or is not. It's the implication that actions like these could lead to serious harm. You're dealing with a ticking time bomb. Who knows if next time you'll be as lucky as you were with this situation.
What happened with Kelly was insane. Like, I had a brain injury. To see how her neck flew back, like, I am shocked that she doesn't have a concussion. That was pretty extreme whiplash. But then the whiplash from the events, that I could see that there's still fallout from the nuclear bomb that went off. And I think it makes sense. You guys run a show. You got to crack jokes, to make light. That's part of the entertainment. But then also you're treading down a very serious issue socially. And what is the right way? I mean, I think you guys are doing a good job, but I do fear that the friendship with Wings and the history is clouding the judgment a bit. And then also just him being part of the cash coming in. If it were me, if somebody came at me physically, I'm with you, Keem. I grew up getting the shit beat out of me by my brother and friends, but do I want to work with them daily? No. Do I want to be friends with them? No. Do I want to go out of my way to help those types of people? No.
Keem finally explains that he continued to give them millions of opportunities because they believed in him to revitalize their lives. But Keem put himself in this situation, so he has no grounds to ever complain that they are taking money from him or ruining the show. You deliberately made yourself the boss and associate with these clowns. You've got to deal with the fallout.
That I would fix their careers, fix their bank accounts, and fix them. And to just give up
literally that's
on
so
Jordy.
Weird. Literally, I can fix them. Literally, I can fix him vibes. Not even vibes. He just straight up tells you, like, I want to fix these people. Like, Keem, you need some, like, biological children, bro.
After I made these,
you need to focus on those people instead of, like, a couple of internet losers who don't deserve a single fucking penny.
Fucking promises and stuff. And I'm not even talking about the show. Let's say he's completely off the show. He's never on the show again. If I didn't still reach out and fucking say, hey, how you doing? Are you doing these classes? Are you doing this? Or, like, if I didn't do that, I would truly feel guilty. So if I can exploit both of them to make money, don't I owe them, like, help to actually get better and be successful and, like, all around be better humans? Like, don't
they made
I
you
owe
money?
them that much?
That's the most important thing, I guess. That's what makes you a good person, is that you helped Keemstar make money, and he's gonna pay you back by fixing your life. And no fucking consideration for how just awful, terrible pieces of shit anyone is. Like, who cares? Everyone's equally shitty, man.
Today, McJuggernuggets wanted to throw his name in the hat to become the next host, but we all understand that Wings will probably ultimately return at some later date.
We've all run
what
over
is your
kids in a
current
car.
plan
All lied about
going
cancer.
forward with the third spot in the show? Because what's up, baby? I'm that third host, dude. I'm already here.
No, there's no plan. Me and Boogie said that we would not make any decisions on the third host for a long time.
Wings is not so certain about having this cash flow, however. So let's see what his personal streams have been like. On one hand, Wings is in full damage control, still parroting the idea that the internet makes him out to be something that he is not.
So, like, is Wings of Redemption a character?
The little girl.
I understand
the odds that the little girl Boogie ran over of her being a Fed are very, very low.
Like, a lot of you guys only get to view me through the eyes of a camera. No, I'm not as bad as I seem on camera.
I'm cool, actually.
They want you to punch me on stream. Punch me right here. There you go.
What happened?
The top hat makes a glorious return, and Wings and Kelly reminisce about the good old times, still decreeing that they won't give money to the show. It's sad how much of a parasocial relationship Wings has with the internet. These faceless accounts are more than likely trolls, yet Wings still holds them in high regards.
Oh yeah, yeah. Cause like you remember when I told you it was like my biggest grievance about the whole thing with Boogie,
No, what was it?
where he like made it appear on the episode that they made sure I had a safe place to go and that I was okay.
All right, let's not talk about this on stream.
Well, you were the one that asked.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be something different. Like when you talk about this, you're just gonna put us on Locale Live.
I know. Well, that's why I didn't want to, and you were the one that I wanted you to just be like, yeah.
And we get more phone calls like we got the other day.
I miss the fans of Locale. Like I miss in Discord.
I miss the fans in the Discord.
That's what I miss. But I refuse to pay the money to Keem and Boogie. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Yeah, I miss the fans more than I miss anything. Like I said,
Like,
it was nice to make the money, but like having people that generally wanted to like be your friend and talk to you, like that's what I miss the most.
Wings has been extremely dependent on Kelly, essentially guiding the content of his channel. Outside of rages and saying stupid shit, Wings hasn't produced meaningful or interesting content since he was on PKA. If Kelly isn't there to assist in the content, then we're going to be stuck with Depression Fallout or Dark Souls streams. It's an enigma that this man thinks this will help pay the bills and give him a happy life.
all right.
We got to switch seats.
First question before we switch seats, because I want you to talk to them.
Okay.
I was watching the stream and you're like, yeah, Kelly's on her way. She's running late, so I got to entertain y'all. It's your chat. Why you acting like it's your chat? Entertaining them is your responsibility.
We had planned this stream a week and a half ago.
And then I have bosses that said, guess what? You got to be here. And I was like, okay.
Right.
I mean, you wanted me to be like, no? And then I'd be unemployed?
I didn't know what to stream today because like I'm kind of blah with like video games right now. And like the only thing I really want to play is like Soul Center stuff when I'm in this mindset. And like people
Soul Center
have
stuff
made like Dark Souls content like for me like the depression streams, which Dark Souls is my depression game. It's the game that got me through every up and down in my life. So like it's my comfort food.
Sure.
And it's what I want to play when I'm not feeling my best.
Like for a lot of people, that's Bloodborne is that representation. It just helps you get out of a funk by giving you a sense of accomplishment after being pummeled for so long.
So when I play video games, when I'm not completely happy with myself or how I've acted, Dark Souls is usually my go-to.
He can't even help himself and lie to make Kelly feel better. It's a strictly parasitic relationship where Wings constantly brings Kelly down and only is invested in his own self-interest. Kelly doesn't help herself either. She's miserable and deeply annoying. They're made for each other, quite honestly.
Because I asked him, why am I annoying? But, because everyone says I'm annoying.
I think
argument.
a lot of it is the tone.
Yeah, you're just like a
That's
nagger.
my tone.
Whoops.
Right, but like
I love the blue
You
one
nag
too.
a lot.
It's very comfortable.
like this tone's good, but like some of the times you put on like this customer service voice that's kind of grating.
The streams with Kelly are just as miserable. It's akin to peering into a delusional, unhappy marriage of two people who can't even help themselves. We're doomed to wallow in sadness and despair so long as this becomes the status quo.
Why are you a little on edge?
I'm not blaming anybody for losing viewers. Like this causes me anxiety because I know she's not even trying.
I have a hot guy. You see this?
Gross.
I mean, don't do that. I mean, like,
don't do that.
Prime rib right here.
You know, I'm like Keemstar. Don't show my Hulk Hogan or my like office haircut.
Don't show my whole Hogan.
Redhead, which I'm not a good-looking brunette either. So there's that.
You're already a redhead. I don't know if you noticed this.
I'm not a redhead.
You got your hair's like auburn. It's like a brown red. You look like you're ready to see the manager right now.
I have the right look.
Wings makes these grandiose expectations of a schedule and walking content. Rule number 1 of making content is to never promise something unless it's either done or being actively worked on. Pimp just wasted hundreds of dollars on equipment that he'll never use or only use once in order to post one video that performs poorly and makes him quit altogether.
Disco, that's the idea. The idea is I'm going to start streaming 5 days a week. Like, in a perfect world, my schedule will look like this: 3 to 6, Monday through Friday. And then Saturday will be like a regular video, and Sunday will be like a Let's Play video. That's in a perfect world. That's what I'd like my stream to be. I want to start doing things with Kelly and maybe making vlogs with it. Like I said before, we went and bought these really nice lab mics and camera setups, and I got a fucking selfie stick with a gimbal.
You bought more cameras
like
and
that.
mics, bro?
And I want to shoot videos and edit them together,
like
and
Phil.
try to make 3 or 4 of those videos a month and stream at the same time.
Yeah, totally.
As much as things appear like they're going to change,
it won't be
they
just a waste
always
of money.
remain the same. Even recently, Keemstar and Boogie clickbaited Wings' return to the show for the season 2 finale of their podcast, only for him to not actually be there. Wings and Kelly are made for each other, and Locale Live will bring him back in due time, in my opinion. Either way, I hope you guys enjoyed. Until next time, I'll talk to you guys later.
That was a long
Peace.
video.
You can't do physical violence on YouTube, so Chris, there's no amount of donation for that.
Yeah, I just got lost. He explains things, so I don't really get it.
How can you have boxing matches on YouTube then? Boxing matches are violent. MMA is violent. Most video games are violent, especially fighting games. But okay. Whatever. Semantics. Thunderbolt's performance in other news. Scott Cheetos is an effeminate gay man. Oh no.
I gotta meet Scott on his level. I gotta fight him on his own territory. And you might be wondering what this little guy is over here. Scott with the wig? Or Kimberly with the wig, because this next segment coming up is very particular. He was really acting like a woman, talking to another man. He was talking to another man at 3 in the morning or 2 in the morning. And all he wanted, tell me you love me. Longing for affection. He was getting beat up by everyone because no one likes him because there's nothing to like. But I hope you enjoy this another peek in the madness. And you get to hear me yap. So
okay.
There's that. Enjoy,
Right, Drake
or
presents.
don't enjoy. You can click off. I don't care what you do. Thanks for the like. Thanks for the likes and thanks for the view.
What?
Whoa. I've gathered you all here for another look into a weirdo. I kind of wanted to take a look at this because what this dude did, this is very down bad behavior from Scott. He's
Okay, maybe we can take a look at this later. Are you sure? Okay, we'll just look at this Pippo video first. This is like a palate cleanser.
Oh, dangle, dangle.
Sup, chat? Here's your Uber Eats.
Oh, dangle, dangle.
Dad bringing her DoorDash.
Did you ask him?
What? Huh? What's up, chat?
No.
That?
No. God. Didn't even ask.
Didn't ask what? What do they want? Tea?
So.
Tea.
Look at all of them. Hello. Miss you all since somebody went to Japan and left me to muck the stalls.
Whatever, man.
So.
You didn't want to go.
somebody brought me back some Team Rocket Pokemon card things. I don't know. Do you think we should do a collab and open them up on stream here?
Oh my! Not on this stream.
Not on this.
Not on
But
this
I'm saying
stream.
in the future here.
Papakin Pokemon card opening collab.
I mean, if people want to see it.
Oh, they're saying yes. Do it.
There's like a Team Rocket box.
Collab?
I heard there's a couple good cards in there. I don't know anything about Pokemon really, so. And then there's like 3 other boxes. I can't read the logo, whatever it says. I don't know.
Well, I think it's still Pokemon.
It's all Pokemon, but I don't know what the.
I don't know what the sets are called.
I don't either. I
don't know.
And then I had to do a Lego conference back
Oh
east
my
there,
God.
and I went through like 5 Walmarts and 15
Dollar General.
Dollar Generals finding cards. Didn't find very many,
No.
but I got like 20, 30 packs or something. So
Pretty good amount. Pretty good amount.
good amount. But let me know if you guys want to see it.
You guys want to see Pokemon? New color coming out. New color coming out to the Lego factory?
Huh?
What? Yeah, what's the color? It's top secret?
Top secret.
It's confidential?
I did get in trouble. I had to go to HR.
For announcing the green ones?
The green, that's kind of outdated. This is kind of like more of a festival peachy color.
What?
Yeah, I got called into HR and they're like, look, you're having problems with your coworkers. You're building a wall between you guys. And I was like, whoa, not really. And they're like, no, you're building a wall with Legos between.
Oh,
And I
yeah.
was like, okay.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do that.
Yeah, well,
It's
sorry.
not. Yeah.
I apologize.
Yeah.
But miss all you guys. Love you. Peace. All that good stuff.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm going to eat my gourmet food.
Okay.
Get you some French place, down the road there.
Taco Bell.
Jacket in the box. So.
Jack of the. It's Taco Bell.
Oh, same difference.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Mwah! Mwah! Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, bye-bye.
Thanks for the Pippa.
He's done the whole 3 a.m. calling another man thing, asking if you fuck with me. But this is just down bad. We really down bad for some random white kid. Some random white kick degenerate named CJ, who don't matter to anyone. So if Clone ever see this, I don't know why you keep bringing up Clone or CJ. Oh, CJ thinks you're a joke. Who gives a fuck? I think he's a joke. But that's neither here nor there.
I like this.
I will say, at
plush.
least he took a W by not indulging in Scott's
That
weird
one.
"tell me you love me" fetish. Dude. That explains why I have the little image off to the side. Because he was exhibiting, like, a lot of feminine energy. From the very beginning when he couldn't hear him, to when he wanted him to say, "tell me you love me." It was odd.
This is like a drawing of a plush. It's like
Scott can never say he's better.
Doesn't have,
he's
like,
better
the
than
actual
anyone.
plush
'cause
texture.
He's
What a
always
fucking
looking for
effeminate
affection
man.
from other men. And another thing.
But you brought this on yourself. And I am telling you, I'm not going. Even though the rough times are showing, there's just no way. There's say what you want. I'm not walking out. I'm on the rivers, pushed, I got killed. I'm not gonna leave ya. There's no way I will.
Did Scott base his personality off of this episode?
And another thing Dwight said. No, it's not something because Dwight said he wanted Scott to call a
mean, that
woman
would disturb
on
me
stream,
too,
and he'll end
I
the stream.
guess.
I know it was a joke, but
What if
it
it's
was
like
funny.
some dude on Twitch?
Scott made up a story saying that he pulled a number at McDonald's, which is 100% lie. I bet you the story happened where he did go to McDonald's, but his fat ass probably got like a bunch of food and then left. He probably saw a lady there and never went over to her. He just saw with a Happy Meal. He just walked over and said, "Nice Happy Meal," and then walked out with his bags of food. Like a fucking walrus. But I think I've been yapping enough in the beginning. Let me just jump into this fucking shit.
Look at this shit.
Big ups to Insanity. We love to see it.
All right. So
Look at
this is
this
what I'm gonna
shit.
do. Call niggas.
God, he's still so
Call niggas.
quiet.
What I do.
What I do?
Have to
Oh
crank
wait,
it up.
hold on. Okay, that should be better now. Sorry about the little cutaway. I forgot my music was off. I need like some good vibing music, but let me jump back into it.
He always looks like he's about to cry.
But yeah, big ups to Insanity for the copy pasta. We love the copy pasta. Ah yes. What's he doing? Like every time, like this dude just sitting around, just got that fucking glazed over look on his eyes. Like what be going on in this dude's head? I don't know what he be looking at. This is why you don't need to be drinking so much and trying to operate OBS, because clearly you can't do it. Because you'd be
Is this
fucking
what he
up
thinks
a
like the
lot.
other big streamers do? Like Kai Cenat? He's like, they just sit there
Like, what
looking
the fuck we
stoned
doing
and
right
just
now?
reacting to shit.
He's just confused as what he's looking at.
It's like he doesn't
This
know
is
the
so
camera's
awkward,
on.
just sitting there just looking at it, because he's like an ape. He's like a gorilla.
I can't say that.
And I gay fucking laugh.
Messy. Fuck it.
It's like he's using the water bottle like LTG does.
God, you gonna do anything? I know he never does anything every time he streams, but this is just fucking stupid. Oh yeah, then we just sit there and start typing.
No.
No. God, I know you're
It's
not
like
a
Ralph.
streamer, so that's why you guys sit there typing. You're used to
More.
just being a chatter, because that's all you'll ever be. You'll never be a streamer.
Yeah, I
no matter
retweeted
how
this,
hard
Billy.
you try. But can you at least put in some effort, please?
This tweet.
Like, dude, why
Pippa
we
makes
just
an
sit
DSP
here?
reference.
Why are we streaming just to type like this, full screen?
Well, hello?
Oh yeah, this is when his boyfriend came in. His other boyfriend.
No, he's here. Hold on.
I just want you to take a look at how mad he was when he couldn't hear CJ's voice. You may just think this dude like this is like his boyfriend. Like they long lovers. Haven't seen each other in years. Like, why you get this excited to want to hear another man's voice, Scott? But you wouldn't call another woman. He'll break his back to talk to another man, but if it's talking to a woman, allegedly one he ran into at McDonald's, he will not talk to him. So that's how I know he never got a number. He didn't get that number at McDonald's, so he's a liar. But that's pretty obvious. Scott's always a liar. He can never tell the truth.
CJ!
Oh, that's so
No,
yeah.
he's here. He's here. The fuck?
That's why we were laughing. We thought we was gonna get an
I
ally.
can't hear this nigga, bro.
He was getting
What
beat up the
fuck?
entire time.
CJ! Don't leave. Don't leave. Hold
Don't
on.
leave. I'm lonely. Talk to me, please. I don't want to sit here by myself.
Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't
No
leave.
one wants to talk to me, please. Don't leave. Don't leave. I don't want to sit here by myself. I'm in the basement by myself.
CJ, don't leave. Don't leave, nigga.
Pleading for him not to leave. He's scrambling to try to get this figured out.
Wait, can he? CJ, can
I
you hear
need
me?
my
Put a one
boyfriend
in the chat if
CJ
you
to
can hear.
talk to me.
CJ.
Dude.
CJ.
This is why I say Scott can never say he's better than anyone. He's almost on the verge of tears wanting to talk to this random degenerate on Kick. He holds too much stock into CJ. Who the fuck cares about who? He holds so much stock into all these people. Aiden, Ross, Kai, all of them. Yeah, big ups to all of them for making it and I guess growing, but they're not that special, Scott. Neither are you.
No, CJ can hear me. What the fuck is going on? I know. Wait, hold on.
This is why you don't need to be drinking like this. You don't know how to do anything.
What the fuck? CJ.
Yo, that
My
wine.
bad. I gotta end the call. I fucked up. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Oh no.
Wait, hello?
And you can hear us. This dude's so lost right now. He unmuted Dwight's restream. Man. And just look at the look on his face. He thought he actually had Dwight in the call. He's about to get excited.
It looks so sad.
Yeah, you hear me?
There you go. You can hear me. You can hear all of us in the Waffle
What the
House.
fuck am I hearing right now?
He's got a blue tongue.
Wait, hold on. My bad.
What the fuck am I hearing? I'm hearing like a fucking YouTube video or some shit.
Nah, yeah. It definitely is a YouTube video. My bad, big dog. CJ, what's up, big dog?
You hear me?
Yes,
you hear me now, right?
Yeah, I had you guys.
All right. What's up, man?
What's up, big
This dude
dog?
don't know how to do anything. Okay.
Wait, West Virginia.
Here comes the Yaga tree, as Dwight Ray said. We're gonna be reaching extreme levels of Yaga tree right here, so brace yourself.
Virginia or Virginia?
Virginia, not West Virginia. That's where the cousin fuckers reside.
Nah. I heard Virginia. I heard y'all some freaky
Jesus
guys.
Christ, man.
Are you streaming? Big dog.
No. I'm not.
This is what we wanted. I love you.
You know I love you, baby.
You don't know this, man.
Say it.
I bet you he didn't even tell his sister or Delisha he loves him. He probably just sees him in the hallway, say, "Hey, y'all got more food?" That's all he say. Yeah, when was the last time you told your mom you love her?
I know you love
bend
me.
over backwards to tell another man on Kick that he loves him.
Shut the fuck up.
That's what you said. You said that you love me, and you said say it. I know you love me.
Yes, I do love you.
If there was ever any respect I had for CJ, which is basically zero, or at least he didn't go along with Scott's gay games, because he's always wanting other people to go along with gay games. You always have to go and be like, "Oh, tell me what my dick tastes like." Like, dude, you're so fucking weird, Scott. You gotta make every conversation with anyone so awkward and weird. This is why you don't have anyone to talk to. This is why you don't have no ladies that you can bring. That's why you don't want to call no ladies, because he ain't got no ladies to call. He's gonna be stuck in the basement eating orange chicken.
Say it back, bitch. Boy.
Say it back. He's forcing another man
Love
to
is
say
a very
love him.
strong word.
Please.
Oh, you fucking whore. You fucking.
But you gotta take me out the dinner first, man. Come on.
You cousin fucking ass motherfucker.
This is so fucking weird. Why do we do this?
See, West Virginia.
What's up, man? You called me the other day. I had a flight in the morning. I had to get some sleep, man.
Scott is the clingiest 34-year-old man I've ever seen. Why the fuck you calling this random nigga all hours of the day? Just like how he did with Dwight and everyone else. This is the loneliest, clingiest fucking nigga on Kick. He needs to talk to someone at all times, and they always have to say that they love him. He is just like a woman. He can't say no one else is a woman because Scott's the ultimate woman. That's why I had to bring this picture in the corner up. Because he's ridiculous. It explains why his middle name is Kimberly. Because he's acting like a Kimberly.
Nigga, where did you go? Where did you go?
Now we want to know more.
You're in Vegas right now?
Yeah, you're in LA. You're 2 hours away. You could have drove there, but our fat ass wouldn't even wanted to go there.
No, I was in Vegas. I had a flight that morning.
He could be making content in Vegas, but Scott's too lazy to want to do that.
Come on,
he can't even go to a party that's down
I never
the
said I
street
didn't. Where would you get that from?
and stream it.
No. Say I fuck with you, Scott.
What?
Like, that's weird. Why do
That's
you
so
want
weird.
everyone to say I
Tell
fuck
me you
with
like
you?
me.
Like, shouldn't you be securing yourself to know that you're doing all right? Why you need so much validation from everyone saying, "Oh, I fuck with you. You're doing a good job. You're a good streamer." That sounds like someone who would say that they're better than you. They wouldn't need that validation. They already know it. But we gotta question it every day. Because at times he starts to buckle. Because he actually thinks he is a
fuck
trash
with you,
streamer.
Scott. Love is a
Scott is definitely a trash streamer. He's the worst streamer on Kick. He don't know what to do on every single stream. So yeah, Scott, just go away for 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. Guaranteed nobody's gonna miss you.
Love is a strong word, but I'll say I fuck with you.
No. Say you love Scott Chietos.
What the fuck?
I'll say
No, I
it
can't
right.
say that.
No. Fuck all that bullshit. I love you, CJ. I love you.
That's so fucking weird, dude. Why are you doing this for some random
Love is a
dude?
strong word, man.
Nah, fuck all that.
Strong word.
Fuck all that
Even you
West
shouldn't be
Virginia
saying that.
bullshit.
Even you shouldn't be saying that.
Now fuck all that West Virginia bullshit.
Yeah, you shouldn't be saying that because this is weird. Why the fuck you want? Why you want this? This is the glazing circle that he wants, and nobody wants to give it to him and rightfully so. I don't know who would want to co-sign and go along with this shit. Was this supposed to break the internet, Scott? Two weirdos in the Discord say glazing each other, sucking each other's dick. Is that gonna break the internet? You gonna go front page on this? Oh. I followed it. There we go.
Bullshit,
I couldn't pause. I couldn't hit play.
Well, I'm from Virginia, and our slogan is actually Virginia's for lovers. So you would think that like I would be more hesitant to or like likely to
Hey,
say it. But
motherfucker. Do you love me? Yes or no?
Do you love me? Just putting another man on the spot.
But like I won't say it, you know?
No. Say it again.
No. Just say it.
Okay, all right. What you got going on, man? What's up?
Scott, I think he is. He might be. No, well, there's no might. He is a gay man. Because I think he got turned on. This is very weird of a segment, Scott. Why you want men to tell you multiple times they love you? Like I said, the Bussy arc is coming. There's only going to be a matter of time before Scott bring in another man in this basement. He'll bring another man in a Speedo before he brings a woman in.
No, I just got you because I tried to get my clone, my nigga.
My clone.
Probably. Are you talking to clone right now?
Are you jealous, Scott?
I was in a call with him.
You jealous?
But I'm going over business stuff right now.
But I'm gonna be honest. I actually like you a lot, nigga.
Dude.
Whoa.
What was this gonna prove?
I appreciate
Scott?
that. Yeah, I tune into you.
See, even he didn't know what to say because now you're just making it weird. Like, dude, can you not have a normal conversation with another man, Scott? I don't know what was this gonna prove anyway. He's gonna be like, yeah, see the white CJ loves me. Okay, you're still a pedophile, so I don't know what is that. What were we gonna win from that? So I don't know, man. You need to reevaluate a lot of things, Scott.
Too, man. You know, I know you have a lot of people that are against you. I'm a big man on proof and hardcore evidence, and no one's ever supplied that to me. So until they do that, then you've done me no wrong.
Cool.
Why would you say all that fucking lawyer shit, nigga?
Lawyer shit. Cause Scott's so small brain,
Why would I
he
wanna
couldn't pick
talk
up
to
on
him?
anything that he just said. Scott,
What do I
stop
have to
drinking.
bring
Go
to
to
the
AA. You need help. You need like some type of help because what you doing isn't normal. He said he needs more proof, so whatever. It is what it is.
Why'd you say all that
What?
lawyer shit, nigga? Do you have a
Yeah, just like anyone else, you can't talk too smart to Scott. He can't understand paragraphs. He can't understand anything. He's like a baby. You gotta talk to him like a baby, because he'll just keep saying the same thing, and you just gotta tell him no. Don't give the baby his bottle, and he's gonna grow up to be a halfway decent person. He's still learning. At the ripe age of 34, he's still learning.
fucking
PR.
lawyer degree, nigga? Wait.
No, it's just
Wait.
it's PR, man. Gotta work on your PR.
Don't say that
Rent
name. in my
fucking
chat,
free.
nigga. You know that nigga's name is
Oh.
banned.
Oh
What
no,
a
not
fucking pussy.
PR. Like you know, public
Funny guy. You
So where are we
whites.
going with
you
this?
whites? You're funny.
And
You
again,
white.
making it about race.
Thank
He
you.
loved the
Appreciate
race
that.
bait.
Now I'm gonna be honest. Why the fuck? Wait, can I say this real quick? Real quick.
What?
Why the fuck do you be door dashing at fucking 12 a.m. at night, nigga? The fuck you doing?
Maybe you should be doing
I actually did a 24-hour DoorDash stream.
What
but-
the fuck are you doing? You in the drive-throughs, motherfucker.
Why is he
Why are
doing
you
this, like,
questioning a
whispering
man
shit?
on what they do in their time, Scott? Are you his girlfriend, Scott? Do you want him to spend more time with you? You're making this weird. Another grown man can do whatever they want. If they want to DoorDash, if they want to work, if they want to do anything, why you gotta make it weird like that? That's why I said this is a very Yag moment, feminine moment. But he's better than you. He can give you dating advice. He can show you how to pick up men, and not really, because it didn't work. So he can't even pick up men. He can't pick up men and women. Ooh.
And finding out what time is the best. I don't do it full time. I do it for like on stream, and just like things to do, extra money before I go on trips, stuff like that.
But you gotta stand in the drive-thrus, right? Look, Taco Bell's. Fucking
yeah, so you gotta do your work. No matter what you do, you're gonna have to do a certain amount of work. You can't just sit in the parking lot for 2 hours and expect to get like $500 an hour. So Scott, you're gonna have to do something. You're gonna have to work for that money, cause yeah, I don't know. I don't know if streaming's gonna be getting you paid. I don't think ever. This dude's never gonna get paid doing this shit.
Past a certain time you do, yeah, who cares?
You're already thinking about
just
the
say
work.
you love me so I can get you the fuck up out of here. Go back to your video game. Just say
just tell me you love me. This dude, tell me you love me. Does my ass look fat, CJ? You want to go out on a date one day? He interrupted a person in the middle of their night, calling them, harassing them, just to get some validation. This is how you know he ain't got no friends.
Say, I love you.
Bro, I'm not even in a video game, bro.
No. But you have to say you love
have
me
to say it. No, you don't.
You know I love you, nigga. Just
You literally don't. You're not old to anyone saying I love you. Especially someone you don't know. You not even know that from your family. I bet you Alexandra and Delisha never tell this nigga that they love him. That's why he needs it so bad. I know his dad don't. You still DoorDashing, Scott? You still streaming? Yeah, you don't get that, so you gotta do that. And oh yeah, I forgot one more thing. The piece to the resistance. There we go. Oh, I knew I was missing something here. Alright, we can continue.
Say you love me, nigga.
Like
why is it so hard for you to say that you love me, nigga? You white.
I don't tell
you. Dude, he really sound like he on the verge of tears, especially that moment there. Like, dude, what's wrong with you, Scott?
So hard for you to say that you love me, nigga. You
His
white.
voice cracking and everything.
I don't tell anyone that.
And he's race baiting every
you
time.
Say that shit tonight, nigga.
I don't know how to tell you, buddy. I am not saying that.
No. Fuck all that buddy shit, nigga. You love me, bitch boy.
So weird. Such a weirdo.
Come on, CJ. What the fuck are we doing, nigga?
Yeah, what are we doing?
Why you gotta be so racist?
Are we making this about race again?
This is like this seems like the kind of call you would have with like your girlfriend that's like not like in love with you anymore, and you're trying.
Dude. And we really trying to press someone, and you can see clearly he just don't give a fuck. Because why would you? That's just a clown at the end of the day. They just kind of humor him. You don't have to humor him. You should never humor this because there's nothing funny about it. This is just a man like with mental illness right now. If you've seen this dude stream, you could tell this dude got some serious mental problems. That's why Delisha need to take away the modem immediately.
To force me to say that I love you.
But you don't love me, CJ? Come on, nigga.
And we're looping on this because we just want to.
I just said that I won't.
Validation.
But you didn't say that, so you actually might love me.
If just like what the white dude, the white's been right every single goddamn time. This dude wants to be wanted by someone, even by people calling him a pedophile. Yeah, Sky, I think that's a wrap. You might want to delete this channel. Streaming is not helping you out. It's actually destroying your mental.
You want to take me not saying it as
no. You have to say you love.
You have to. You don't have to say
I
it.
need the love right now, nigga. You know I'm under fire, nigga. This nigga's weird, nigga. Even your ass had to defend my ass. Come on, nigga. Say you love me, nigga.
Was this supposed to
every
get
time I
people
click
to
into your
stop
stream,
doing
you're under
that?
fire. What do you mean?
But do you
non-stop?
But do you love me, nigga? Just say you love me, nigga. so we can snapshot that shit, and then we got you.
I love watching him explain the gay love to
But
us.
what was that supposed to prove, Scott? You're still being accused of being a pedophile. Who gives a fuck if CJ said that they love you? You're just gonna be like, see, Dwight, look, CJ said he loved me. Okay, and what were we supposed to do? Were we supposed to all hold hands and be like, all right, y'all, you got it, Scott. We're gonna finally back away. We'll let the pedophile stream in peace. Like, dude, what did you expect? I really want to know, what did he expect to do with this? Because I'm scratching my head right now as to what the fuck this segment was. And we
I wouldn't
smirking
say
the
it's an
entire
oath,
time.
but
You motherfucker. Do you love me though?
I
Come
don't.
on.
This is supposed to
what if I
break the
say I love you
internet.
first?
This isn't working, Scott.
You already have.
Yeah,
I love you,
you
CJ.
drunk.
I know, and I don't not love you. Okay.
You fucking white.
And just speed past it.
Fucking white person.
You fucking
Ah.
MGK ass niggas, bro.
I don't know what
I'm
does that
a
mean.
sandal wearing, button up, floral shirt wearing,
I don't
daddy's
like
a
that.
lawyer
I don't
having.
like that. I don't like that, nigga. You don't love me, nigga. You don't love your first
It's
black.
so fucking clingy. And what does that
I didn't
mean?
say that, bro.
Just say you love me, bitch boy. Come on, man.
Just say you love me, bitch boy.
We're really harping on this
Lakers
way
in
too
5.
much.
I want to. What? We already lost.
What? I know.
Just say you love me, nigga. We'll end this shit real quick.
He was
Say I love
trolling
Scott.
you.
You know
See,
what?
this is why this
Fuck
guy
you,
doesn't
CJ.
get sarcasm.
You don't say this
He
shit in
is
30 seconds,
autistic.
nigga, I'm out, nigga.
Okay, so leave.
All right. I mean, you don't have to waste your time. I'm not saying it. So you.
Fuck you, nigga.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So
Fuck
stop
these
dragging it
mood
out.
swings.
Fuck that, bitch.
Fuck
And now we gotta
you.
fake be
All of
mad.
a sudden.
Fake be mad because our boyfriend, our crush that we
You
want,
see these
didn't
white
say
boys?
that they love us.
The Lakers lost, nigga. Niggas don't show love to us.
Such a weirdo. This is why you get nothing to talk to this man in VC, because he's just gonna start looping all this gay shit until you want to just yell at him, because he just likes to rage bait people for content, because he got literally nothing he can do. This guy's literally a talentless bum on Kick. He can't react. He has no talent. He can't rap. So we just gotta rely on random people in the chat or people calling us on Discord. That's all this dude literally has. That's why he's never gonna get paid and he's never gonna grow doing this.
Nasty. No, we gotta take a break.
Yeah, take a break
show
from doing
love to
nothing.
Shit pissed me off.
Now we gotta be fake
Shit
mad.
pissed me off.
We're gonna be fake mad. We're gonna look at the. Oh my god. This is the shit I hate. Cause this dude will loop the same. This is not like us all over again, dude. We see one popular thing, we'll just keep looping that until the wheels fall off. And we'll do like a bunch of gay hand gestures. Also, big up
Gay
to the
hands.
blank for if he wants to braving it all and making green screens of it. You got a lot of work to catch up to. Yeah, then we just got nothing else. So I think this might be short. So thank God I kept this before 30 minutes.
Like hate, bro.
Oh, we're still
I don't
crying.
like hate, bro. I'm not on the hateful shit. I don't.
Yes, you do. You always start every single interaction in the VC nothing but hate. You scream at people all the time. And you wonder why people give you that same energy back. Just like all those women that show up in the VC, you call them a bitch straight away and you just start the hostility. So yeah, you're an abrasive, obnoxious asshole in the basement and you wonder why you got no friends. You gotta look in the mirror sometimes, Scott.
I don't even talk about it.
Had a lot of variety in today's stream.
Oh yeah, and that's the last thing I wanted to say. This dude forgot that he went into Dwight's chat, started spamming your mom's dead and all of that just to try to get Dwight in the VC. We stay clinging on anyone to talk to us. We were trying to like bait someone
Weird
else
insult.
in the VC
yeah,
that
your
calls him a
parents are dead.
pedophile.
It's like, yeah, that happens, man. It happened to you too.
This is why Scott needs to stop streaming. It ain't helping his mental. But I think that's it. I hope you enjoyed this little mini late night. Well, it's late night for when I'm recording this. I just wanted to gather my thoughts. do a little smoking, break down what the fuck I just saw. But I'll see you whenever this is uploaded. Catch you later.
Where that pussy going today?
It is an outro.
Stop playing with me, nigga. I went to the Empire State Building. And then it blew up like the 911, like the Porsche 911 coming through your building.
You're bad at this.
Listen, christening, now we all Christians. Shout out to Capricorns, nigga, cause we Capricorn. Shot to your body, nigga, and now you wanna adore. No Miguel.
Oh my god.
No Miguel, y'all niggas going to hell with these motherfucking bodies coming through your shelves. No Ninja Turtle niggas, but I don't like to kiss and tell, but I like to shoot and tell. You open up that motherfucking nail salon and
Yeah, it is. I don't think we're gonna be bringing back Limp Bizkit anytime soon with this guy's vocals. Doesn't look good for the Rage Against the Machine revival tour. We got a couple videos here. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, I thought I had one. Where did it go? It disappeared. Confused. Oh, okay. How about this one? Moonshine Animations. Where is it? Where is it? Well, it's this one.
Adult your giga chub with how you react to Moonman's wife. What does that mean? Adult your giga chub with how you react to Moonman's wife. What does that mean? Moonman's wife's so hot, and I'm such a giga chad that I could bag her. I should and I will. I will bag her. I will bag Moonman's wife. Because I'm the alpha, and she respects that. She respects me. Moonman.
This is a very variety stream.
Moonman's
Yes, so it's to say he has a variety stream.
Beta cuck. Yeah. I said it. Moonman's a beta cuck. And I'm a skibbity sigma alpha. And I'm gonna take his wife. Mark my fucking words. Dude, I should call up his wife right now and just like, I should call her and I should just like really creepily be like, I love you. Do I call Moonman's wife? I don't know. What if she's busy? Do you think she's busy? I'm totally not getting cold feet or anything, man. Guys, I'm scared. You want me to call Moonshine's wife? I'm shaking a little bit. What if I just text her? What if I just text her and be like, darling, I love you? Texting is beta. I don't want to inconvenience her. Fuck. I gotta call Moonshine's wife, don't I? Wait, guys, give me a pickup line. Give me something to say. Give me a pickup line, man. I'm almost as supple as the Korean boy you messing with. I'm shaking, dude. I hope she doesn't pick up. Dude, if she doesn't pick up, I'll be super enthralled. Hello? Did it hurt when you fell from heaven? 'Cause you're an angel, baby. I think you have the wrong number. I'm almost as supple as the Korean boy you're messing with. Can you say that again? Is your refrigerator running? Is your refrigerator running? Oh, yeah, my refrigerator's running. Good for you. Yeah, thank you. I love you. Oh, okay. That's nice. Okay, bye. Oh my god, she picked up! Oh my god, she picked up! She had no idea who was calling her!
Is your refrigerator running? Yeah. Good for you.
Oh my god, dude! I never want to do that again! I never want to do that again! That was awful! That was so awful! I'm never letting you guys peer pressure me into doing something like that again! I mispronounced my Giga Alpha Chad status. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. That was the scariest thing I think I ever did in my entire life, dude.
Now you know
Oh
how
shit,
hard
she's
it is
got
if
my
you guys.
number now. She's got my number now, bro. Gotta get Moon to mediate. Maybe I should call Moonshine now. Maybe I should call Moonshine and apologize.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Hi! Thanks for watching! Remember to like, comment, and subscribe! And hit that notification bell!
Right. Moonshine Animations does good stuff. Collabs with Kershey a lot. It's a lot of cool shit. Let's see. What has Billy Mitchell been up to besides doing a victory lap all over?
What do you think? Yo, what? You know he's cheating. What do you think?
Wait, we know. Question. Why do you think that he's cheating?
I got.
Let's go!
Hello, you absolute legends. Oh wait, wrong intro. Hey guys, Dabrowski here, coming in again with another video. Gamers, what is worse? Getting caught eating cookies from your grandma's jar past 10 PM, getting caught using ChatGPT to write your homework, or getting caught red-handed cheating on a charity tournament after you have been calling out cheaters during your whole career for years and years now. Yup, eating cookies, I know, but today we ain't here to talk about your grandma scolding you. Today we are going to be talking about how Dr. Lupo got caught cheating in the most embarrassing way possible, while at the same time getting exposed as possibly one of the biggest hypocrites of all time. Now, you may be asking yourself, Lebrowski, who in the holy f*** is Dr. Lupo? Well, honestly, it doesn't really matter. He's just a cheater and a hypocrite, and we're here to make fun of him. But he has been around for a good while, and he has built a name for himself, so much so that at some point he was even friends with that famous creep Dr. Disrespect, or well, that was until he backstabbed the dog after his allegations came around.
Who does that? You fucking phony pussy. And then Lupo's screaming at the top of his lungs. He's got 400 viewers now. No one gives a, like, he's always copied us, transitions, intros, all that stuff. He's always has. Like, I'm just gonna go and release some stuff off my mind. Just fucking rat. That's what he is. Lupo, fake phony rat. Can't relate to these people. I know I never talked about it. I ignored it. I turned it, but I don't know. You caught me on one of those days, champs.
Yup, you know it's over when you get called out by a creep. Anyway, so like I said, this guy is apparently known for calling out other cheaters and making fun of them.
Did you turn it off? Did you toggle, bro? Is it off now? That's crazy. Why would you turn it off? You're doing so well. Man, imagine waking up, getting on your PC, booting your hacks up, and still dying, and 9 months later a child is born, and 25 years go by, and this is the result, dude. Imagine this is the waste of time that you produced.
Oh my God.
Bro, as a parent, I literally am like, nah, I shouldn't have done it.
Well, it seems that once again we have a prime example of do as I say but not as I do, because Dr. Lupo here got caught cheating on this tournament that goes by the name of Pog Champs, which according to Wikipedia is a series of amateur chess tournaments where a bunch of famous streamers go play.
It's raining pretty hard again now. It's probably gonna start hailing again
For charity. Anyway, so during the match he had again.
So if the stream goes down, that would be why.
Against this other dude called Wolfie, he managed to win even after losing his queen, which is the most useful piece on chess.
We're just like,
which one's the queen?
Boom, 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 boom. I guess it's time. Oh no!
Why can't he make it so he's facing towards the gate?
I wasn't paying any attention, man.
Okay, in case you do not play chess, I will try to explain this to the best of my ability, because I haven't played chess in years. So Lupo here is the whites and his rival the blacks. So Dr. Lupo decides to trade his knight, which is the horse-looking piece, with the rival's knight, not being aware that by doing this, he left the way completely free for his rival's bishop to take his queen, basically f***ing up his entire game. Or well, that would be the case if he wouldn't have been cheating, because after that, he miraculously managed to win the match.
If I check, Can't check him with that. Oh, wait! We got the queen back! Wait. Oh, baby, we got the queen back. Okay.
Quattro music is so good.
I got Let's
Monotone.
go!
So the thing is that he was in a very f***ed up situation, very hard to get out of, and let alone win. That is unless you are, I don't know, the chess equivalent of Superman. And because of this, people really started to suspect that the guy was cheating, saying that he was looking at his other monitor where he could possibly have some sort of software to help him, and saying that there was just no human way that he could have performed over 10 perfect moves in a row after giving away his queen in such a retarded manner. And during that live stream, people would start coming in and calling his bullshit out, accusing him of being a big cheater, and this would be Lupo's reaction.
People coming in saying that you cheated against the wolf guy, okay?
Get banned. You're out of here.
I got another guy on YouTube as well.
Trying to
cheated.
start drama. Get him out of here. Mods. Precious. Let's go.
Yeah, the best way to keep somebody interested is after they play a fucking good game to just come in and shit talk. That's that's good.
How dare you? Oh shit.
Yep.
That's against the rules. Obviously, we're not good.
Hey, Keith, it's all good, bud. Don't worry about it. It's whatever, man. It's about seeing a community of people.
What happened? What happened to the audio? Uh-oh. What happened?
Did you notice how it looked like he was going to say about a game that I won fair and square, or at least something like that, but he couldn't even bring himself to say it because he knew he cheated. Anyway, so the guy would keep ranting and whining, giving every possible excuse known to man just to avoid people finding out that he's a dirty cheater.
Cheater? Probably Wolfie's chat. He said I looked at my left side every time before making a move. The impulse of looking at chat. Okay, dude. I don't know, man. Hey, Chess Kryptonite on the YouTube side. Listen, man. If you want, you can watch back through. That's fine, dude. People are saying he's looking at his left monitor. I naturally just here. I can even hit the button for you. This is what my monitors look like, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I beat your boy. It was one game. It was 2 games. I mean, the first one I got lucky on. Coming back after losing the queen. I'm not great at chess. I had a really good couple games. I'm not trying to play the pity card, dude, but it sucks seeing the chess.com chat. You know, between games, I'm pulling it up. People being dicks, you know? They're accusing you of using chat? I don't think so. I don't really know what they're accusing me of doing. You guys are on my left monitor, but I hide you when I'm in a game. Besides, when I was practicing, I saw some of the shit y'all were recommending, and it was bad. You have an engine up on the other screen spitting out the best moves? Those take forever to do stuff, though? We're on a time limit.
He also got confronted about it on Twitter, but he would still deny every accusation by saying that he explained everything on stream and that he didn't cheat. He just happened to have a good game. And I mean, after the massive f*** up he pulled off when starting the game, good game is an understatement here. It was more of a godlike game. Well, if it wasn't for the fact that he was cheating the whole time. Anyway, so in a pathetic attempt to save face, Lupo went to Twitter and said that he had a ton of fun playing, but he was going to step down from the tournament because he wanted to help maintain competitive integrity for those that were still playing and for the event itself. He then proceeded to cook up some retarded excuse, saying that he had other chess games playing in one of his monitors, which according to Lupo gave him the brain power he needed to revert the monumental f*** up of losing his queen and then winning the game with a perfect sequence of moves. And then he comically closes his statement with, "You'd think I would know better, but here we are." Like, dude, this This is one of the most ridiculous excuses of an apology I have ever seen, and the dude didn't even tell the full truth. And to make things worse for Lupo, Chess.com, the organizers of the tournament, were having none of that bullshit, and they also went to Twitter and posted, Dr. Lupo has been closed for a fair play violation that occurred during today's PogChamps event. He will be replaced. We wish everyone the best tomorrow and remind them that receiving any help during a match is a violation of our fair play policy and will result in a disqualification and account closure, which basically is what happened to Lupo. I mean, bro got banished forever for being a cheater and a liar. Anyway, so because bro got outed by the very people that organized the tournament he cheated on, he had no other choice but to finally admit that he is in fact a dirty cheater and a weaselly liar.
It's okay. Like I said before, I cheated and then lied about it. And paying the price, man.
Anyway, so he actually didn't fully admit to everything, because the most accepted theory here is that he used some sort of a cheat engine that told him exactly what moves he needed to make to win, but he still tried to twist this around, saying that it was actually the chat that gave him the place. Lupo, believe me or not, I played what I played, pulled from the chat though. Random chatter. Bro doesn't realize the chat was giving him engine moves. Lupo, oh, I'm assuming this was the case. Yeah, right. Neymar faking an injury is more believable than this guy. Anyway, so Lupo would also address this cheat engine situation while going live, and let me tell you, I can smell the bullshit all the way from here.
I really do respect that you owned up to it. Can you comment on whether it was an engine or not? So when I posted on Twitter about it, at that point I come clean, and whether you believe that or not, that's fine. Ultimately, the moves I'm assuming then came from a cheat engine, because if they were 26 perfect, yeah, they obviously had to be sourced from that. It sucks that I f***ed up, and I deserve 100%. I deserve 100% of what people are saying. Using an engine to fix my own fragility is pathetic. Yeah.
And I mean, imagine cheating in a competition, which is already very bad, but on a fucking competition that was supposed to be for charity? Like, dude, that is just so stupid, man. It goes against the whole purpose of the event, and especially when, as we have discussed before, this dude has tons of videos on his channel cheating on cheaters. I mean, I don't get it. What is it with these content creators calling people out for shit and then doing the exact same thing, or worse? Yes, I'm Alex, I'm looking at you.
Bash your head against the wall with a brick.
Alright guys, just a short funny story I wanted to share with you all, because I just thought it was really goofy and silly. Anyway, so you know what to do by now. Subscribe, like, and comment, and also go sub to my other channel so you can keep track of me when I get banned, because I just keep making enemies on this platform. Like always, a big thank you to our channel members and to everyone watching this crap. Anyway, I am the Big Lebowski, take care, and I'm out.
Nice. Yeah, I guess he admitted to cheating. He like actually did it.
Y'all, it finally happened. I've been exposed, okay? This guy discovered that I was cheating.
PogChamps.
Another video from him.
I wanted him to be guilty. Oh, why didn't he punch a woman? I want him to punch a woman. Like, it's funny. No, we want him to be guilty. No. Tell me he punched a woman, please!
Hey guys, Lebowski here, coming in again with another video. Well, if it isn't Creep behind the camera being caught red-handed once again. We have already talked a few times about this dude here on the channel, because by now it's a well-known fact that he technically is a PDF, since he admitted to f***ing a 15-year-old when he was like 21 or 22.
2008 on MySpace. So we met on MySpace, I saw her picture, I started talking to her, and for good reason, I'm a serial rapist, but...
And then he pulled out his penis.
That was the next date.
No, you pulled out your penis in the theater.
Okay, she's lying, but I did pull my penis out in the H.H. Gregg parking lot on Black Friday. We came back to my place.
Oh my God, don't tell them.
I'm not gonna say it.
Don't tell them.
That's personal, I'm not gonna go there. She's easy. Second date.
No!
Second date.
All right, yeah.
Second date, week later. She gave me a
Man, I did.
And she swallowed.
And yeah, we all know how his best buddy Creamstar tried to protect him from getting cancelled.
Yeah, Mike's awesome. The only person that's mad at him is you.
Yeah, I actually love Mike, and
I love Mike too. Still my friend, still my buddy. I did it. The owner of the Lol Cow Live universe put Mike. Eventually, after a big debate, right, he stayed on Queens and I put it on Mafia Milkers. So if you're gonna type in the chat that
Is
like
it
I'm a
mommy
hypocrite
milkers or
and I'm a
mafia
piece of shit
milkers?
and you're so against this,
Both
why
stupid.
do I see you as a member? Why are you giving me money? That's what I gotta say. Cause I don't give a flying fuck, right?
And now he even gave him 2 shows for him to run, where he's constantly making cameos and a bunch of money. Well, but it seems that the PDF got in trouble once again, because just like it happened the first time, during one of the episodes of LOL Cow Queens, he got exposed again for being a criminal.
Mike needs to make a very important announcement. He'll be here any minute. Basically, his mugshot got leaked, and it's like everywhere. And he needs to speak on it. I'm not going to speak for Mike. He's going to be here soon. It's all over our f***ing Discord.
You sound like you're smiling in your voice, Keem. Is this a joke?
It's not a joke.
You seem upset, Keem. Are you upset?
Well, just because when it rains, it f***ing pours, you know?
I mean, of course, Coomstar was worried about the leaks. Let's not forget that he got gloriously exposed as the biggest Coomer in the LOL Cow universe.
Yeah, I want to nut in that face right now.
Yes, indeed. I will never stop playing those clips. Anyway, after that, the PDF would join the cult to try and do some damage control after his mugshot got leaked, revealing him for the criminal that he really is.
I know. I'm ready to cry. What's going on?
So obviously, have to talk about it. My mugshot has.
You're
leaked
smiling,
onto the
Mike. You're smiling. What is this?
You've never been arrested a day in your life. Shut up.
Yes, my mugshot is leaked onto the internet. Okay?
How?
I don't know how.
And I mean, of course, he had to talk about it. You only need to take a look at this dude's channel to see that he uploads every aspect of his life. Hell, I mean, he was the one that self-reported on being a PDF.
She gave me a Man, I did.
I am honestly surprised that he still hasn't uploaded a video of him taking a shit or something like that.
Listen, I was hoping that it would leak after my court date because I'm not allowed to talk about it. Not allowed to talk about it. I'm totally innocent. Charges are going to be dropped. When they do, and I can talk about it. And I can't talk about it until then. Can't. Like, I'm held legally.
Yeah.
I cannot talk about this.
Yeah, he literally, he can't talk about it. He can't talk about it, but he will.
I'm going to talk about it, yes.
What are you going to talk about? What is going on?
I got arrested.
Yup, shocker. Is anyone really surprised that this guy got arrested? I mean, I would have honestly been more surprised if he had never been arrested, like Tina claimed.
So why did you guys mention it tonight? Just to mention it was leaked, so we know?
Well, yeah, it's leaking on the internet.
All over the Discord. You guys are doing the show. You're not looking at the Discord. His mugshot's being spammed in our Discord over and over again. And every host has DM'd me, hey, do you know this is in the Discord? Mike got arrested. Mike's got to say something.
Can I just...
Like the beginning of April.
Oh, okay.
But I can't talk about it. I got arrested. Couldn't talk about it. My mugshot came out. Not allowed to talk about this, but I'm not gonna be charged because I'm innocent. So, per my lawyer, I'm not allowed to talk about this until after court date. So.
Man, I wouldn't be making those claims if I would be him. I mean, we all saw what happened with Carl Jobs, then Billy Mitchell. Anyway, so after that, Coomstar would go on Local Live to once again sweep for his criminal friend.
Late last night, there was a mugshot from Kid Behind the Camera who runs Milkers, runs Queens, and he got arrested for domestic violence. Michael Green got arrested, and he got arrested earlier this month on April 3rd, 2025 at 10 p.m. I'm going to read this post because this post on the Reddit is what a lot of people are saying. Double standards. Wings versus Kid Behind the Camera. You can confirm it's no hoax. I searched up the link, and Kid Behind the Camera was arrested on April 3rd, 2025. He's still in the LCU as a partner and on the shows, while Wings wasn't arrested and is out. Weird double standards. Open your eyes. This was never about Kelly's well-being. So, first of all, there's a lot I need to say on this.
Well, before Koomstar starts with the massive sweep, I will say that this is way more than double standards because yes, sure, Wings and Mike both have been accused of domestic violence because of what we saw at Fat Camp, but Michael here actually got arrested for it, which doesn't mean that what Wings did is less terrible or that he is innocent, but still, the fact that the police was involved makes Mike's situation more official, so to speak. And let's not forget that the guy is a fucking PDF, like what the fuck,
I will,
he said it
Dominic.
himself, so that's already 2 strikes, buddy.
I've got a lot to say too.
Here's the first thing,
Thanks for hanging out.
okay? I found out about Mike getting arrested last night. I didn't know before. I found out last night when fucking Xylee DM'd me. She DM'd me on Discord and said, hey, this is getting passed around in the fucking Discord. Here's Mike's mugshot. That's when I found out about it last night.
Man, Keemstar is such a funny dude. Remember a couple of months ago when everyone was giving Mr. Beast shit for not making background checks, which ended up with him hiring a registered sex offender? Why is no one giving Keemstar shit, not only for not doing any background checks, but also for actively hiring and supporting felons and creeps? Didn't bro make a career by calling out this type of people?
Immediately,
it's like his whole business
I called
model.
Kid Behind the Camera to
The
figure
more
out
ridiculous
what the
someone is,
happened.
the more appealing they are to him, because that
And he
means he
goes,
can
sorry, I
fix them
didn't
even
tell
harder.
you. I want to wait until after my court date because this is getting dropped. And then he went on to tell me what happened. And I talked to the alleged victim and they told me what happened. And I quickly understood that Mike is innocent and this thing is getting dropped. You know?
Of course this PDF lover will say this. I mean, we all remember how he was justifying the fact that Michael f***ed a 15-year-old by saying that this happened years ago, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay, so Michael's 22 years old. Bridget is 15. They start dating. Clearly, Michael should be canceled. But allegedly, Bridget lied about her age. And then after Bridget was 18, Michael finds out her real age. Right? Should Michael have been canceled for that? 100%. Should he have gotten in trouble? 100%. However, he ended up marrying her. They have kids together. And the expiration date on canceling him has long fucking gone. All right. What am I supposed to do?
Absolute madness. Anyway, so after that, Boogie would let slip that allegedly the person that called the cops was Bridget, Mike's wife.
Which was exactly my experience as well.
Yeah.
And I talked to Bridget herself. And
Right.
whereas
You're watching
I
your
like
video
he can't talk about it until his court date. And trust me, I wish I hadn't talked about my shit till my fucking court date. So it's the right plan. This is a nothing burger.
This is absolutely nothing. All right. I can tell you for a fact, he did not put any hands on anyone. He did not actually assault anyone. All right. I can tell you it was all verbal stuff going back and forth. And he's just innocent of this. I can tell you for a fact. I talked to him. I talked to the alleged victim. He's going to go to court at the end of May. This thing's going to get dropped. And then he'll be free to talk about it further of what actually took place.
Is Keemstar really this retarded? Does he not know that domestic violence does not only mean being the shit out of your wife? Is Keemstar not aware of the existence of verbal abuse? Did he even go to school? Jesus, dude. Anyway, after that, the chat was cooking the hell out of Keemstar for acting like the biggest Johnny of all time.
Now people are spamming the brooms. And it's like,
of course.
Okay, so I actually got information on the situation. Realized it was nothing, and I'm here saying it's nothing, right? I guess that the version of these guys that's not sweeping is to be like, oh, Mike is guilty and he should go to jail. But that's not what my opinion is.
This is not what happened. And
it's
so
not
people,
what happened. It's not what my opinion is. So, like, I guess, and if I don't find him guilty and don't say he needs to be in jail, then I guess I'm sweeping, huh?
Well, it's pretty hard to believe you ain't trying to sweep for that fat bastard when you already swept for him before and over something way more terrible than DV. Anyway, after that, Boogie would come to try and sweep some more for the PDF by saying that what Wings did was worse than hitting your wife and f***ing a 15-year-old.
I guess that's how that works. It's
and the people that compare it to Jordy, allow me to say one thing, okay? most bosses, you forget, a lot of people forget what happened before Kelly got shoved. He assaulted Keemstar, his boss, right? In the same fucking day that he accidentally assaulted his wife, 20 minutes earlier, he assaulted his boss. You guys say it's not fair to fire Wings. 99.9% of employees get fired the moment they assault their bosses, and charges get pressed, and shit happens. Wings got 2 passes that day, and don't forget, we still tried to consider bringing him back, giving him a path back, and he said no. So obviously, when Mike did nothing wrong, and his wife said there was no assault, and he's saying there's no assault, and the fucking courts will say on May 20th there's no assault, how would we treat him the same as a guy who literally assaulted Keemstar? Make that make sense.
Yeah, guys, sorry. Boogie is absolutely right here. Pushing Keemstar and trying to pull his gnome beard is definitely more vile and evil than hitting the mother of your children and f***ing a 15-year-old. Boogie's logic was too based here. I can't do anything else but to abide, f***ing return.
Can I just say, I talked to the person who called the cops on Mike, all right? I talked to the alleged victim, all right? I understand that you guys are weird and somehow you want Mike to be guilty. I get that. But if he's not guilty, he's just not guilty.
And I will say this, Keem, you and I will have a new conversation if the courts put him in jail. Obviously, you can't do a show from jail anyway, but if the courts find him guilty and put him in jail, then we'll have to have a new conversation. But as it is right now, all evidence is proving that he is not guilty.
Is Rich listening to this absolute idiot saying that he talked to the big team and that they said that Mike is not guilty? I mean, so far it is not official that the big team here is Bridget, but everyone is suspecting she is. Some people said that it could have been Mike's sister, but she talked about the situation and she said it was actually Bridget.
Yeah, that's what he was arrested for. They were both drunk. Michael was on drugs. And him and Bridget got into a fight. But it says he didn't do it? Oh, yes, he did. I know all about it. When you know people, you know people. That was the 3rd of April. What drugs?
What
you
drugs?
know how much drugs he was on at Fat Camp. You know how much he was drinking at Fat Camp. Why don't you go back and watch the videos?
Yep, it's not looking good for the fatty, huh? Anyway, going back to what I was saying about Keemstar being a total clown for believing Bridget saying that Mike didn't do what he's being accused of. Are we going to ignore the fact that this is the same woman that did the same thing when everyone was accusing PDF behind the camera of being an absolute freak that f***ed a 15-year-old? Because yeah, in case you forgot, that is indeed what happened.
Kind of don't know why we're talking about this again, but here we go. So, 16 years ago, almost 17 years ago, I lied about my age. Okay, I had a crush on Michael, and I knew he was 21, and I knew he wouldn't date me if he knew I was 15. So I told him I was 18.
That's just diabolical, but not as diabolical as Keemstar crashing out to his viewers for pointing out the truth.
Yeah, I can tell you this though. If I was one of these fucking viewers, I wouldn't be sitting there fucking arguing with someone else that has more information on what happened. You know what I mean?
No, of course, because they think they know better, dude.
I have this much information of what happened, and then the people in the audience that's saying I'm sweeping and I'm wrong somehow have this much information. So I am way more equipped to have the right opinion than person in comments that has way
Unless
less
your
information.
character is
You know what I mean?
on a
So I don't know
fundamental
if
level.
you should really I have more information than you. You know what I mean? I know what really happened.
Yeah,
so
what a great argument, man.
You might look stupid in the end of this. You know, you might because you don't got all the information. I got more information.
It seems to me that the only one that's looking stupid is the donut aficionado here. Because like I said before, despite having all of the information and despite having Michael on camera confessing and admitting to being a PDF, you decided to ignore that, deny it, and partner with the guy. So no, Keemstar, I'm pretty sure you are the one that looks stupid.
He's got a court date coming up. And if he loses, well, we'll have a whole other conversation, won't we?
Yeah.
But he won't, because
I mean,
there's nothing happened.
Okay, if it came out, let me put up a scenario just so this is here. If it came out that Michael Green lied to me and lied to Boogie, and the alleged victim lied to me and then Boogie, oh, we're gonna change our opinion. we're going to have a wildly different opinion than we do now. But we got to go based on what we know. And what we know is what we've told you. We've talked to Mike.
Also,
we talked to the alleged victim. This is a nothing burger.
I know that because that idiot Bridget is probably going to do everything to try and ruin this case against the creep, he's going to walk without a punishment. But how fucking epic it would be if he's actually found guilty, and then we will get to hear these two fucking clowns, Boogie and Creamstar, retracting on this stupid retarded shit they just said. Anyway, so after that, they would confirm what Mike's sister said, only making things worse for Michael because we now got to hear the same story from 3 different people, which increases the chances of it being true.
Also, I'm looking up domestic violence in the 3rd degree in the state of South Carolina. It includes having injured or even threatening to injure somebody.
Yeah, because he threatened.
Yeah, which is
allegedly.
Allegedly, they were drinking and they got into an argument. That's what allegedly happened.
Allegedly, they were drinking, and allegedly there was a verbal threat. Allegedly, but that's allegedly what happened. So when I say it's a nothing burger, it's nothing burger.
And then after that, the evil cult leader would once again put on display how morally broke he is because he's willing to fight tooth and nail to defend someone that f***ed a 15-year-old.
Dude, Red Harlow goes, suspend him until court then. Motherfucker, where you live? North Korea? This is America. This is innocent until proven guilty. Red Harlow, what country are you from? There's no way you're from America.
But let me reiterate, I've known Bridget for a long time.
Damn, dude, what is it with Keemstar and this love for criminals? The dude just can't help himself. Bro would take a bullet for that PDF.
Dude, look at the chat. It's like, nah, we want him to be guilty. No. Tell me he punched a woman, please. It's like, it didn't happen, guys. I'm sorry. It didn't happen. Sorry.
The projection on this guy is off the charts. It is more you acting like you want people to be convinced that the guy that literally got arrested is innocent. Oh, and by the way, did I mention that he f***ed a 15-year-old?
But based on the only 2 people that know what happened, this is a nothing burger. And
I'll go as far as to say, if it turns out that I'm wrong, friendship over. But I'm not, so I can say whatever I want. If it turns out I'm wrong, I will personally smother him to death with my tipples. I can say whatever I want because I know I'm not wrong because I heard it from Bridget's mouth.
Yeah, right. I mean, I didn't see you ending your friendship with that creep when he admitted to... Wait, what was it that he did? Yeah, right, he f***ed a 15-year-old. Actually, shut the f*** up, Boogie. Fucking hypocrite, that guy. Every time he opened his stupid-ass mouth, is to say some retarded shit or to lie through his teeth. Anyway, we will see what happens in a couple of days when that fat f*** goes to court, because what a huge W would be to see Boogie and Cream have to backtrack on everything they just said and prove once again that they are the clowns that everyone knows they are. And since Creep behind the camera is friends with Keemstar and Keemstar is friends with Billy Mitchell, I do have to say that all of what I said on this video is just my opinion and are not facts. Like I said, we will get a final resolution to this only when the case is done. Alright guys, I'm gonna leave it at that for today, so you know what to do. Subscribe, like and comment, and go sub to my other channel because unlike Local Live, it is PDF free. A big thank you to our channel members and to everyone watching this crap. Anyway, I'm the Big Lebrowski.
Lebrowski. One more video right here. It is this one.
This is a breaking news, and breaking in that PPP literally messaged me midstream to message me about this, and then I decided, okay, I have to talk about this. As I mentioned, there are certain people that I'm aware of, and for various reasons, I do not blast them openly on my stream because it's a multifaceted consideration based on a per individual basis, chat. I have appeared on a stream with a guy called iHypocrite. iHypocrite is a what's the appropriate word? He's a content aggregator. His job description is that he runs a very large Twitter account called iHypocrite. And he also runs a Facebook group. And his thing is that he, 1, stays unbanned, and 2, he aggregates content. So he'll post articles without any kind of comment. So because his comments could be used to get him banned. So if he just posts screenshots of things, it's much safer. He does this on both Twitter and also on Facebook. And I think that he has hundreds of thousands of followers. However, he's not content with that. what he wants to do is go into live streaming. So I've played one video of him melting down in a live stream because people were rightly calling him out for something for Andrew Tate. I played that because he got so angry he just shut off his stream. And from my understanding, he's mad at Kino Casino because Kino Casino is making fun of him for his proximity to Nick Fuentes. At a certain point, even though I've been on his podcast, I unfollowed him on Twitter, and apparently he pays attention to this. So he noticed and is mad. And in one of these clips that I have, apparently he talks about this and gets mad. So if you are interested in iHypocrite's stuff, you need to know that from what I've been told is that he is actively deleting his content. When he realizes that he had a bad stream and he shuts it off, he immediately deletes the VOD so that people can't pick on him. So if this is your kind of slop that you're interested in, you are going to have to actually go out of your way to archive it in real time. Because the last one that I saw was funny, and I that was kind of my warning shot where it's like, you know, I didn't find that myself. I didn't see that myself, and I clipped it, and then I talked about it. People send that to me, and I'm like, look, bro, I know you're having a rough time with things, and I'm trying to be nice, but people are starting to notice. And he talks about me unfollowing him on Twitter, which is the gayest thing to be upset about. The reason why I unfollowed him on Twitter is because iHypocrite is a habitual mark for, in particular, Tor's self-promoting. So there's that woman that had sex with 1,000 guys supposedly in one day, and that becomes a massive sensationalist story. And it's like, this, number one, the story is probably fake. Number two, this is just advertising for. So why are you giving it to her? But he does this constantly. Like, I think it's his best engagement is when he promotes like a dance horror, and then a bunch of people like rage in the comments and retweet it, and like I think that's his best engagement metrics. So he does it continuously, and it's like, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see it. I don't want to be made aware of it. In the inner sanctum of my mind, the temple of my body, I do not want this information in my head at all. I don't care if some lady 1,000 in one day. I just don't give a shit. I don't want to hear about her new exploits. I don't want to hear it. So that's why I unfollowed him. He's also like extremely anti-white woman, and it's just like, I don't care. I don't want to see this shit. I don't. So I unfollowed him, and he's upset about this. So I'm very curious what this clip is, and then I have another one that PPP actually sent me in clip directly. So let's hear it. This is him being mad about Kino Casino making fun of him, I think.
Play it after I get through this first segment, which is about the Kino Casino. It's about skeletons in people's closets, like what Ye talked about. It's about Nick Fuentes canceling his appearance on the Progress Report yesterday. It's all of this stuff is tied together. So I want to just talk about it and get it all off my chest, and then we'll go back to our normal shit posting. And also, we're never going to talk about Kino Casino again after this.
I bet you $500. You might not say the words Kino Casino, but I got a feeling.
Okay, so this will be a banned topic after today. If you want to do a call-in show, call in about it. Like, that's fine. There's no holds barred on the call-in show. But I don't want to hear about Kino Casino in the chat or the super chats after today. Okay, so if you have something to say, get it off your chest today. And because going forward, if I even get a whiff off of you that you watch that shit, I'm just gonna ban you. And I encourage my mods to do the same, please. And regardless of any context, if somebody comes in tomorrow and says Kino Casino, I hate Kino Casino, just ban that person. It's like a banned topic.
Even if you say you don't like them, you have to get out of my chat.
Handful.
Don't even say it.
Anyway, Nick did cancel the show, unfortunately.
Nick Fuentes was supposed to stream with them, then he realized what a terrible idea that was, so he canceled. Okay, this is supposedly about us, but before that, let's see what this one is. This is out of order. I don't know what order these are. We're just going.
Now I'm gonna listen carefully. I'm gonna try to explain this like I'm talking to a 5-year-old. I said the quartering is not broke. And a lot of the people who are in the audience of these shows, this goes for Josh as well, whoever, don't have even close to the level of personal wealth of the quartering, and yet they're sitting there and laughing about him being broke, and that's stupid, right? This is the point. Is like you're making up a untrue headcanon about another person so that you can feel better than them and laugh at them and enjoy their failure and their misery, but it's not even true. That's the point I was making. I wasn't saying quartering is a better person than you because he makes more money than you. Quartering is a better person than most of you because he's married and I think has kids. Does he have kids? Old here.
So I don't know if I called quartering broke. I know PPP because that's what PPP does. Like whenever he sees people that are like 50 pounds overweight, and PPP, who's like 500 pounds, goes, he's fat. Just at the top of his voice, just shouts, he's fat. And then Jeremy goes into debt and he goes, he's broke. Well, he's got a plane. He's obviously not broke in like the most traditional sense of what that means. However, I would say that if he's taking out unsecured consumer debt to finance a business in his own personal name, that's a bad sign. It's either that he's out of money and can't afford to finance his own business through his own cash, or he's making bad decisions. Because if you're taking out a loan to finance your business, unless it's making money, which Coffee Brand Coffee is
like, if you're in debt and I'm not, then I have more wealth than you, right? Technically.
Not, you're probably going to be, your profit margins are going to be eaten into by your interest rate, which if it's, however much, how much is like a personal loan? It's like 12% minimum from like a good credit union for like a personal loan, right? So that's 12% APR on $80,000. You gotta make a lot of money just to pay off the interest rate on that loan. So it's not that he's broke, it's that his business is obviously broke, and the way that he's choosing to structure his assets seems weird and like a bad idea. And this one's supposedly about the unfollowing.
Josh does the same thing. I gotta admit, I've lost a lot of respect for Josh over the last couple of weeks. Because I've come to realize that he unfollowed me on Twitter, and I asked him why, and he said because you post fake shit all the time.
It's true. Not
stuff that isn't true.
Not just and stuff. He posts like a lot of stuff that is just flatly wrong, especially if it's about women. Like I think I can't remember exactly what it was that I saw, but there was that Twitter thing, and I'm sorry, this is Twitter drum. This is the gayest shit. But what happened is that a woman posted a TikTok about how she was upset at her husband not taking out the trash or something. There's more to it, but it got reposted to Twitter by a woman who had no fans. So the people who were just trying to find a reason to hate this woman for making her husband take out the trash were like, oh, she's an fans whore and she can't find the time to take out the trash. Gross. But those are two different people, and this got repopulated. Like this circulated far. I saw people on my forum reiterating garbage that they read on Twitter that wasn't true, and this is entirely because the shit spreads through people like iHypocrite. He does it continuously, where he sees a catchy headline or whatever or like a Twitter exchange, and then he just republishes that without any kind of scrutiny on if it's true or not. And it does damage to people who actually follow him and who believe this shit because he doesn't do his due diligence. Which is like, if you're a content aggregator, and that's like the most friendly, nice way to phrase and frame what you do online as a content creator, is then you should take some pride in making sure that what you're republishing is actually accurate information. And he doesn't do that. He continuously saw shit that was just like wrong.
And I was like, yeah, okay, whatever, fair enough. Sometimes I do get it wrong. I was like, whatever. I took him at his word. But I've since come to realize that Josh doesn't like me because I don't hate Nick Fuentes. I'm sure at this point that's
not it. That's not it. What a fucking cope. Like the Nick Fuentes thing is like, yeah, it casts shade. Like if you are associated with Nick Fuentes, it's like, what the fuck's wrong with you? But I I do my best to not do guilt by association, especially if it's just like,
what the fuck?
You know,
oh my god, that is the most ridiculous statement in this entire video. I try not to do guilt by association, says guy that says like every DSP detractor is a fucking psychopath. Okay, dude.
Bumping elbows or whatever.
Yeah, man.
It's a little bit
holy shit, dude.
Different when it's like Vito.
He is the worst when it comes to guilt by association, and he's the owner of Kiwi Farm, so he should be the last person who engages in guilt by association. But the way he treats the whole entire DSP detractor community is just wall to wall guilt by association.
Oh, and then what's the other guy?
Whatever.
Digibro, where it's like, you know, he's staying at your house and he's like actively talking about wanting to kids. It's like that's where it's like the stank is so toxic where it's like, but Nick Fuentes, like, make your money, bro. I don't give a shit about Nick Fuentes.
That's what it is. Because Josh has an unhealthy, weird hatred and obsession with Nick Fuentes. And Josh follows PPP. So PPP is a purveyor of truth to Josh, but not me. All right, I get it.
Listen.
I see what's going on here.
Listen, here's the words of wisdom. You can either be fat and jolly or a skinny bitch, okay? Those are your two options. You cannot be a bald bitch. If you're gonna be a gilder of lilies, you better be fat and jolly about it, okay? For I hypocrite, it's just like, you know, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what's going on with him because I don't remember him being like so angry at people for stupid shit in the past. But now everybody, you know, like he wants to mess with PPP. PPP is like the #1 shit flinger. When people try to like with me, I mostly just ignore them because I don't find that entertaining. Like that back and forth where people respond and then you respond to them. But PPP does. He's very happy to get into the shit with you. So I don't know. Maybe his total censorship ban on mentioning any kind of kinos or casinos in his chat will help him long term. But if he wants to ride or die with Nick Fuentes, you gotta tackle the gay logs where they're at, man. You can't just sit on the passenger side of this. You gotta put in the work.
Okay. Well, I think that's jeez. Still got some time left. It has stopped raining, actually. Rain didn't last that long. Thankfully. Oh, what other videos do we have here? They're all the wrong length. That's what they say. What is this one? Was it a short? Happy May 1st, Burst.
Happy May 1st, everyone. I hope your busts are bursting.
Yeah, he does that too. Like, he calls every VTuber and every VTuber fan a pedophile. Like, how is that not guilt by association? I try to not use guilt by association. Okay, dude. Okay, buddy. Time to face the music from Breaking Banquet.
I didn't crash out in the locale server. I'm not a part of locale anymore. Never will be again.
Awesome.
And I don't want to sit here and talk about this. This is why I ignore you. I'm gonna die in a bed. I'm gonna die in a bed alone.
Endeavor. All that was for Windows. Like, who had a worse experience working for Keemstar? Wings of Redemption or Richard VTech? Like all Wings got out of it is more domestic abuse charges, while Rich just got nothing out of it. He got back together with Jay, his editor. That's what he got out of working with Keemstar.
Say my name.
Breaking Banquet.
You're goddamn right.
He's strong. I'm sad for you, man. Hope you're doing better. We all messed up.
Yeah,
it's human. Own it. Move forward, man.
May 1st, you know,
it is what it is at this point, dude. I didn't crash out in the locale server.
I pretty much have been a shell of myself for the last month. I was just hoping this one doesn't last 4 years like the last time he got depressed. I can only hope I pass away in my sleep. I'm an overweight, wife-beating PDF. Breaking Banquet needs to have his channel taken down.
I went into LOCAL the other night and I had somebody calling me low IQ. So I confronted him about it.
You are low IQ.
And then they started talking about the show, and I disagreed with various things about the show.
Tamriel than Tadros?
You got to understand, like, everything I said was in the brains of.
God, why is he so triggered by being called low IQ? It's because he feels sensitive about it. He feels insecure about his intelligence because he thinks he's so much smarter than the other rednecks in his family, even though he's measurably worse.
Getting dogpiled on. So I had like possibly like 5 or 6 different people dogpiling on me at the time.
Oh man. Oh man.
And I thought I was in a private server.
I'm too smart to
but
have to
it is
deal
what
with
it
this.
is. Realize what people do to you and don't let them do it to you again. That's it.
That's all you gotta do. Better than all.
Oh, I'm not a part of LOCAL anymore. I probably never will be again.
Probably.
Ban DJ Egg Picker, please.
Ban everyone mentioning the
I turned the sound off, Wildlife Chris, so you don't have to hear.
What? So it's just quiet? Wow.
I wouldn't say this is cheating.
Yeah, I guess. No, it's just practicing. Just like how it works in real life. You just do the same thing over and over again and you get better at it. It is boring, though.
Jack and Cake, you don't get to ban everybody. I've only asked one person to be banned. I don't drink beer, Kenyon. Kelly, Nitro, I didn't say anything to take blame off of it. Somebody asked me a question, and I don't want to sit here and talk about this. This is why I ignore you. Because like if I sit here and talk about this, it will never just go away. Like I've said my whole piece on it, right? It happened. I wish it hadn't happened. But when somebody was spreading rumors what I said to Kelly after it, and I corrected him on it, and I said why I corrected it on it. Like all you're getting is one side of the story. I don't want to answer a lot of car questions to the gays, boys. Why am I streaming so early? This is actually late for me. Like I'll probably go to bed like noon and wake up at like 9 o'clock at night. I like cars, but I don't want my whole stream to be about cars because my stream isn't about cars, right? It's about video games. You want to hear the spellcast? I'll put it on for a little bit. Nitro, I don't watch LOCAL Live, so I don't know what Keem said. And I don't want to talk about it because I don't want anything to go on the show no more. So like I'm just not going to talk about it. Yeah, but do you think you know what I'm saying? You think they would have?
Greetings, Imperium.
I got nothing bad to say about Mike. Like
it's gotta be so annoying.
This way. We live in America where you're innocent until proven
like
guilty.
the hand light shit.
Obviously, I was guilty. Let's not go there, right?
Well met.
But luckily, my wife loves me, and we have a very good relationship. And I didn't mean to do it. But like, I'm not going to make judgment on Mike until all the facts are out there. Because
just hang on, man. I'm going to be master of illusion soon.
Something like that, and there's a
how does
it's a lot of hearsay, right? South Carolina is one of those states where you can't FOIA any kind of body camera unless you're a part of the actual trial itself. So like, you're never going to see the tape unless Mike or Bridget or whoever wants you to see it. So like, there's that. So it's always going to be hearsay unless there's like a written thing for the case. No, I don't do crypto. Me and Kelly are on the rocks? No, that's not true. So apparently Keem thinks we're on the rocks. Could you?
Why?
I have no clue. What's
You
your
better
opinion on
get
our
better,
relationship?
You cunt. Love from
Our
me and the
relationship
wife.
is good.
$25 super chat from a mod.
If you
I don't know. I'm literally going to text and ask
What are
him
the
why he
thoughts
thinks
on
we're on
the
the rocks.
Indians?
Nah, I wouldn't.
Can I
Honestly.
please?
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
I think he said something and it got misinterpreted, but I don't know what he said.
I don't know what he said either. I didn't watch.
Me either. He said you personally have hit rock bottom.
I wouldn't say that either. I mean, like, I've been way lower than this. I think my
I'm not
rock
a
bottom
rock
was
bottom.
like almost 500 pounds, unable to walk to the mailbox, making $9,000 a year or some shit like that. That was rock bottom for me. It's like, okay, I'm going to die in a bed. That's where I'm going to be. I'm going to die in a bed alone.
He said rock bottom.
I'm not reacting to any troll videos, by the way. If I had my way, they would all just be banned.
Can I at least ask Brantley?
That's
no,
not cool.
There's no reason to.
I know there's no reason to, but now I'm
Nobody
just
should be allowed to make
curious.
fun of me.
It'll be fine.
Well, fuck you.
Will the guy ever stop me?
Stupid piece of shit.
Kelly's not doing 5Ks right now.
Brother.
Do we want to talk about that?
Brother, forget Locale Live. They literally bashed you most of the night last. They literally bashed you most of the night last. Yeah. You and Kelly deserve better. Much love, man.
Very
Better
carefully.
life.
Very carefully.
All right, I'll be very careful about it. So here's what we know, right? Kelly started having pains in her abdomen. And it would travel from
Every time
the
you don't
bottom
want to do
right of her
something, just
abdomen to
say that
about her
your wife
belly
is
button.
dying.
And so we went and had her checked out, and they suggested to get a CAT scan. Was a CAT scan right?
No, it was a dog scan, honey.
So we had a CT scan, and the CT scan noticed 3 things.
And let's just leave it there.
Okay.
And that, so.
Don't give
Well,
them
I
all the
think if you
details,
leave it
honey.
there, people are going to assume the worst.
Gotta give them just a
because
little
we
bit to feel
don't know
sorry
what's
for us,
there.
but not
We
enough
don't
to
know-
call us
we
out
don't-
on it.
we don't know
because
what's
it's
there.
turn
And
out
that's
like
why
we
I
say
don't
it
want
is.
to. I don't want to.
I want to say what we know is there.
I want to alarm people just enough.
The one thing we know.
Well,
Just
one
the
thing
right amount
that
of
she has
distress.
a disc in her back that's what word did they use?
Okay.
This is why people don't like you, Kelly. You're
and her
annoying.
colon's inflamed.
I do have colitis, but they also did see other changes in the colon.
Yeah.
And they did see something else in the colon, but we don't know what that is yet. But to walk causes me pain, so I can't really walk right now.
And it's probably not best for healing because like right now her colon is inflamed and she's taking
The
time off.
appendix is fine. They did see that on the CT scan. The appendix is perfectly healthy, but it is on your right side.
This is not for pity donations.
Yeah, no, I didn't even.
We actually-
want to talk about it.
we didn't
I
want
wasn't
to-
even going to say anything. And in fact, even when I mentioned it the other day to Keem, I asked if I was talking to Dan or if I was talking to Keemstar.
Well, because he probably, I almost think he confused what you told him with like our marriage being on the rocks.
I didn't say that. Like, he literally asked if it was my health, and I said yes.
What is SNL?
So this is why I really I really want to know what he said. I originally thought the appendix too, but then it didn't.
I thought it was the big F, fibromyalgia.
Like all the
I don't
fat
have
women
tapeworms.
in the world.
I would know that one.
I mean, the whole thing what Keem says.
I think what he's saying, you and Kelly aren't doing so well, what he was talking about, and I won't put words in his mouth, but what I think he's talking about is that me with my health and Jordy with his depression, that's what we're not doing well with. And
Yeah.
that would be legit.
I've been severely depressed
That
lately.
would be legit.
Severely depressed.
That I would say honestly, and that is an honest, that would be honest. Would that not?
like most of April, I wasn't taking care of myself. I wasn't cutting my hair. I
Take
wasn't
care of myself either. I mean, look.
I
at this
wasn't
hair.
showering regularly. I was just existing as a human being, like fading in and out of the days.
So I think, and that's why I wanted to ask him, because I felt like he'd said something that got misinterpreted, and that sounds right. He said we weren't doing well, and people took it as marriage, and it's not marriage. It's us mentally and medically, and that's correct. I won't deny that.
Oh, I will not be going back to locale. Here's waiting for Kelly to get the McDonald's toys, hun. Like, yeah, she's been spending that McDonald's money.
Dude, I be loving that. Don't even play with me right now. I've almost got my set. I'm almost got the whole set of the kids too now. I don't think y'all understand. I just don't think locale life right now is healthy for either one of us, honestly.
What are you crying for, baby?
Just because I hate.
I know.
I hate
all of it.
Because like, it's just people going to take it into a gossip mill.
Well,
and I know.
just like this. Like, he said one thing, it gets turned into something completely different.
Mm-hmm.
And then it becomes a thing. And then that's why I'm like, why can't I just ask? Because I'm sure it's something stupid like this. Like, and like, I hate that.
This is why people think you're
I
annoying,
hate
Kelly.
that there's so much uncertainty for me, for you. Like,
see, I just want to distance myself from it, honestly. Like, never speak of it again. Like, I've left the server.
he did make me cry.
I'm just trying to get away from everything.
I've left
That's
the
why
server.
I stream
Took
all
out
of
You're
this
different
stuff
to me. Like,
so
I
everyone
miss
can
being
watch
in
it
the
and
server
react.
with the people. Like, I miss having people to talk to.
Well, my thought process, if they want to hang out with me, I have a channel here.
Yeah, but I don't have some people to talk to like that.
We're gonna make a Discord.
Oh, that's a great idea.
And
That'll
like,
fix
I'm
everything.
stressed with school because I still got 4 projects due. I'm trying to get done, and I don't know.
Well, schools like you said, like you could fail everything left, and you could still get
But
your
I don't
degree.
want to fail everything well.
Yeah, but you should look at that as motivation because like you shouldn't
just
stress
fail
yourself out
everything.
over
You
it
can just,
because
like,
when you're
half-ass
stressed
it
out
and still
there's
get your
nothing to be
degree.
stressed out for.
Isn't that great
You've
for your
got
profession?
degree. Now it's just like, all right,
People
I'm going to turn my
your
best
profession
work
with
in.
degrees that just like
Here's
fucking
my question though with
walk
your
their way
Discord.
through it.
Like,
That's awesome.
what I got to do to make you go ahead and get that up and going?
I'm not going to be the one that
totally
creates
trust
it.
those people.
Like that's on somebody else on somebody else's timeline.
All right, who I got? Who will make it? Who's going to be Kelly's savior here?
I mean, I used to have a members Discord, but like he made me delete it because like trolls would get into it and stuff.
How about Joshua? You trust Joshua?
He's a mod.
All right, Joshua, go for it. We gonna do it like a members only thing? Like they gotta pay like $4.99 a month?
$4.99.
That's usually what we do, and it's not because I don't want everybody to interact with it because it's a barrier of entry.
Boom, $4.99 a month. You get into Discord.
But it's like it's some way to so people can't like make multiple accounts and have different phone numbers and
Josh,
different emails.
go for it.
Well, if I don't make it members only, here's the thing, man. Like it's just going to be full of people that want to hate on me all day, and I will just never go into it.
7-person Discord incoming. That's fine. At least it'd be 7 people I want to talk to.
No, like my Discord was like almost like 50 deep last time it was made.
Josh, do you know what my Discord is? Because you can probably send me stuff from there, and we'll kind of get.
Hey, here's the thing: you say keep it moderated, you'll be fine. But like, there was a Discord for like Petty. Petty had a Discord where like all our friends was in it, and like they let a couple people in, and they started sending links, and then like those people started like DDoXing other people. So it made it a
DDoXing?
dangerous environment for people to
DDoXing?
be in.
Oh my God.
Like I was
Yeah,
I was
sure.
thinking like there should be rules like
They
you
got
can't use your
DDoXed.
personal name.
DDoX attacked.
It has to be screen names. You can't do stuff like that. Don't speak about where you work. That's a bannable offense. You know, stuff like that.
Josh is not flirting with me. I'm literally just trying to get somebody to get this Discord going.
I'll buy Wings a chair. I could use a new one of these. These are it's
Bro, don't sell the hoodies. Why not?
dude. I am selling the hoodie. Like right now, I got a $150 offer on it. I'll sell that and put it in my mutual fund.
Yeah.
Let that thing make me money. I can't even. It's too small for me anyway.
We got an offer for mine. Mine's a medium. Should I go get them and show them to y'all?
Yeah, you can. I wonder if somebody actually paid for that Becky one.
I don't know.
Because it got up to like $7,500. People wanted that Becky hoodie.
Whole cow thing like this. At the end,
Yeah, I think he's
you
done
weren't
with
ready to
locale
go
life.
back. You're not sure if you'd be
At least
ever
for
ready
now.
to go back. They were ready to move on. It is what it is.
It is what it is. Thank you, Breaking Banquet. Let's see who we can go raid. A lot of new things for being a Prime member. Heaven is streaming. GPM is streaming. Serpent Hunter is streaming. And Kershey. Let me refresh. So we got this. Back to the depression streams, I see. Yeah. It's better than he deserves, for sure. But now he's got to pay his own mortgage on the...
Did you look at my moose?
On the modular mansion. So he's got to stream more. And he's streaming those high hit profile games like Oblivion Remastered and Dark Souls. Let's see who's going to win. It's Wobble. Oh, getting raided by GBM just as we were. You picked the perfect time to join. We're gonna raid Kershi. See you guys tomorrow. This is a fun stream. A whole lot of variety. Great support. God, I feel weird saying that.
Happen, so I can take one for the team and just like pretend
today.
for the 5th time it
Thanks a
happened.
lot.
Okay,
Thanks, bunches.
like 4
I'll pay it
actually
forward.
happened. I'm satisfied.
All the money will go
You're
back into the streams.
satisfied. I
May the
can
good blood
give you
guide
this
your
one
way.
win. Never do that. Just be honest. Sometimes they don't listen, right? Like if I literally say this won't happen and they're like, no, I'll make it happen, and I'm like, no, I'm not trying to be cheeky, like this literally isn't gonna happen. They still take that as like a challenge, right? So it's like, okay, I know what I have to do. This has nothing to do with what the headline said. Ludwig World Order, thank you for the fucking raid. Welcome, Raiders. We're reading Slate. We're reading degenerate things of people.